Hello. And we're playing more Potionomics today. Katie, Shoddy Starfish, hello. Anyone who's lurking. Hopefully everyone had a good Thanksgiving. I ate food. That's about it. Because of my current diet, I was not able to eat all the fun foods, but I was able to eat some. I wanted some pumpkin pie though. Maybe next year. Tell you what, next year, or you know what, how about this? I mean, I'll make myself a deal right now. If I can manage to get where I want to be with this kind of stuff and get back on track with some things, I can have my own Thanksgiving like 6 months from now. It'd be like, you know, a middle Thanksgiving where I can get like some pumpkin pie and some like some mac and cheese or something and just eat that. Yeah. Okay. So, we have been playing Potionomics for a while. This is actually stream number 9, which is actually a lot. This game lasted a lot longer than I thought. If you Google like Potionomics average playtime, you'll probably see like 20 hours. I've played this game for like 40 at least. Let's see. Average stream's about 6 hours, and I've streamed it 9 times. So yeah, I'm reaching like the 50-hour mark. This has been a fun game. I'm glad I chose to buy it and just randomly start streaming it. I was going to wait, you know, like all games, I was going to buy it and then wait until I wanted to stream it. I also thought about playing this game offline first. Because you know how games are blind. Sometimes streaming a game blind is an entirely different experience, and sometimes it might benefit from knowing the game a little better first. But I'm glad I went into this almost 100% blind. I watched someone stream it for like the first couple days in the game, and that was it. But I'm glad I started this. It's been fun. So let's finish the proper way. Here's our goals for the end game. We are getting to max money. There are 6 digits in the money counter. We're getting to max. Now, I did at the end of last stream downgrade my deck, my haggle deck, to what it was before. Meaning we won't make as much money. However, we ended up getting the best cauldrons and the best shelves and the best display shelves very early. Because we did a thing where we used speed potions to be able to adventure twice in the same first day. It got us a bunch of stuff. It also helps there's only 1 new area in the last week. That's good. We were able to get 3 cauldrons maxed out, and then the 3 others the next day. Shelves, same thing. The shelves give a 75% increase to price overall. Even with our deck not being as good as it was, it will go faster. I only streamed 3 days in game last time, and it took 7 hours, almost 8. Because while the deck is very good at making money, it takes forever. So even with a downgraded deck, we'll be fine. We only need 300k more to get to max money. And we have 6 days left. There's no way we won't reach it if we open up just once a day. So, and it'll go faster. Not that I don't enjoy the haggling, but I get why it kind of drags on a little bit, so I'm kind of streamlining it a little bit. So, we have mobile banking. I have no idea what it does. It apparently does nothing. There are a few glitches in this game. There have been times where I saw something. I think everyone who plays video games has seen this before. Notice how it says the Arctic here and Arctic ingredients? Instead, it'll say something like a string of code. Because it pulls like the wrong thing. It happens. So we have Arctic and Arctic. We don't go to the Arctic anymore, it's old. And then we have increase in customers. So we're more guaranteed to get enough customers to sell all our potions. Haggle customers will start with sympathy debuff, which makes it even easier to get influence and interest. And then increased value for cures and silence cures. Guess what we're selling when we open up once today? Silence cures. Like I said, we're very close to max money. I mean, look at it. It's not that much more to go. And we still have 6 days. We'll definitely 100% get there. Also, this is why I have the deck streamlined. Look at how many potions I'm selling. 20 potions. I swear, with that old deck, I made like 200% average on every potion markup. The problem is, it took like an hour of just haggling. So we're going to take it easy on that. All right. So we're going to duplicate some stuff. What should we dupe? What's something super useful we don't have a lot of that I can only buy maybe 4 of, even less? Well, let's find out. Why is that a circle? I just noticed that. See the positive on this one? It's a circle. Why is it a... Oh! There was an update at some point. Let me guess. For colorblind people. I don't know much about the different forms of colorblindness, but the positive being a greenish blue and the negative being a red could be a little confusing to some people. So the circle is positive and the triangle is negative. Good idea. And with the Magimans, you already had the letters, which does help. Instead of just the colors. That's good. Now these might be a little off too, but there is the order. Red, green, yellow, blue, purple. It's the same as this. I can see that being a little not as bad. But yeah, that's good. I wonder if they fixed the thing with the rhythm deck where when you play a card that has 0 cost, you get like more for playing it. Oh, wait, what's the refresh? What? Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. There's different sort features. You can sort by biggest to smallest. Oh, look how much better that is. It sorts everything in like the order of how much red it has. And then you can even do like this. So this is just red, biggest. Oh, this is good. Good thing we got the filters on the last day of the stream, right? Last day of streaming the game. Yay! Hey, for a subsequent run, awesome. So hey, we need a good red. These are all my reds that only have red. Oh, this is so good. I like it. I like it. All we're missing is a buff to custom orders, which could be a thing. I don't know. I can look for the patch notes maybe. I should join the Discord server for this. And also the ability to upgrade your stuff without it having to be in your inventory. I get why that's a thing. It's realistic, but it is a little annoying. I get it though. It's realistic. They probably won't change that. I've accepted that. In fact, it's actually, you could consider it part of your time management. When you wake up in the morning, do you brew? Or do you take your cauldrons with you to upgrade them and then come back early to brew? Because if you factored into your time constraints and like managing, it works. This is great though. Okay, so do we have any yellow ingredients? I did the wrong thing. I meant to do this. I think yellow and green were having some issues. I think green was. And then, okay. Yeah, our best green item's only a 66. But we have plenty of them. So I guess that's okay. I mean, looking through your stuff is still going to be a chore. And when you have this much. And I would not recommend getting rid of old stuff, because you never know when old stuff will come in handy. There actually have been times where even like the 6 Magiman ingredients has been the difference between only making 5 potions or 6 potions. At the same quality. It works. So what should I dupe? What don't I have a lot of? Grasshoppers? Now I mentioned before, the new cauldrons have such a high Magiman count of 2,000 max. I kept thinking, why? It only takes 1,200 to get to max level. This is why. With stuff like this, if you can offset the stuff that doesn't belong in the potion enough with just pure numbers and like just brute forcing your way through it, you can make a potion that just doesn't have a chance of losing a star, like it's stable enough, and make it a 5-star mastercraft. That's how this works. At this point in the game, you can use stuff like this. I could use this for my best yellow and get away with it because the overkill that you can do with this will offset the other 28s. That's why it's 2000 max, because you're getting in this case like almost 90 Magimans that aren't helping. So I like that. So we're definitely duping this. This is our best yellow. We can argue that this is usable at this point because we can just offset it. And then also, what else did we have that was kind of like that? Like big 1, and the rest are kind of meh. This is big 2. Mainly looking for stuff that I don't have a lot of. That's not bad. But I can buy 10 of them. So you got to look at the color of the plate on what it is. Like, for instance, this is gold. I can only buy 2 of them per day. So we need something we don't have a lot of that is useful, and I can only buy a couple a day. I still think the slimes are kind of bad. I mean, they're just like a nice bulk Magiman. That if you're already well stabilized enough, it won't hurt anything, and it'll just get you some extra Magimans. They're fine. I really don't need that. Oh, these. I can only buy 4 of these, and they're 88 purple. These are good. These are very good. I used a lot of them. I had 40 of these at one point, and now I'm down to 13. There was something else. These? I can buy 10 of them, but they're still really good. But I already did the yellow. I'll do that for red. Oh, by the way, I am noticing something that wasn't in the previous version. There's a bit of lag every time I pick something up. See it? And when I put it back down. I think it's because I have so many ingredients. Maybe it's trying to catch up. But that wasn't there before. Might just be because it's the end of the game and I just have a lot of crap. I kind of want to dupe more of these. Yeah. Let's put 1 in green. As long as the ingredient you're putting in has the Magiman, it doesn't matter how many. As long as it has it, it speeds up the time. And you'll notice that these are 3 and these are 2. I think when it has a mix, it's a little worse, but not by much. 3 is fine. This is the last day. We have 6 days left, and then the contest. By the way, they added filters. So you can do like red only and turn these off, and also they made accessibility options where the positives have circles and the negatives have triangles. For color, blindness. That's a good idea. Also, there was one more thing I wanted to dupe. Where is it? These. I can only buy 4 of them. And they're also good purple. Unfortunately, I already used the purple and the green. Oh well. We're already duping 4 things. Where are you? Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta find it. Things have shifted a little bit, so I can't find it. There it is. It's at the end now. Because I have it on this.
Remember to stay hydrated.
The slight lag's a little annoying when I go to do this. Hopefully it doesn't do that when I'm making potions. Come on. At least when you're making potions, you can double-click and put them in the cauldron. Here you can't do that, because you have to pick which slime it's going in. I'll do an extra one on that one. And then we'll dump some old stuff in here just to get enough. I just one of these will do it. Wow. Okay. And then I'll put in 1 more of these in this one. Good enough. But yeah, 1 more day of potions. It's been fun. And hey, maybe this game will get like another update with more stuff, more ingredients, more potions, who knows? And maybe I'll play it on stream again someday. So, gardening is done. We need to brew. Now, I don't know what to brew. We're honestly good on almost everything. I don't need to. I'm only selling once per day, which means I need 20 potions to sell. If that. After this, well, I'll tell you this, the original plan was to go back to Symphony of War, which is a Fire Emblem-like game I was playing before Pokemon came out. And I was going to play that after this, on Tuesdays and Fridays. And Pokemon would be Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And when Pokemon is done, I go to the Final Fantasy Marathon, starting with 1. I'm actually going to change it up a little bit, because I just want to play Final Fantasy. We are starting Final Fantasy on Monday. The Final Fantasy 1 through 6 Marathon, and maybe some other things, is starting on Monday. Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. After Potionomics, we're gonna move Pokemon to Tuesdays, Fridays. The game is not too long. I think 2 days a week is fine. And then once that's done, we'll go back to Symphony of War. Not a big change, but this way we can start Final Fantasy first thing next week. And once Symphony of War is done on Tuesdays, Fridays, we'll be doing some of those short space games I was talking about, like Halcyon 6, Crying Suns, and Genesis Alpha 1. And maybe a Stellaris playthrough too. I've actually been testing some mods to see what I want to do on stream. So, what are we making? Well, what potions do we have that we can sell? I can make fantastic thunder and fire potions. Kind of want to just start making those again, at least one batch just to have them. They're so easy to make. And they just sell well if I can sell them for like Tonic Day. Now this is overkill. Complete overkill. I can literally take like a bunch of these out and go back to these. Still overkill. Nope. There we go. No, actually no. I need one more. I miscalculated that one. I should really use the filters. They're even better right now. I should actually use the filters. That's good. Okay. Yeah, so since we're still balanced, we can afford to do this. Like I said, the Magiment count is there for a reason. If you want to start throwing in just a bunch of, like, 4 Magiment items and offset the stuff, you can. That's what this is for. That is fine. We don't have to be in such a big hurry to brew anymore. I can literally just have it take all day. We don't have to brew that much. I mean, I know I need 20 potions to sell, but I'm only opening once per day. 7, 14, only 3 cauldrons have to be done for the opening time the next day. So just to streamline this a little bit, we can have it take, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can make it take 8. I think I'm okay with that. I know it might seem like I'm losing steam a little bit on this game. I'm not, but I am just trying to, like, we don't need to overdo it. I don't know, maybe I'll do... Yeah, 8's fine. Sylvie is thinking about retirement. We can kind of like tone down the potion making a little bit here. Because with all this money, we can just be like, oh, we're debt free now? Cool. I'm going to take my 1 million gold and just relax. Like, I'm done. Let's get it down to... Good enough. And we will also make fire potions. If anything, I'll stick extra... Oh, that's a good thing. I can always stick extra potions in the vending machines as well. There's that, too. But like I said, we're getting to max. It's going to happen. So we really don't have to worry about it. So, what are we using for fire potions? Well, we have these. Could probably get away with 6 of them. Yep, I was exactly right. Ah, Master Potion Maker. I was a guess. So, Masterwork Fire Potions. Once again, let's get it down to a manageable 8. Now, what else can I make this just very easy to make? It only takes 2 things. Let's just stick with the basics. How about some purple and yellow? Yeah. Not that many options, are there? This. This and this is all I have. Looks good. And then we will go to purple only for a bit. How about one that makes it smell good? And then one that has red. There we go. Here good, look bad. Here good, look bad. That's fine. It adds one, I lose one. Some 48s. Oh, wait, these are old. Hold on. These, yeah, these are better. And then some yellow. Ah, man, I love the filters. They're so good. How about... How many, we have 4 here good, which means this will not offset it. Huh. I need something a little better. All right. Still not enough. Take out 2 of these and put in just some big purple. Big purple. What was our big purple? These have snub. That's too much stuff in it. Where's our big purple? Now I have it on purple as going up. Why don't I see it? Why does the filter? Oh, I think it's total measurements. That's why. Well, if I do this, then we're good. Yeah, there they are. Hey, Mimikiki. And then I'm going to take out 2 more of these and put in some big yellows. Look, they added filters. Yay! Still not good enough. Okay, take out all of them. Wow. I'm kind of struggling on this one. I actually can't get it to max. I'm guaranteed only 1 star and I need 2 more. 8. Take out the crab and put in another big purple. Closer. And we'll just bank on the 1 extra star. Not a big deal. We can afford to chance it on those rolls at this point. And now it's whatever. Make some health potions. Could always use more. I actually don't have to do that. If you just leave it at that, it's the same thing. Bum 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 ba-da. Or is it? Oh, it's not. It does one or the other. Okay. So if there's only one, this is the same. Do, 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 do. Perfect. And once again, get it. I keep doing that. Get it down to 8. How about some mana potions? Oop. It's gonna be... Am I out of those? I'm out of them. I'm out of the really good mana items. I should have duped them. But I didn't have one to dupe. I used them all. That's okay. I can make decent ones from this. Not quite max level, but close. And in the last one, I shall make tolerance potions because they sell the best. Blue and purple. 88 total. Okay. And then just a blue. And then just purple. Thank you, filters. Take out 2 of those and put in more purple. Awesome. Guaranteed max star. I don't know how I feel about the positive. See, if I wanted to min-max this, I could probably figure out how to do it and also have nothing but positives. But it really doesn't matter. And we will age 2 of our potions. Reset filters. What potions do we have we can age? We can age the... Oh, hold on now. Remember, I'm doing silence cures today. I'm selling silence cures. So I actually can't age these. I can age these, though. Only 5 of them. And I can age... Those are already aged. Can't age those right now. I could just age these 3. What are these mana? Oh, or these fire. That works too. Okay. I could also go out and buy the other 2 aging barrels so I can actually age 4 at a time. We are good. The deck has already been taken back to its original chorus form. With rhythm, though. We're going to go travel. Save the game first. We're going to travel. We're going to max everyone out, which I think will take 2 more days, maybe. Let's make the rounds. I don't know why I went to Roxanne, because I'm pretty sure you're done. Well, besides the rank up, obviously. Alright, let's go straight to the adventurers. Let's do them first. I can rank up 2 adventurers and then send them out. Now, Mint is actually kind of far behind compared to everyone else. At least she was. So I'm actually going to hang out with her twice today. Or once to trigger it, if I'm close enough. We'll get some more bones, some more buds. Okay. So before I do anything else, let's just rank up. Let's finish Mint's story. How many people do we have left to finish? Mint, Roxanne, Salt and Pepper, I think that's it. I'm putting on a brave face, Sylvia, but I have been struggling. You know, it takes a lot to phase me. I always say, when the going gets tough, the tough shrug it off. Also kind of seems like the music is louder than it was before. Maybe it reset my audio settings a bit. I'll look into that. Unfazed. Remove a random debuff from Sylvia. I kind of just ignore them at this point. Words to live by. They might be, but lately I'm having trouble putting those words into action. I don't really want to be here right now. Can we bail? Are we going to get ice cream? Can we get ice cream, please? Oh. Forest ice cream. Now I'm in my element. Can't believe I hadn't brought you out here already. And hey, 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, so maybe we can multitask. There's a particularly vicious stalking celery on the loose. Stalking celery. Yeah, you know, like celery, but toothier. This one's going around and biting the heads off cute little pixies. We think it must be rabid. No sooner does Mint finish describing her quarry, when Sylvia catches sight of something moving through the underbush. It's small and green, with an elongated stalk body, a mass of lush leaves atop its head, and rows of vicious-looking teeth jutting from a gash-like mouth. She only has seconds to act. Mint's the adventurer here, not me. She has the weapon. I don't. Mint, look behind you. It's right there. What? Where? Mint spins around, scanning the bushes for her prey. The celery is unnaturally swift, however. In the time it takes Mint to react, it's made its escape. Aw. Well, no big loss. It couldn't have gotten too far. But next time, just grab it. It can't bite through your gloves, probably. Let's keep looking. Whoever nabs that thing gets a reward. And scores points with the guild. I could use a win. My quest took a turn for the worst. What happened? I found another artifact, a cloak this time. The Cloak of Whispers. Ooh, sounds spooky. Talking vestments are always a little spooky. The cloak is supposed to boost your stealth. When you put the hood up, it whispers secrets into your ear. Stuff like the location of nearby enemies and secret doors. But when I wore it... Sylvia, it was so mean. It told me that I don't belong in the guild, that I'm not good enough. Well, that's obviously not true. True or not, it's a super rude thing to say. So, I may have set it on fire. Mint? That thing was sentient? Burn the stupid thing to ash. But I still hear its voice in my ear, telling me Baptiste took me in and out of Piggy, telling me it's only a matter of time before people realize how little I've accomplished. Mint, that's, wait, hold that thought. Did you see? I'm sure I saw the celery. It's right over there. Go get it. Don't miss your chance. Yes! Wait, no. Celeries are notorious for setting up ambushes. I can't keep you safe and take it down at the same time. That's okay. We did some great recon, and I've marked my map. One of the guild trackers will be able to find the creature's lair from here. Won't the tracker get all the glory? Maybe. But I almost forgot, it's not about who gets the credit, it's about getting the job done. That's still a win, right? We can chat more while we head back. The sooner we send a hunter out here, the better. Because I don't know about you. I don't want any more dead pixies on my conscience. Mint is so eager to level up, and she's putting in the hours. At this point, I think her fixation on finding a legendary weapon is actually holding her back. And I find a way to help her move forward. 2 speed potions. I think I already have these. I think I still have 2 of them. Yep, we're on her potion. That means I don't have to rank up with her. We can give her the potions when we get back. And then, hopefully I have them. Didn't even think about that. All my cauldrons are busy right now. If I had made at least one finish early, I could have brewed it. I'm pretty sure I have them, though. Need to remember that, because I still have... Did I finish Baptiste? I think yeah, I did. Done, 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 I think. Did I finish Corsac? Oh no, I think I have to rank up. I think I gave him the potion, I just have to rank up with him. Well, let's go do that. What'd you get, Corsac? Oh, you got another mana. I don't think I had before. The one that has more red. Got some more of those. Okay. Yep, our last rank it with Corsac. Thank you for the potion, Sylvia. Your instincts were right. It came in handy during the hero's happy hour. So I'm not entirely sure why Baptiste called it that. It lasted several hours, and I witnessed a full range of emotions. Okay, but was it fun? I'm going to say yes. Also no. My experience was complicated. Well, it can't have gone so poorly as my senior prom did. Unless someone summoned an eldritch horror on the dance floor. Not that I noticed. But it sounds like a successful event to me. Good to have that perspective, I suppose. My main trouble with the event, and it won't surprise you to hear this, was all the people. I found small talk all but impossible. Oh, I could ask the trivial questions just fine, but listening to the trivial answers, my mind wouldn't sit still for that. I'm sorry, Sylvia, but I can't bring myself to care what a grown man's favorite color might be. And they were all making tier lists and stuff. It really wasn't my thing. And when people asked about me, well, thought I couldn't keep to trivialities. That's the word. Talked about 3-legged coconuts, didn't you? Coconuts, yes, and spiny-tailed avocados, and those berries that call you rude names. I also talked about how to fight them, and how to do it without wrecking the whole forest. I talked about things I care about, Sylvia, things of interest to me. Some people evidently took me for a real downer. They made excuses to step away, and they never found their way back to my vicinity. A few scoffed at me when they thought they were out of my earshot. Well, I've been there and it's hurtful. But why focus on the ones who left? Because the ones who stayed, Sylvia. They stayed because they were genuinely interested in what I had to say. I've never been one to chase approval, but finding it feels good. And it's not just approval, really. It's this sense that I belong here. That feeling of community. Sounds like the lone wolf found its pack. You might be right. Some of us aren't getting together next week to discuss sustainability measures the guild could adopt. Looking forward to that. Right now, though, it's just you and me. And I like that, too. Come on, let's prowl. Let's go do some prowling. At the ice cream shop? Oh. You're suddenly very quiet. Well, just because a person isn't afraid to talk doesn't mean you can't enjoy the silence. Never been a fan of silence. It makes me nervous. And I've never been a fan of chatter for the sake of chatter. Saying that, it might sound like I'm grasping for superiority of some kind. Not that I mean to set myself apart from people. I'm not trying to be distant or unfriendly. But the truth is, my hesitation around social interactions, it's always been about one thing. Fear. I was afraid people wouldn't understand me. Afraid they wouldn't care about any of the things I cared about. I'm glad you're getting past those fears. I have you to thank for that. You never hesitated to join in on my hobbies. You never made me feel bad for rambling about my offbeat preoccupations. You expressed interest in what I had to say. And that helps me see others might be interested too. And I haven't forgotten that this whole hero turn was your idea. Even when I was antagonizing you, you were listening to me, hearing me, even then. Can't take all the credit. You put a lot of effort into, well, making an effort. And you've done all that while staying true to who you are. We can agree on that. Whatever changes I've made, I'm still that same old duck. I'm just a less lonely version of who I was all along. That's a good thing, because there's enough typical to go around. You're not so typical yourself, really, and we do make quite the pair. Sylvia, your friendship is one of the true joys of my life. And if I'm silent in your presence, not because I have nothing to say, because I'm so comfortable with you and so secure in our bond that I can merely be in your presence and feel content. You know, I think I know what you mean. I guess not filling the air with chatter, in a way, is kind of intimate? It can be. It certainly can. And the weather's real nice, don't you think? Suppose I'll have to work on enjoying the silence. I know just where to start. When words fail me, I like to go for a bit of show don't tell. Yay! Lessons from nature. Draw a card, raise interest by 10, and gain 3 shield. Huh. That's not terrible. I mean, it costs more than press the attack, but you get 10 instead of 6, and you gain 3 shield. It's kind of like a multi-purpose card. Okay. Nice, a nice red mage card there. Does a little bit of everything. Alright, Corsac, we're done. But, so, I can rank up one more person. Salt and Pepper or Roxanne, either one is fine. We can also send our adventurers out, because if we don't do it now, they won't be back in time for the first time tomorrow. Huh, yeah. So, we really don't have to get much anymore, but since I have so many petrification cures, and these aren't that great, I'll use 2 of them. We'll have 2 people go all the way through. Because I also have these, which honestly do sell. Ooh, those are actually pretty good. But I got plenty of stuff to sell. Look how much these are worth. These are worth more, and I'm already selling a ton of them, so yeah. One of those. I have one more of these left, which is actually pretty good, but... And we're just gonna do a couple potions here. Is that a Mastercraft? Yeah, that's kind of overkill. How far can I get? Oh, all the way through is how far I can get. In that case, stamina potion for carrying more stuff back, and a sight potion for finding more stuff. Masterwork. 75% chance. Not bad. I know I don't have to do that. It's kind of a waste of potions, but I got plenty. I got plenty. Like I said, I would love a game that... the reason why I like this game so much is because it takes mechanics, secondary mechanics of other games I've played, and makes them the whole game. Like crafting and selling things and handling adventurers and like figuring out what to give them on their event. I would love a game where you're just the head of an adventure guild and it's just a simulation game. You don't actually go out and fight yourself. You literally, like Epic Manager was fun, the whole like fantasy football draft kind of thing, but you also had to do the fighting yourself, which is fine. But I like the idea of like have adventurers, sign them, you know, do select some blitzball type recruiting, and then decide what gear they have, decide what you give them and what you take to sell. Maybe use also that you could have like a mechanic where when they bring back stuff, like let's say they bring back a sword, you can give it to one of your adventurers for better damage. You can sell it for money for supplies like potions, or you could put it as a trophy in your guild hall to attract more people for business and also more adventurers to join you. Stuff like that. I would love a game like that. As far as I know, it doesn't exist. But that's why I'm doing this, because I enjoy like this aspect. Racketeer kind of has that, but as far as I know, it's only one person. Well, at least it's one person as long as I played. And you have to do the fighting yourself as well. That's why I want to play a game called My Life as a King, It is a Final Fantasy game, kind of, on the Wii, where you send people out and they come back with stuff. It's very simple, but it's fun. Kind of just like a mobile game, in a sense. There isn't that much to it. I'm just going to do the first 3 fights. Not a big deal. I'll give her 1 overkill of a potion. That's fine. I'm going to have Jinx... I said Jinx again. Her name is Jinx now. I'm going to have Zid use this one. Because I can give her less mana. And she can still do it. Hey, Zid. What'd you find me? Same stuff, but it's not bad. I mean, hey. Loot. I like loot. Okay, so I'm going to give you a tolerance potion since I didn't have to use one on Mint. That's a lot of potion slots. Stamina potion. Sight potion. One of these are actually for selling because I aged them, but I don't care. One of those. I think I need 2 of these. Well, 1.5 would have been fine, but I don't have a half. And which one's worth less? 23. Wow, this one's... Wait, why is this one so much worse? Oh, it's only superior, that's why. Didn't even notice that. These are masterwork, yep. And you're going to need a little more mana. How far can you get? Oh yeah, also that would help as well. Oh, and I do have the speed potions. They're overkill for what I need. I think I only needed grand, probably. I don't... It might be... It was masterwork. I don't know. The picture's similar. That's only grand. I don't know what superior looks like. I could also give her this random alertness enhancer. It's because for, like, increased rare ingredients, I believe. Oh, no, good traits. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Wow, that is overkill on the health. In fact, I can take one of those off. It's because I'm using a master radiation tonic. Before I only used, like, a superior one, or even grand. Wait, what? Oh, it requires a masterwork. That's why I made those. Okay. I forgot the 2 in here require masterwork. Good. I mean, I could also add one of these rarer Magimans. Well, let's just stack her up. Let's also use another stamina tonic. There you go. So many potions. That's so much gold I just gave her for ingredients that are probably going to cost like 15% of that. That's why it's not really worth it. All right, we can hang out with Roxanne or Salt and Pepper. Let's do Salt and Pepper. I'm kind of behind on Salt and Pepper. First thing, I'm going to buy a chest, which won't have anything new in it that I want, but hey, I got plenty of money. Meow. Oh, I added the Spotify playlist to my favorites. This game's soundtrack is on Spotify. It's good. Hey, Sylvia, you recognize this potion? At a wave of Salt's paw, Pepper holds up a glittering potion. The color and clarity are superb. That's a good-looking potion. Is it one of mine? It sure is. We, procured it off some of your customers. I'm flattered, but I could have made one for you. So you're saying it's not irreplaceable or nothing? Good to know. Pepper, dump it out, please. Pepper uncorks the bottle and dumps its contents into the sea. Hey, what gives? We needed a fancy container for your ceremony, something you had a connection to. Couldn't have just asked me for a spare bottle? Consider it one last test of your commitment. And honestly, you gotta be ready for these shocking twists. Running with us means weathering some storms sometimes, so gird your loins before anybody can kick at them. Batten down the hatches. Choose one. Apply Stalwart or decrease stress by 5. Stalwart prevents the next debuff from happening. Good multi-purpose card, although 3 is kind of pricey. You're right. I should have seen that coming. Now come on. If you're done crying over spilled milk, we got something big in mind for today. Spilled milk makes me cry. You've been running with us a while now, and one thing's clear. You're definitely a blood brother material. I can count on one paw the times you back down from danger. It's only the thing, and that's the only one thing we value more than fearlessness. Family. That's right. And we just mean the kittens in your birth litter either. Don't just mean. I can read. See, as a pirate, you get to make your own family. How great is that? So what do you say? Are you ready to become a blood brother? Could I get more information? I mean, it sounds like a big decision. It is, but good news. We already made it for you. There's no backing out now, Sylvia. You're one of us now. It'll be fine. Just do exactly as we tell you. Thus begins a string ritual, the full significance of which is largely lost on Sylvia. First, she's told to bathe, which mostly just involves licking her hands. Now I have brimstone and leather fibers on my tongue. Let's take your gloves off first. There's some mutual sniffing, and the pirates break into a lively sea shanty. And so the kittens lost their mittens upon the raging sea. That goes on for a while. All right, time for the grand finale. Normally we'd have you urinate in the sand over there, but you seem like the type to be pea-shy, and we ain't got all day. So drop a loogie instead. It amounts to the same thing, marking your territory. It's like graffiti. Sylvia was here. As initiations go, this isn't too bad. Nah, there's no initiation. We're just hanging out. This is well, there's one sort of ceremonial thing we gotta do. Pepper? Sylvia, we'd like to present you with a bottle of sand from this beach. As you know, every pirate carries sand from their birthplace. In your case, this beach is the site of your rebirth as a pirate. Now, wherever you go, whatever you do, you'll have a piece of rafter with you. And if we're apart, it will remind you of us too. Thus, in a pinch, it kind of works as a portable litter box. Thanks, guys. I'll cherish this. And I'm sort of relieved there was no actual blood involved. Forget that. Somebody here faints at the sight of blood. That somebody is Salt. Ah. Nice cat rituals. Meow. So we haven't gone to Luna yet. I'm gonna talk to Luna. We're gonna see what we can sell tomorrow. Ooh, oh, campaign 1. Ew. Is it? I'm assuming, like, I mean, it cost a lot. Hold on. Is it a typo? Why does it cost so much for just 1? Enhancer campaign 4. And visual trait 5. I mean, I have some enhancers. I could just do this. But why is this so much more expensive for just a 1? I'm gonna get it. That might just be like a typo glitch or something. We haven't had a 1 since like cycle number 2 or something. Like this is, I doubt that's an actual 1. Mucktug, do I have anything for you? Everything's fully upgraded. I don't. Well, we have no reason to visit Mucktug anymore. It's kind of sad. Here, I'll buy some random fuels. There we go. Also, besides fuel, she's done too. We've gotten all the carpentry. Baptiste. I doubt we'll get anything that we really want to spend a lot of money on, but... Alright, what'd you find, Baptiste? Nothing? Did I just do... I did nothing last time. Okay. Yeah, I got plenty of these. There's no reason to mess up the area. It's more enjoyable for me to just go out and explore. Yeah, I'm good. And Quinn. We're gonna buy only certain ingredients. We don't need a lot. Oh. Oh, something new. There you go. New flavor. I like to think of the manas as gummies. And the different flavors are just different, and the different colors are just different flavors. Red is cinnamon, green is candied apple, yellow is lemon, blue is blue raspberry, and purple is grape. So what do I need to buy? I got a ton of these. Oh, you still can't sort Quinn stuff, though. Oh, wait. Hold. Oh, you can. Oh, you can. They just had to put it, like, on the UI. They had to add, like, a whole new UI on the side. Oh, you can do it. And from different areas, too. Oh. This is good. Well, I know some of the stuff I want are essence. Like that. That. Thing is, I don't know what the other things I don't remember what everything is I want, so I'm just gonna have to go through them. I'll just eyeball it. No. Oh, these. I can only buy one. These. These. Which I can buy 10 of, which is great. More of these. Just because they're the best yellow I have besides the cricket. And I got 32 of those. I have 0 of these, yeah. I need to start duping those. They're good. Even with the filter, I think it's worth just going through, because I don't know what I want. The bigger deal was filtering your own stuff when you're making potions. This is good, I like this, but I still like to look through the stuff, because I don't know how much I have of anything. I'm probably good, to be honest. More of these as backup. Oh, and more of these two as backup as well. And that's probably it. Everything after this point, I kind of don't really use that much anymore. And what I do use, I only need like 1 or 2 of for like a positive effect. I'll get these, though. They're good backups for everything. Can buy 1 more. Well, it might make a difference between like a certain number of potions, sitting ingredients. I might as well buy them. And that should do it. I'm pretty sure everything else after that is just kind of old. Yeah. Okay. So we head back and we sell. We have the potion mission for Mint, and then tomorrow we should get the potion mission for both Salt and Pepper and Roxanne, I think. I think we've gotten to that point for both of them. And everyone will be ranked 10. And all we have left to do is get to max money, and then just finish the game. There's probably an ingredient or 2 I missed somehow in the old areas. Not a big deal, though. So what should I dupe? More of these. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. These for just more brute force yellow. And these, definitely. And also those other essences I had. I can only buy 10 of them, and I used quite a bit of them. Nope, the other ones. Which should be further down. Yeah. Anything else? Wait, why is it sorting it? Oh. That was weird. More of these can always be handy. And then we will... Oh, why is it going faster now? When you don't use the filters, it goes faster. So the lag is the filters. So when you're putting stuff in quickly like this, turn the filters off. Let's just do this. I got plenty of these things. We no longer need gifts. There you go. Still, though, I appreciate the quality of life improvements. The first time I ever noticed an actual upgrade in this game, or update, was when you go into your arranging potions. The bonuses you got from this didn't used to equate into the price. Like if this one said increase to potions and this one said tonics, it would say the same for both potions and tonics on both of them. That was the first update I noticed. I'm also going to throw some stuff in the vending machine. What old stuff do I have that we don't need ice tonics anymore. Grand silence cures we don't need. They also sell a little bit more today. These are also outdated. These are also outdated, but might be useful in a pinch in adventuring. I have quite a bit of these ice potions. There's no more shadow, is there? There's one, but it doesn't matter. Here, sell that. How about all these thunder tonics I have? Like these outdated superior ones. Anything else that's outdated? These are. And we also don't even need them anymore. This is also outdated. That's masterwork, right? Yeah. Masterwork. Oh, those are, yeah. All right. Vending machine's full. Just a little extra money we can make. All right. It's time for haggle session number 1 of the stream. It's going to go a lot faster because I got rid of this slow burn deck of using like 6 and 10 interest cards to get percentage increases. I still require rhythm to make the deck work a lot faster. I did add Encore into the deck as a just in case because I'm less reliant on rhythm. Maybe I should try not using rhythm and see how this goes. Rhythm is just too good not to use, though. And it doesn't make it take that much longer. I can just keep playing choruses until I'm done. Play this just to get started, and then end turn. Getting Encore turn 1 sucks. You can only play it when you have 1 patience. I did not get it, but I did get some stuff. I can do improv for Captivate to make up for that. And then I can mulligan the choruses and hopefully get rhythm. Or don't, or not get it. Here's the thing. Down to 7, down to 5. Dude. I think it's worth fishing once for it. There it is. I mean, it still sucks for patience purposes, but it's better. I think I have 1 more patience this way. Ouch. Also, the first potion or 2 will go slow because I have to dupe stuff as well. Wait, do I have it? Did I see any dupe card? Oh, I forgot to put dupe cards in there. Not that big of a deal, but I kind of want dupe cards in the deck. Oops. Let me go ahead and, oopsie. I forgot a card. Silly me. So, I put Ferocity the score back in too, so I can, like, play little cards to build up to where Hustle can finish it. Basically, this deck is all about just finishing at max. I don't worry about percentage increases, except for a random Flattery. I did keep that in there. So, I need to figure out what to take out. I don't think I need this much card draw. I'll take out Scheme. Rattle 'em Off makes up for it. And Striking in Mind is better because I can draw anything, not just the 0s and 1s. And I'm going to put in 1 of the dupe cards. I kind of want to put Jingles back in too, but if I'm using Rhythm, I don't need them. Before I got Rhythm, I used Jingles to offset the 2 cards. I don't think I need it. Alright. You're picky, huh? That means you'll take a while deciding, right? Which means you'll have plenty... Yeah, you got some patience. Captivate. I will use Improv to thin the deck. And we'll use Improv once again. And then Mulligan to fish for a rhythm. Got it. Already a 6... Man, these turn 1 complaints hurt because I have no reduction in strength. Yep, there it is. But I can play Rattle 'em Off. Chorus. I missed chorus cards. They're just good. Do this so I get a chorus that I can dupe. Yep. I would dupe Rhythm once just to make sure I get it more often. However, I will dupe Improv for more chorus draw. That's what makes improv and chorus so good, because improv can draw chorus. Captivate for 2 more patience. It should only be 1, but it's broken. Now, okay, good. I got hustle. Rattle them off makes up for not having more card draw because the schemes are out, because I can actually draw my closer. I would like flattery, but it's not the end of the world if I don't get it. This deck is built to be a little faster than the old one, so let's just play stuff. Flattery. Now I can just play choruses. I would like the squirrel card, so I can fine-tune the amount. There it is. Now every time I play a card, I get 2 interest. So chorus now gives me 26. That is not enough to finish it. But thanks to the... Oh, I only give 6. Oh, man. They have a debuff. So here's what we do. Here's the part where squirrel comes in handy. I can't play chorus because it gives too much. I can't play this because it'll only give me 8 total because of squirrel bonus. I need 9. So what you do is you just play any card. Like another flattery. I get 2 for it, and then I play hustle. See? I mean, is it 200? No, but it's not that far off. And it goes a lot faster. Because I don't have to play 20 craftsmanships to end it. Okay. Improv. This person has such low patience. I have to get it this. Like, I have to get rhythm this turn. Mulligan. There it is. Oh, rhythm. I'm gonna have 2 patience. With rhythm, it's not that bad. Unfortunately, my stress is getting up there, and I'm only losing 1 stress per turn. Yeah, I need to get more of those cards so I can not die from stress. If I can rattle them off, I'm good. I'm going to duplicate a chorus. I think 5 is fine. Yeah, I think 5 is fine. Because by the end, I can't really play them anymore, or else it's too much. I think 5 is good. Alright, good. And Mulligan is here for this reason. It's the only card draw I can draw with improv. I'm out of card draw, so I'm going to use Mulligan. I could have played Flattery, so it was already on the potion, but I just really needed to get more cards. Not a great hand. In fact, this is a terrible hand. This is a useless hand, is what it is. But they did give me 2 extra, so I can go to the next turn. I should have played Rhythm. I would have had Rhythm next turn. That was a goof. I immediately realized it as soon as I hit the button. Well, we're not going to sell this potion for that much. Without Rhythm, I can't do this. We'll just do as much as we can. Chorus. The closer does give 5% extra, but it gives an extra 15 if you finish off all the tiers. I can do that, right? Oh, I'm actually short. No, I'm good. I use improv. Yep, we're good. I play regulated breathing, and that finishes it. That passive squirrel card. Hey, Muck Tuck. I'm sorry I didn't visit you, but... Ouch, what a terrible first hand. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, good. That was worth. I'm at 11 and I'm only losing 2. You know what I might have to do with this deck? It doesn't have, like, the endless draw. Here's the thing. When I was using a ton of craftsmanship cards, my turn lasted forever. I played the lose 1 stress a turn card so many times, it was worth it. With this deck, I'm not playing it nearly as much because I'm not going through my deck as much. I might have to put 2 of them in this deck. I might have to. Because I'm like not going to be doing it. I'm not going to be getting it as much. Although it ends up being overkill by the end. So I'm going to duplicate 1 Serenity of Mine for card draw. I could just dupe it. I could just dupe one of the stress cards if I really need to. Flattery. Chorus. Chorus. Into more choruses. Awesome. This is why chorus decks are powerful if you just want to finish off the interest and don't care about anything else. I'm almost already done. But remember the squirrel card. You don't want to do it too much, because every card I play is going to give me 2. Chorus gives me 25. It gets me up to 27. Which is 9, which means I need to play one more card, and I could use this with this. Sure. Play improv. Chorus. And... yeah. Well, I could try to get my stress card again. But I mean, this will give me 2. I'm still good. I'm still good. This will give me 2. I'm up to 35. And I got it. Oh, that's also going to finish it. Whoops. I didn't even think about that. I'm not used to using the squirrel card anymore. Well, we just lost that on an extra 20% on the potion. But I have an extra stress reduction per turn, right? That's good. That's just as good, right? That's worth playing for 1. What are you doing to me? Nervous. Oh, draws 1 fewer cards. Ugh. Man, the debuffs right now are terrible. Well, since I'm here, I'm going to dupe Mulligan as a just-in-case card, because I can draw it with improv. Play Captivate, and then just enter. 7? Why are people so complainy today? And of course I got one of those. Serenity of Mind. Or do I just go to the next turn? I mulligan. Mulligan's worth it. Alright, got it. Good. Rhythm. End turn. I just have to adapt to the old style of the deck. I could play Rattle 'em Off, but it costs 2, and I'm down to 1 patience. And if I do that, I won't be able to play Flattery. But I can use Improv into Captivates. Yep. Now it's worth playing. Chorus. Chorus. Not a big deal. Losing 20% on a closer is not a big deal. Flattery for an extra 15% at least. Do I want to dupe anything? I would like to duplicate the stress card. There it is. And play them both. We're good on stress now. I'm losing 7 per turn. Alright, let's be careful with this. Let's see if we can get this to work. Horus gives me 25, that's too much. I can play that for 2. You know what's missing in this deck? Jingles. I used to play Jingles all the time because they were free. And you would get 2 for it. A bunch of 1s is great to fine-tune your interest amount by 2s every time. This deck has less of that. Because I only have... if I had more patience, I could play the rhythms, but I don't. I could mulligan. Good mulligan. By the way, if you walked into a shop and saw the person like this, would you buy something from them? I don't know. I mean, if it's like a hobby shop for comic books and stuff, then yeah, definitely. But I'll mulligan. It's free. Maybe I'll get something. Yep. Keep giving me those free cards so I can keep playing them for 2s. Improv also works for that, because it just gives me more improvs. Getting to the point where I can't see my hand now. Including my closer is starting to fade. Captivate. Rhythm, so I don't draw a card. And then Hustle. Boom! I can still get to 200 without the craftsmanship cards. Look how much money we have. We're definitely getting to max money. No. Yeah, the reason why I can afford to go back to the old deck is because the shelves we have are ridiculously powerful now. I'll thin the deck. We have 13 patients to start. That's fine. Worth playing. That makes up for that. Improv again. And mulligan. I still didn't get it after all of that. Mulligan again. There it is. We're down to 5. But yeah, this game has been fun. I feel like one of the best decisions I ever made was I stopped whatever game I was playing at the time and started playing this. Sometimes you just want to play a certain game, and when I saw it, I was just like, I want to play this. Oh, I got absolutely no card draw. So I'm going to play the choruses. Play rhythm for next turn. Now I'm down to 2 patients. Hefty price. You should have seen if I was using my old haggle deck, it would take for... Oh, I don't have enough patience to play the Rattle 'em Off. Now I do. Barely. Should I dupe anything? This deck requires less duping. I don't think I have to. Honestly, Regulated Breathing is good to copy. I lose nothing for playing it, and it gives me a 2 with the squirrel buff, so... I don't need it for stress, but it's just a card I can play. Also, that counts for playing a card, too. I mean, I have to play it. I should have played it earlier. I'm going to be down to 1 patience. Let's play this first. Yep, just a free card. Alright, I can't play Flattery unless I... Oh, Encore. Perfect. This is why it's in here. Back up to 5. I have my closer. Flattery is a nice bonus, but I don't care enough to really wait for it unless I just happen to get it, so... That's way too much. Now we play the squirrel game. Where I just keep playing cards. Not that one. Also, a slight tip to anybody who wants to play this game and likes the card Rhythm, because it makes everything cost 1 less. You can play Rhythm on the turn Rhythm is active to get this. Prepped Rhythm. All cards cost 1 less patience next turn. If you do more than 1 and stack this, it glitches. And the next turn, you won't have Rhythm at all. Unless they fixed it. With the same patch that gave them the filters. Do not play more than 1. I've done it before because of Squirrel. I was like, I'll play all these extra Rhythm cards I have. I'll have it next turn, and I get a bunch of 2s for it. And it glitched, and I got screwed over, so. Improv. Captivate. This gives me 8, right? Yeah, we're good. But I will play this just to play it. Awesome. Well, hey, Corsac. Hello, terrible first hand. I don't think this is worth it, but I'll do it anyway. Nope. I'm gonna regret losing that patience, aren't I? I still didn't get it. That's not good. I'm actually gonna... That's not, I don't want to play... I don't want to pay the patience, though. Captivate. What's your complaint? It's not really a complaint, it's just a bad deal. Oh, I got it, but, we're not gonna have a lot left over. We're gonna have 1. Maybe I'll draw Encore. Come on, what does that do? Which one's that? Adds 5 shield. Oh, that's fine. The 5 shield one's fine. Captivate for more patience. Thank you. There's Encore in case I need it. And I'm out of card draw. I'm out of card draw. That's fun. I can't play Rhythm and then go to next turn because I'm at 4 already. All I can do is just get what I can and end it. That's kind of sad. Well, I do have... oh, yeah, here's the problem with Encore. You have to be at 0. All my cards cost 0. You might think Encore doesn't mesh well with Rhythm, because if things cost 0, you're not going to get down to 1. But it's in case I have a hand of like 1 cost cards. In this instance, it sucks because I only have 1 card that costs 1. Oh well. I'll get a bunch of 2s and... Oh, well, it's just enough to get to the next tier. And then close deal. I still got to 96%. That's not terrible. Friendly. That means you won't complain turn 1. Isn't that what that means? Oh, you're gonna give me tension turn 1 and complain. Yeah, you're friendly, all right. That means I'm gonna get 12 next turn. And the way the mechanics in this game work, your draw is before you lose your stress. So I'm probably gonna draw 1 or 2 stress cards here. I did not. Interesting. Decent luck. Rattle them off. Perfect. And now our card draw is not an issue whatsoever. At least it shouldn't be. Yeah, I just play Squirrel for 2. Get out of my hand. Encore, which will never be needed at this point. Chorus. I might take Encore out. I've literally played it once this entire time. It was useful, yes, but maybe I should put in something else. Although, can I think of anything else worth putting in? Maybe another card draw like Scheme? I don't really need it, though. Yeah. I like it as a just in case. Improv. Chorus. Captivate for even more patience. Why not? Okay, 1 chorus is way too much. It goes up by 5 every time you play it, by the way, so that's why. We will just play a bunch of no cost cards until we're done. Or ones, if they don't maybe draw cards. Regulated breathing. Yeah, we're good. That's 8. Yeah, our average went down by like 20 to 30% per potion, but it's taking a lot less time. Is it worth the 1 patience to mulligan? I don't think it is. But I have to get it next turn. Oh, customer loses 1 addition. Oh, I think we might be screwed. Yeah, we're screwed. 5. We lose 5. If I go to the next turn, it's not, unless I get Encore and some Captivates and Rhythm, it's not going to work. I mean, I could just play all 3 choruses and then be done and just hit close deal. That would at least get me the 17%. Or I go to end turn, I pray for an Encore and some Captivates and Rhythm, and go next turn I'm going to lose like, it's not going to work. No, she's going to lose like 6 or 7 next turn. Just do this. Honestly, there's no point in playing these. What if I just... I mean, what if I get Encore? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Percentage? My record, I believe, is 251. It was with a deck that had, like, nothing but card draw, rhythm, and craftsmanships and artistries that increase the price directly, percentage-wise. I'm not using that deck anymore because it takes forever to use. I'm streamlining this a little bit. And I went back to my chorus deck. It doesn't get me as much, but we're almost to max money, so it honestly doesn't matter at this point. But hello, Sid only up. I can play Flattery and just close deal. That's my best bet. Yeah, like I was getting on average like 190 to 200%. Now I'm only getting like 140, 150. Yeah. The haggle sessions were just so long with that deck. You have to be patient if you want to use that. It took like an hour to sell twice in one day. Captivate. Yeah, I'm guessing you're a fan of Potionomics. I discovered this game. I didn't even know this game was coming out. I saw someone stream it. Oh, wow. What a good draw. It's terrible. Mulligan? Thank you. No rhythm. I didn't dupe rhythm once, did I? That's why I'm not finding it as often. Okay. So we're down to 7. Then I play it, we're down to 5. Then I go to next turn, we're down to 2. Gotta go for it. Yeah, I honestly, when I first started playing it, I didn't know if I was going to do the whole thing. But as I kept... you know you like a game when you're actually thinking about it, when you're not streaming it or playing it. Like, man, how do I make my haggle deck better? Or, oh man, how do I make these potions better? Like, I was just like obsessed with it for a bit. It's like, I like this game. Rhythm. I mentioned before, there are a lot of times I play games that have secondary mechanics that I really like. Like a secondary mechanic crafting system, or haggle system, or shopping system, or card, whatever, like a mini card mini game. And this game took all those kind of mechanics and like made them a game. Yeah. Like once you figure out how this game works and how broken the deck can be, it's just like, look how much money I have. My first week I was broke. Second week, not much better. Third week I made a big mistake. I went into week 3 with no money, which means I couldn't buy any of the new cauldrons day 1. It set me back quite a bit. But through a combination of saving money and having speed potions for adventures, I was able to adventure twice with everybody on day 1 of week 5. So I was able to get a bunch of new stuff the first day and give Quinn ingredients for the next day to buy day 1. That is very helpful. If there's any advice I can give, it's have some money for the start of the next week and have some speed potions for that first day. Because you can get stuff day 1 and it's very helpful. Unfortunately, I can't play Encore because I can only get it down to 2. I'm going to do Rhythm, finally. And then I'm going to mulligan those 3 cards and get no card draw. Damn. I'll take an extra 5%. This is a risk-reward closer. If you finish off the entire thing, you get an extra 15%. If not, just 5. And with that previous deck, that was not a problem. Oh, hey, Salt. No, get out. Salt and Pepper are the worst customers. They have like 7 patience, or 8 patience, and they give you the worst buffs and debuffs. Alright, none turn 1. That's good. They'll give you the thing where every card you play gives you a stress. That is awful with the deck I've been using. When you can play like 50 cards. Ow. Well, we're kind of in trouble here. We're down to 6. I play Rhythm, we're down to 4. Next turn, yeah, wait, I can't do anything. Once again, Salt and Pepper, you have bested me. I mean, I'm still going to go to the next turn, but I can't play Rhythm unless I get Encore or some Captivates. Yeah. Well, here comes no Captivates, but I might be able to draw some. I did get Rhythm. I can go to the next turn with 1 patience, but then he has the debuff. All cards cost 1 more patience to play. That ruins it. That completely ruins Rhythm. This is our last turn. We're just going to do what we can. Improv. I'm hoping for some okay, I got 1. Well, that makes up for 1 of those. Chorus. Chorus. And then probably just Flattery and then close. Not great. We were expecting this, though. With downgrading the deck, we were expecting a bunch of not perfect potions. After tomorrow, we'll be at max money, and we still have 4 more days to sell stuff. And I'm almost to max rank with everybody, so... Hey, you know what that means? We can sleep more. Theoretically, I could just sleep honestly, I could sleep the rest of the days and not do anything and just get to the end game right now. I don't want to do that, so... I'm compromising. I'm speeding up the process in little ways. Rattle them off. And improv. Both my mulligans. It's not fantastic. Chorus. Yeah, this game has been fun. I looked into other potion games. I don't like them that much. There was one that I saw someone play that was kind of like a pathing game when you find like I forget which one that is. There's a map and you have to do certain things to be able to find new recipes. But I don't know, it just doesn't seem like my thing as much as this is. And there's another one called Potion Permit or something. That's a whole other thing. That's like an RPG. That could be fun. Kind of sad when you realize that a game you really like is pretty unique, and there's nothing else that's really quite like it. Make you a little sad. I'm still joking when I say this, but you know what? It might not be a joke. What if I'm saying this company should do Potionomics after this? Little dark, but... I have my closer. I have flattery. I could just play whatever I want to get 2, and then just get to within 8, and then play my card. Did I dupe anything? I don't think I should. Do not play chorus. I don't want a mulligan. Well... We're getting there. One more card, and we're good. There it is. Alright, thin the deck. In the deck. In the deck. I'm hoping for a mulligan. I did not get a single mulligan. It's fine. I'm still more likely to draw it after I did all that, so... And rhythm. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking about putting Jingle back in, but I feel like it wouldn't have helped too much. I mean, having a Jingle with rhythm is nice, because it just costs nothing. Especially if rhythm is an effect, you can use Jingle to make these cost nothing. But I feel like with the Captivates, and if I duplicate a Captivate, which I should do right now, under rhythm the game is glitched, and Captivate will give 2 and 3 instead of 1 and 2. There you go. Hope they never fix that. Yeah, with those, we really don't need Jingle anymore. Alright, chorus time. Oh, I think the mulligan. I should have mulligan first. Mulligan again. There you go. I still find it funny that my old Bill... we're at a card draw. Welp. We have enough patience to go to the next turn, obviously. But we're not going to be able to play rhythm, because I'm going to be losing too much patience. Oh, maybe. But yeah, the struggle of the old deck was not so much getting a good price. It was having too many cards in your hand and not being able to use them. Because they were off the screen, you couldn't see them. Yeah, that's fine. So the mulligan cards were actually there to not just shuffle, not just draw a new hand, but actually shuffle your hand so you could see stuff. Okay. I want my closer back. Rattle him off costs 2, but I think it's worth playing. Improv? Aha! Both captivates. Alright, careful, we're getting within range here. Chorus is too much. So, it is time to paper cut this thing to death. And that's what these are good for. That's why I duped one. And my closer. Now we're going to get close to max this time. Rhythm turn 1. Awesome. I'm so glad that Rattle 'em Off works the turn you play it. Can you imagine trying to make this deck work if Rattle 'em Off didn't work until the next turn, just like Rhythm? You'd have to get both in the same turn and play them. And then go to the next turn. That would be annoying. And this is why I did not play Captivate. I wanted as much mulligan cards as I could get. I still didn't get any. This deck doesn't have enough card draw. I need to start duping. I remember I keep saying there's something to dupe. No, dupe. Dupe the Serenity of Mind cards and more improvs. I'm not getting enough card draw. I can play Rhythm and just go to the next turn. Well, play Chorus. They're just free to play. Rhythm. I do get Tension next turn. But I am losing 31 stress per turn. I think I'm good. Duplicate Improv. His Improv is actually stronger than it was before because I can draw my choruses, where in the first one I could only draw craftsmanships and not artistries. So they're a little better now. Captivate. I would like to do one of the big card draws if I could get one. I should just mulligan. Alright, got one. Good. Rattle them off. Our card draw problems are now non-existent once it's activated. The chances of running out of card draw with that active are pretty low, I feel like. Alright, play Flattery. I got my closer. It's here, so when I draw more cards, it'll kind of get pushed this way. How do I not mess this up? Chorus gives me 20. It's too much. So, time to play that squirrel game. Can you... No, this just makes it go to the next turn, doesn't it? Yeah. I was gonna say, could you stack that and draw 2? No. It's like Flattery. Oh, I really don't want to do card draw, but I have to. Alright, we're good. Hey. I mean, if all these sell, and all the stuff in the vending machine sells, I might reach max money today. Ew. That's an ew first turn. 3 cards that are you. Oh, not that one. This is fine. If I get Rhythm, I can. Yep, that's fine. That would have been a terrible debuff on the next turn. That's... I got a doubt. Alright, play Captivate because it's worth 3. That's worth it. I was going to keep it for a potential mulligan, but... that one I will keep. Do we have any more card draw besides mulligan? Yes, so I'm going to start playing stuff. Save those for mulligan cards. That's good. Again, you don't want to play too many of these early because then you might screw up and fish for your closer and get too many points because you get 2 per card. I have Improv and a Serenity of Mind. Oh, that was a big increase. All right. Play Captivate and play these two, and we should be good. Oh, yeah, I don't have my closer. I thought I had my closer for some reason. There it is. Oh, we're so close to max. I mean, like 3 potions will do it, right? We could just become someone who just doesn't care in retail. Once we start selling stuff, it'll be like, oh, you want to buy this? I'm not going to haggle. It's yours. I'm not a salesman in real life. Let's just... Man. I want to play the Captivate, but that's one less card I get for Mulligan. But I think it's worth playing. Well... we'll see if it was worth it. What if I just put all my potions in the vending machine and just never open up the shop? I still haven't confirmed if you, I still haven't confirmed this. If you put stuff in the vending machine and don't open up shop, do they still sell? The vending machine's outside. You would think you would sell stuff over time, whether you open or not. What if I just sold stuff that way? What does that do again? One pay. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, that's customer loot. I thought that was like the cards cost 1 more patience. That would have destroyed me. I have no card draw. I have 4 choruses. Improv. Captivate. Improv again. Just keep them coming. I'm going to hang on to those Captivates in case I need to Encore. Or not Encore, Mulligan. Oh, I have no card draw. That's good. So, we're going to play both these Captivates. Play Rhythm, and go to the next turn. I was actually able to get enough patience to be able to outlast her losing 6 patience that turn. Awesome. I got Flattery and my closer. But I am down to 4 patience. Let's be careful with this. Flattery. Play that for 2. Draw. Oh, hey, rattle them off, finally. Do not play chorus. 15, huh? Do I have enough to be able to do this? It's gonna be close. Depends on what I draw. Why did they give me a patience? I played Rhythm for 1 and it gave me a patience. Is that what happened? Or did I play? No. I played Captivate for 2 and then played that and lost 1. Okay. I didn't remember that I played Captivate. We're good. So close. Hey, Luna. You're a terrible customer because you have like 7 patience. Yeah, I don't like you in my shop. You're a cool friend, but as a customer, I don't like you. I mean, this is basically free at this point, but I might need that extra patience. I don't think it's worth trying for only 2 cards. Gotta hope for it next turn. Also, please don't be that customer that's on their phone the whole time and doesn't pay attention and makes everything take longer because you're on your phone. Like, it's inconsiderate to the person who's helping you at the register, but it's also inconsiderate to the people behind you because you're taking longer. She doesn't, no, but I like Luna. She's just a terrible customer because she has no patience. Oh. I have no card draw. I have to play Rattle 'em Off. Go down to 1, and then just see what I get for these 2 choruses. Ah, that'll help a lot. Okay, here's the reason why. Luna has low patience. That's it. She just has low patience. If I end up getting Rhythm turn 1 or 2, I stand a chance. Look what happened. I got it at turn 2, we're still good. Low patience, but we're fine. Salt and Pepper have the debuff where every card costs 1 more patience next turn, which just ruins the entire deck for Rhythm. And they also have one where every card you play gives you a stress. That also destroys this kind of deck. More so the old style one, but it also destroys this one too. They have the worst debuffs in the game. Luna just has low patience. I can work around that. Like Luna, I've been able to salvage a few times. Salt and Pepper usually just destroy me. Kitties. Like, wait. Counter argument. Kitties. All right. Don't do this. That gets me 54. That's just enough. Like, yeah. Well, she's a moth. Some people like moths. I think they're fine. They don't really bother me that much. I can think of way worse insects to be near me. If I were to list my top 10 insects I don't like, I'm pretty sure moths aren't on there. Oh, good. Rhythm. I could have played the chorus. Not a big deal. By the way, this will get us to max. If I do well enough on this, we're going to get to max. And if there's one more potion after this, we definitely will. Save those for potential mulligan. That's worth playing because we're down to 5. Keep those for mulligan purposes. It might be enough. It's going to be close. We are out of card draw. Rather than play that last chorus... Oh, no, we have this. Never mind. I'm still not used to having this card because we didn't get it until last time. Whenever I see this, I think it's something else. Moths hate you. Maybe they like you. If by hate, do you mean they fly around your head all the time? That means they like you. Which isn't a good thing if you don't like them, but... Rattle them off. Should have played that before I played that other card. Come on. There we go. There we go. Captivate. I don't know. I might take Encore out of the deck. I've played it once the entire time. It was a nice just in case. I just don't think it's worth a card slot. I can probably look and find something better. I feel like even a jingle is helpful because it makes a card go from 1 to 0 under Rhythm. It also makes Rhythm cost 0 when I play it. Also, I can play it for free and get 2 points from Squirrel. And on Rattle 'em Off, I can play it and get a new card. Otherwise, I can't play it because it won't let me. It's a complete dead draw. At least underneath Rhythm and Squirrel, they have Squirrel and Rattle 'em Off, they have uses. Like this. I can do that for just 2 points. Oh yeah, this is going to do it. This is going to do it. We're going to get to max money. Wouldn't it be funny if they actually take that into consideration, and when you get to 1 million, it just like somehow the UI just changes, and it just like bloop, or just a 1 appears, like it's just here. There's no UI change. A 1 just appears right here outside of the box. Like, we weren't expecting people to get that much money. Here it comes. It did do that. You can't even see it. We got to max money. There's a 1 here you can't see. I broke the game. Oh, how much money do you have? Oh, I have a 183. We did it. We successfully busted the game even more. So you can go past that, which means money making is still useful. I think our goal is met, though. I think we're fine. My goals for this stream for finishing Potionomics was to get to max money, which is 999,999. We did that. Is to get everyone to level 10. We're working on that. And to just finish the game. Like, just successfully see the end of the story. Which we will also do. So, there's Encore again. I should have saved that for mulligan purposes. Ah, well. At the very least, Encore is a mulligan card. It's not great, but... Chorus? Hell, at this point we could even downgrade the deck even more. I could just do old Chorus deck without Rhythm. So I can stop, like, fishing for it and ending turns to get to it. We could just play. That's where Encore would come in handy. Take out Rhythm. Take out 2 Rhythm cards. And put in... There's only 1 Encore card. And put in 2 Jingles, probably. To offset the 2s and the 1s if I can. Well, 2s. I might do that. Because it goes even faster. Because we've already proven our point with the money. Job done. How much stress am I losing per turn? Only 44. I don't know. It might not be enough. No! No! Why are you back? I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt and say you weren't the worst customer, but then you came back with your 7. Okay, well I got Rhythm turn 1, so it ends up working out. Like I said, I still think the cat's debuffs are worse than Luna's low patience, but Encore could actually be handy right now. Except I'm out of card draw. I am out of card draw, and I can't get down to 0 or 1 to play it. I can only get down to 2. Well, and I can't go to the next turn because I don't have patience. Luna, just take it. Just take it. Hmm. 1, 2. Nope, not even close. All right. If those were all 2s, maybe. Got Rhythm. Awesome. Alright, we're down to 3 patience. Not a big deal, because I got a turn 1 Captivate that's worth 3 because of Rhythm, and it'd be broken. Flattery. I don't know why I did that, because this is... Yep, that was a mistake. I could have played Rhythm and gone to the next turn with 1 patience left. No. If I played this, I only have 4. No, it wouldn't have been enough. I still would have had 5. Never mind. It's because of this is the reason why. They have, like, super impatience. Just take it. We didn't end very well. How much money did I make today? Only 273,000. I have more money than the prize. I could pay off my debt right now and have still 500,000 left and just say screw the last contest. What if that was an option built into the game? Where if you somehow got enough money to pay it off, you could just pay it off and be like, I don't care about the contest. The bad visual trait, bad taste, good vision. Increased value for curse cures. Oh, it was a glitch. Remember when I bought that one that said Thunder Tonics Campaign 1? And I thought that was a mistake because why is it 1? It was good taste. It said Thunder, but it meant good taste. Increased value for... Okay, so Radiation Tonics and Curse Cures sell the most. But we don't really care about the money anymore. I could just sell whatever I want. I can't even see it all. What if it glitches and now I only have 52,000? That'd be bad. Honestly, it wouldn't even be that bad. Let us dupe some of the same stuff that we just duped, because it's good. Like these. We have 20 of those now. Kind of want more of these. And that's a good red-blue with some purple left over. More of these, definitely. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. I really don't need to dupe any. But I want to. Wait, where did those items go? Hold on. Am I just not seeing it? Oh, never mind. Never mind. How about... Oh, I already used green and purple. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I really don't have to dupe anything. It kind of feels nice not needing to need anything. About... Sure. And... What do I have left? Blue and red? I don't know why. I'm just throwing stuff in at this point. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We had such a strong mid game that it's just like our end game is just like I can do whatever I want. How did our vending machine do? Can I take a look in there? Yeah, we sold some stuff. All right, time to brew. Masterwork Thunder Tonic. Yeah. Masterwork Fire Tonic. Both 5-star. 5-star Radiation Tonic, which sells for more today, so I guess I'm selling that. And we got some health potions. And some mana potions. Didn't get the bonus star. And some tolerance potions. And we also aged these quite a bit. And these. Well then. What was the thing that was good today? Wish I could check while I was in there. It was radiation cures and something else. Curse cure and radiation tonic. Okay. Alright, let's make a batch of, I can sell 20 potions. And I only have these, I have these to sell. Let's do one batch of radiation tonic. And 2 batches of curse cure, since I need to make more anyway. So, curse cure, because I don't like making it. Purple... Just a bunch of purple. Literally just throw in my best purple. Which is... these. And then just do one of my good, items in here. Which one is it that I'm looking for? These? No. These. Yes. Hello, overkill. That is perfect. Oh, no, it's not fully balanced, so it's not perfect. It's like, oh, what a perfect potion. Oh, wait a minute. There. Guaranteed 1. Masterwork. Let us put this down to 4, because I want to sell them later. And I have plenty of stuff to burn. I need to buy more of these. Okay. And then we were gonna do 2 of these. Do I have enough to do 2? Like how I mentioned I don't have to dupe any ingredients, and then immediately it's like, oh, I don't have enough to do this. Definitely, I'm gonna keep duping these constantly. Just good purple. And then I'm gonna dupe these as well, all the time. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Oh. That would be why I was confused. I'm a master of Potionomics. Still making the same mistakes every time. Aw. I used the rest of the... Oh, no, I still have some left. Never mind. There you go. Perfect. I do not have any more logs, so just put in some of these. Nope. Need to get it down to 4. I got plenty of those. And then 1 radiation tonic, which is simple enough. Oh, that's right. I made these last time, and I could barely use any of these because they have low magicment count. Yeah, I need to just do, like, straight up purple and then just yellow. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need more of these. They're very useful. And then I was going to do just some yellow. Now, can I afford to do a yellow that doesn't necessarily have negatives? Like, instead of doing the one that's 88 with a negative, can I do 44 with a positive? Even just one of them? And then some of these? That won't offset, though. Perfectly balanced. Unfortunately, now I need to actually balance it. I can add 2 more ingredients to get 7. But if I unbalance it, I need to make sure it gets to here and I get 1 guaranteed. So this is where the positives come in. This has a negative smell and a negative taste. Negative smell, negative taste. So do I have access to a positive trait yellow? That's not going to be enough. I don't have a 16 purple, I'm pretty sure. How about a 22 that does 2 things? No, the smell bad won't be enough. Smell and taste. I'm going to try this. And then just do a bunch of purple. Ah, good. Guaranteed 1. Awesome. I do kind of wish... I know there's a way to turn these off. Like, oh, I don't want potions to show up anymore. Or fuel. I guess this does the job. I could just do this every time. I'm gonna say I kind of wish there was just like another menu for just these. But I guess this is kind of the same thing. I just have to click these 2 back on. 7, 4. And now it really doesn't matter what I make. Let's just make some fun stuff that's also easy to make, hopefully. How about a shadow tonic? Just so I can sell them later. Green and purple. This is kind of old. These are the newer versions. Green, purple. Oh, I'm already done. And now I can just throw in stuff that has positive traits. We already have a positive hearing and a bunch of negative feel. So we need taste, smell, or sight. Taste, smell, or sight. Taste. Not great options here. We'll just throw one of those. And then purple. Taste, smell, or sight. Smell. Oh, not enough, though. Yeah, I unbalanced it too much. So I'm going to need another crab. Do I have a 16 purple? No. These are the only purples I have. I have a 32. 44. Do I have a 44 green? Although I don't need one. Yeah, I don't need one. I can put that back in. There. Oh, it's so close. Ugh. I'm only guaranteed one if I do that. All right. I don't want to do the taste bad. Yeah. We want taste good, not bad. Feel bad is fine to have because it doubles up. And none of these have feel bad. Well, that's enough. It overlaps a couple. It overlaps some of them, but I don't care. And fuel. And then how about some speed tonics? They're not that hard to make.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. Potion making gets you thirsty. I don't have just like a split yellow-blue, do I? I don't think I ever found one. Nope, this is all I got. And then just balance it with some of these. We're going to have some negative traits, but yeah, whatever. We can balance it right now. I have a 32 blue that looks good. I have a bunch that look bad, though. 44. So blue just has a bunch of looks good. It doesn't really help me. Smell bad. There's already a smell bad. Let's do that. 2 of those. And then... not enough. What if I do 1 of those and then 1 of those, since it already has a taste bad, doesn't it? Yeah. No, that is the taste bad. Never mind. Oh, whatever. It doesn't have to be perfect. And our last potion for the day. And more health potions. I don't think I need them, but they're handy. I feel like if you're going to make something that you don't know what to make, health potions are a good way to go. They don't sell for that much, but they're just, I mean like in a realistic standpoint, like health potions are just like the standard thing to have. If a shop doesn't have health potions, I feel like that's kind of bad. If you mess up health potion, how can I trust any of your other potions? No, too many. Those won't help me. There. All right, and we can age some stuff. Now, what stuff am I selling today? These will be done in time to sell. Good. I am selling radiation cures or tonics and curse ones. So just don't do those. Don't do these, even though I would like to, because I'm selling them. And don't do that. I guess I can sell that too. Don't age that one either. So what can I age? We have some tolerance potions to age. And we have some silence cures that were left over from yesterday. Did the gardening, did that. All right, let's go travel. Oh, Also, I can do this. I almost forgot. I can turn in Mint's stuff right now. Yep, I still have some left over. I have exactly 2. There you go. They taste bad, smell bad, and look bad, I think it was, but oh well. Now we can do Mint to rank 10, and then also rank up Roxanne to probably, and Salt and Pepper to unlock their potions. And then next time we'll make their potions, and then on day 46, we'll max them out too. Everyone to max level. Well, let's go traveling. What do I do once everyone's maxed out? I mean, I'm going to travel once to buy ingredients potentially, and fuel, but and adventuring. But at the same time, what if? What do I don't want to open up the shop twice a day. I don't need the money. I mean, that works, but I just feel like health potions are so standard. Every potion shop, that's the standard. Every potion shop probably starts there. I feel like that's just a hard one to mess up. Red and green are 2 of the most common Magimans. That's why mana is also pretty easy. Yellow is also common. All 3 use common ingredients and are very easy to find ingredients that have like both of each in equal amounts. They're very easy to balance. All right, Mint, let's get you to rank 10. Our first adventure. So I owe you an apology and a thank you. Basically, I should probably throw a whole parade in your honor at this point. I mean, because of the speed potions, it was nothing. I just wanted to provide you with an edge out there. An edge that was handcrafted with love just for you. No legendary weapon required, and no thanks necessary. As for the apology, what would you even be sorry about? All the wallowing. Self-pity's not a good look on an aspiring hero. Well, I can agree. In the case of an aspiring hero who's accomplished as much as you have. Thanks, but I don't know if I've accomplished all that much yet. Sure you have. Think about it. In your quest for an artifact, you forged ahead where other heroes feared to tread. You vanquished monsters, confronted dragons, solved riddles, navigated mazes, and scaled mountains. And I have it on good authority that you did all this, while saving a lot of pirates from a lot of trees. Sylvia, I think you're determined to make me blush so hard my head bursts into flames. Can we sneak out of here? I don't want any witnesses around when I combust. Ice cream shop? Ice cream shop? Ice cream's good for head on fire. Oh, I want to go back to the ice cream shop. The weather is pleasant down by the water, and children frolic in the surf. But it's obvious to Sylvia that Mint's eyes are drawn to the Kraken skull, sitting ominously in the shadows. Good view of the Kraken skull from here. Yeah, as trophies go, it's hard to beat. Heroes are always comparing trophies, you know? We all want tangible proof of what we've accomplished. That was sort of my whole thing with wanting a legendary weapon. I wanted something I could point to and say, see, I'm worthy. Mjolnir situation. But in the end, you realize that the weapon doesn't make you, you make the weapon. Also kind of an Iron Man thing, I guess. I'm surrounded by people I idolize, Sylvia. The imposter syndrome is real. You might not have found your weapon, but you proved yourself worthy along the way. Right now, hearing you say that, I believe it. But will I believe it tomorrow? Will I believe it the next time a monster gets the drop on me, or I trigger a trap, or I oversleep? Believing in yourself is hard. It takes work. Daily, active work. Funny. It's easy for me to believe in you. It's about the easiest thing in the world. Yay! Sylvia, I don't know what I did to deserve a friend like you. Honestly, you're just the best. I can't promise all my doubts are laid to rest, but I promise I'll try not to be so hard on myself. Instead of chasing validation, I'm going to celebrate the things I know I do well. Hugging, for instance. I'm telling you, Sylvia, I give the best hugs in all the guild. Hugging? Really? It's a skill, Sylvia. A skill I've honed over the years to near perfection. Huh. I guess I should be the judge of that, though, right? Bring it on. You're worthy of this. And so am I. Fortitude. Apply Fortitude for 2 turns. Negate stress received from all sources. Now, that's actually pretty good. I mean, the way that I run my deck is better. because I have like that one card I can just keep playing like 3 times a potion that add up. But if you're not doing that, this is bad. Negate stress for a whole 2 turns. Woohoo! Also, I like that she gave like the big like Zarya hug, where she just picks you up. Because Mint is like a foot taller than... You can't tell when we're sitting down, but I feel like Mint's like a foot taller than Sylvia and probably weighs like an extra like 50 pounds and it's all muscle. Cue the Zarya voice line. What is it? I can't do a Russian accent, but it's like, I want to hug you like big fuzzy Siberian bear. That's what the line is. No reason to go to Muktuk, unfortunately. Saffron. I could just send all 3 adventurers out already, because they're done, but... Let's buy some fuel. I almost want to spend enough money to drop me down to 6 digits, just to see if I still have the money. I'm hoping the game didn't glitch where, like, once it goes down, I have, like, nothing. Like, the 1 doesn't exist anymore. So I kind of want to spend enough to see that. But do I have... Is there enough to buy to spend 50k? What if I just buy every single fuel? And I don't buy the stuff I have like 0 of, it's in the way. Here you go. 25 cactus. 25 mushrooms. It shouldn't be the case. The 0 being there, it should still be there. But I am a little nervous about it. Luna. Luna, you kind of screwed me over yesterday. Not only did you sell me a thing that wasn't the correct... You sold me a marketing thing that was improperly labeled. And you came in my store twice with 7 patients. Don't do that again. Sensation trait, sound trait, tonics campaign. I have so many good fire and thunder tonics I can sell. Alright. Baptiste has also kind of become useless at this point in the game. Because I have every ingredient. I think. So yeah, like, it's never anything new in here. That's okay, he was super useful earlier. So was Muktuk. They both were super useful early on. And, like, mid-game, too. Now, let's send out our adventurers. I'm just going to send them out as much as I can. Like, I don't feel the need to go through. We already proved all 3 of them can get through the entire thing. We don't need to keep using potions for it. So I'm just going to do the first 3. Or first 4 in this case. Oh, it's actually... Hold on. Why is it tougher? Stronger monsters and better loot. Man... Well, Mint takes a lot more potions. Let's just have her do the first 4. I have plenty of health potions to just go through this. That's fine. The petrification cures I have left are super good, and I'd rather not use them. Maybe I'll make more. I will give you... No, you're only doing 4 fights. I don't think it's worth giving anything else. There you go. It's like a nice frolic through the place. Zid, what'd you find me? Castle was spooky. Oh, I got some magical wasteland wall. Oh, it's all like, it's kind of space looking. I like it. Ooh. Not bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I kind of want to go through at least once with somebody. Just because of the better drops. Brand, do a superior. And then we just stack you with stuff. Mana. I'll give you one of these. Sure. And then I need one of those. That's fine. And one of those. I think I still have one left. Yep. I'm making more to sell today. And after that, I need to give you one of these. And now we stack the stuff. Stamina potion. Sight enhancer. What do these do again? Rare Imagiments. So blue and purple. How far can you get? Oh, I gave you way too much health, I think. Because I gave you a Masterwork Radiation Tonic. Can I not use that? Because I can sell it for a good amount today. Look how much health I gave her. 262. These all give 80, I think, yeah. And that's enough. Kind of want to fill the last spot. What about this non-aged enhancer? You can have that. Alright, Zid, do your thing. And Corsac. I think I'll just have him do the same first four that minted. Oh, we got some an essence that aren't too bad. Got some more of those. All right. Well, I got a short quest for you. And yep, nice short quest. And now we go to Quinn and buy some ingredients. I'm going to try to spend enough money to go down to 6 digits so I can double check to see if that's fine. It should be fine. Let's see. Cyclops skulls. At this point, I need to spend 37k, so I'm just going to buy stuff. It's gonna take a lot. I'm gonna have to buy, like, everything. Here, I'm buying everything. 2 of those. God, I'm only down to 32. If there was ever a time I wished ingredients were more expensive. No one should really wish that, but... $27. Alright, we're making progress, It's just the further I get in here, the less stuff cost. Kind of funny, I'm actually, like, I'm having problems spending all my money. Not even all of it, just a fraction of it. It's alright. I should do this anyway, like, just like a major stock. I probably don't have to buy ingredients the rest of the game after this. So I think I am going to do some research into the other potion game I talked about. Not the one that has like the one where you have like parchments and you have to like use a series of like puzzle things to get through and find recipes. Not really my thing. But I believe the one that's called Potions Permit. It looks fun. It's like an RPG. Like it has, and you actually like go around and do stuff. That could be fun too. Might try it, might look at it. Maybe I'll try to like find like a Let's Play or stream of it and take a look at it. But I'm really looking forward to starting the Final Fantasy Marathon on Monday. I've been in the mood to play Final Fantasy for a while, and each one is viable for that. I love Final Fantasy 1. It's a simple game, but it's just, I don't know, it's just fun. Also, I'm playing the Pixel Remasters of 1 through 6, and I get to hear all the new music. I've heard a little bit of it, but not all of it. Like in Final Fantasy 1, there's like 20-some tracks. I think I've heard like 6 of them. Like town theme, overworld theme, boss theme, that's kind of it. Looking forward to that. Final Fantasy 2 is kind of like the one that most people don't really like in the series. I'm actually looking forward to playing it again. I barely remember it. Never played NES 3. Looking forward to that. 4 is always fun. 5, never finished it. 6 is fantastic. I haven't played 6 in like almost 20 years. I want to play it again. As an adult, I appreciate story and characters more than I used to. So I think I might actually end up liking 6 more than I did the first time. Yes, I have too much money. I'm actually doing a test right now. I'm buying a ton of ingredients to see if I actually go back down to 9s. Or if the game glitched. And I'm going to have no money left. It's most likely fine, because the 0 updated. When I lost this number, it went down to 0. That's a good sign. Instead of just blank. But I'm buying as many ingredients as I can afford to get that down to 6 digits. So I can test it. Well, to be honest, we really don't need the money. I bought every single upgrade in the game. And I have a ton of ingredients saved up. There's only like 2 or 3 ingredients I keep running out of. Here it comes. We're super close. This'll do it. Yeah. All right, we're good. I have so many ingredients now. Oh, guy slept weird on my neck. Kind of. Here we go. All right. Let's rank up once. What? About what? The game doesn't have a 7th digit, so when you get to 1,000,000, it just doesn't show the 1. No, it doesn't show the 1. That's why it shows zeros instead of just blanks. I was hoping the game wouldn't glitch me out of my money, where like when I went back down to 6 digits, it was just like, nope, you have none now. Some games can do that. Some old style games like Final Fantasy 1 has an issue where stats roll down sometimes, where it can roll all the way back to what it was. Like you can get a stat so low sometimes that it rolls back to like max. It happens. I need to work off some steam, and yoga isn't cutting it today. Not even hot yoga with baby goats. Can I help somehow? You're a faithful friend, Sylvia. Just know that you want to help is helpful in its own right. That's why I asked you here for a bit of therapy. Roxanne pulls a heavy sledgehammer from behind a bush. Wait, where did that come from? Oh, I have weapons stashed all over town. Perhaps that's a haggling tip you can try. It's not at all relevant to haggling. Oh, fine. Here's a coupon instead. Oh, I'm actually that far behind on her? Oh. Wow, I'm further behind than I thought. That works, thanks. Now, shall we? Roxanne has brought a satchel full of junk she found at a secondhand shop. There are dinner plates, glass pitchers, little ceramic animals. Roxanne sets them all in a row and sets to smashing them with her mallet. She's smiling now, exhilarated by the destruction. Then she hands the hammer over to Sylvia, who isn't sure at first. But as a terracotta unicorn shatters beneath her blow, she immediately understands the appeal. Well, it's just her cards weren't that beneficial to me. Fun, isn't it? I call it smash and grab. Maybe I could put it in my next business after this enchanting log falls apart. I mean, yeah, always smart to have a plan B. You never know what's going to happen. Precisely. And I've always had a get out of town bag packed and ready if things go south. Thought business was good and you were on track to get your license. Did something change? We smashed. Now grab. If you insist. It's just that I have the exam coming up, and it's the final hurdle in securing my business license. So I took a practice exam. It came back with so much red, it looked like a murder scene. I wasn't expecting it. I thought I had done just fine. There's no shame in it. That's the whole point of a practice exam. It just means you have to hit the books. Oh, I've tried that. I've also tried biting, scratching, and kicking the books. You know what I mean. You need to study. But that's absurd. I know all this already. I'm running a profitable business. Why in the world should I have to study, then for a test about how to run a business? Because there's a difference between practical knowledge and book smarts. The former might be enough to do the work. But if you want your license, you have to prove you have the latter too. So let me get this straight. It's not enough that I've shelled out my hard-earned money and filled out their little forms. I'm also expected to parrot their little trivia back at them. All to earn the approval to do the work that I'm already doing? That is quite a scam, and I would know. That's the system we're stuck with, for better or worse. The business world definitely has its own set of rules. Just think of it like a game. A game? But you know if I play a game, then I play to win. Exactly. I know you do whatever it takes, even if it means spending hours memorizing trivia. I know when a gauntlet's been thrown down. Very well. I'm going to crush this exam, Sylvia. I'll do whatever it takes. But first, I'm going to find a new hiding spot for the sledgehammer. I have a feeling I'll need it again soon. Yeah, I didn't realize how far behind I got with her. Huh. I should probably rank it with her again, and then do salt and pepper once. Yeah. This won't even unlock her potion quest. This is going to be the rank 8. So the next one will. All set for a study session? I've got the flashcards. And I've got the snacks. Although I'm afraid you'll have to sign a waiver first. Some of these snacks peppers are hot enough to scald your tongue. Yeah, I might just stick with pretzels. Flashcards in hand, Sylvia begins quizzing Roxanne on the finer points of business administration. She gets more answers wrong than she gets right. And rather than accepting that, she tends to argue. As if the wrong answers can be made right, if she just disagrees passionately enough. Oh, this is pointless. You'll get the hang of it. No, I mean there's no point in doing this. I already know I'm going to ace the exam. There's no doubt about that. Wahaha. Well, that's a bit ominous. I've had enough, Sylvia. For too long have I languished on the surface world, shackled by the rules of polite society. Now at last I have the upper hand. I forget how much you enjoyed playing the villain. It's positively thrilling. But I'm not just role-playing here. I've got gossip. Hot, juicy, damaging gossip. The sort of person I might pay to make go away. You're talking about blackmail. Just about my snoring, because I'm not that embarrassed. Dear thing, no, I wouldn't dream of fleecing you. I mean, what would I even get out of you? Loose change in pocket lint? Listen, I didn't go looking for trouble, not this time. But I was naturally curious about the identity of the man who will be, proctoring the exam. I thought we'd wear his favorite perfume, perhaps, or the colors of his favorite sports team. Just a little something to nudge his perception of me in a positive direction. Not sure that would help with a totally objective multiple-choice test, but okay. Imagine my surprise, however, when I realized I recognized the man. I'd seen him once before. Among the revelers at a pirate jamboree. It must have made quite an impression. You could say that. He was thrown overboard midway through the party, in fact. After he was caught pawing through the litter box. Some people claimed he'd simply dropped his keys. Others believed he was deep in his cups. Deep in his cups? And looking for buried doubloons. Assuming that's a term for in debt? The outcome was the same. His actions were declared an irredeemable party foul, and he was forced to walk the plank before he could stink up the place. I photoglyphed the whole thing, and I can't imagine he'd want those images to be posted anywhere. All this to say, I have a trump card, and now I only have to decide whether to use it. I mean, if we're continuing this whole, card analogy, the deck is already stacked against her. So, knowledge is power. Really? I was sure you'd object. Hey, it's tough out there, and you and I are in no position to pass up an edge. I think you're just telling me what I want to hear. Either way, or I'm having an outsized influence over your moral character. I'm not sure I like either possibility. Really? But you love the idea of corrupting me. Maybe a little. However, lately I've grown increasingly uncomfortable with shortcuts. That's due in no small part to your influence. More than once, when faced with a moral conundrum, I found myself asking, what would Sylvia think? Sounds like you're developing a conscience. You know that's a thing, right? Well, you know that the right thing to do. It's just easier for you to do it when you can blame it on me. A conscious and a psychoanalysis all in one. You're a perfectly rotten influence, Celia. And by that you mean, I'm a good influence. Call it what you like. It's aggravating. You have such an innocent demeanor, but you certainly know how to deploy your charm to get what you want. Turn that magnetic sway into your customers. I think you'll like the results. Magnetism. Raises interest by 15 and applies charm for 2 turns. Oh, it's basically flattery. It's flattery. Flattery increases the potion by 15% for 1 turn. This does it for 2 turns and gives you 15 interest. And it only costs 1 more? That's not bad. I mean, I can easily farm for flattery when rhythm is up. But this gives 15 interest and that. I honestly like the other one better, though. It costs 1 less patience. And because it gives no interest, I can play it and then play my closer. Like if I'm in a situation where 15 finishes it, I can't play it. I like that flattery doesn't give interest. Hell, if this was just flattery that lasts for 2 turns, it costs 3, I'd probably use it. But I don't want the interest. Chorus takes care of that. Like I said, there'll be times where I don't want that, so I can do like a last second flattery and then finish. Now, thanks. Now, should we get back to studying? Perhaps later. I have some machinations to ponder. And it's much easier to be wicked when you're not around.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, I did get the potion. Okay.
Shepherd!
Roxanne is struggling to walk the straight and narrow. I should find a way to show support for her new lease on life. A curse cure and radiation tonic. Roxanne has a bright future ahead of her if she can resist her wicked impulses. A curse cure and radiation tonic will allow her to travel far and wide. To discover the power deep inside. Oh, I'm back. Oh, also, if anyone's not aware, 2 things. For 2 games I'm not playing right now on stream. There's an Overwatch thing this weekend that started yesterday for double experience. It's the last one before the end of the Battle Pass, so. Also, in Pokemon, there's an event up until Sunday. You can do raids, and you can find 1 to 5-star EVs. I believe the stars only dictates the level, the moves, and maybe the IVs, potentially. But they have random terraforms, or random terra types. Apparently, I'm guessing when Eevee evolves, it doesn't change its terra typing. So if you want to get like a nice like stab terra boost, let's say you want a Vaporeon, but Eevees have like normal terra typing. You can try to find a water one, and then when you have Vaporeon, you can do your terrestrializing and have a stab terra boosted water move. I think that's the point. I might do a couple of them. I really don't care about terra typing. I don't do competitive anymore, so it doesn't really bother me. And I am definitely not going to try to collect like every terraform of every Pokemon. That would take way too long. I'm not even sure if that's even like feasible at this point. All right, I can hang out one more. No, I can't. I have to go back. Yeah, I almost messed up there. Mint and then Roxanne. Okay. So when we hang out with Salt and Pepper tomorrow, we can get their potion quest. If I was smart, I wouldn't have hung out with Mint. That way I could have unlocked both of these potions and done them at the same time. That's okay. Because now I can't max out Salt and Pepper until day 47. Because I have to get the mission on day 46 and then turn it in 47. Still good, though. Okay, what am I selling today? What am I selling today? The radiation and the curse ones, I think. All right, let's dupe our usual stuff. We're duping more of these. I'm going to throw it in the yellow one. I dupe... I'm trying to do this by just, like, glancing at them. You. What was the other one I used a lot of? I well, I have 50 of these. There was something else I used like a good amount of. But I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it might have been... I don't remember. The filters will only help me here because I don't remember what it was. Let me just glance over the numbers real quick and see if anything stands out for being pretty low. Not particularly. No. No, not really. Yeah, nothing's really standing out. It was green, but you think, oh, I'm out of it. No, I need to remember to keep one for duping. I did buy stuff, though. Did I buy another one of it? Yeah, I think I'm fine. Oh, I did use some of these, so I wouldn't mind duping that. Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, and I think I'll dupe the... Can I dupe these? Green's already taken, purple's already taken. Never mind. Yeah, I'm okay. Purple... Oh, we'll do these blues. Why not? Meh. Meh. Still have 90 of these things. Here, just put an extra one in. And since those two are so close, here, I'm just throwing like whatever garbage I have. There you go. And now to brew. Oh man, my neck is like all cracky right now. Like whenever I start moving it around, it's just like... Sounds like I'm... Well, old. It's just like bone scraping. I just think I slept weird. Right, these are all going on the shelf. And these I just made just to make them. So, what potions do I need for you? I already have them. What is the least... What is the least valuable? 4,000. They're the same. Okay. And then just one of these. There you go. I could not sleep last night. I was in bed at like 3 because I was actually kind of tired, but then I just kind of woke up and I just could not sleep. And I know when it's like, man, I just can't seem to sleep, but it's because I'm watching something or on my phone and it's like, that's why you can't sleep. But then, I mean, I was doing like legitimate, like in bed. I can't sleep in silence. I have to have something running the entire night. I'll watch like something the entire night. It'll just be on, but it's so low, it's just background noise. I was in bed, just like with eyes closed, just waiting to go to bed. And it just wasn't happening. If I can't sleep, nobody can. I don't even know what potions I want to make. Like I said, we've reached a point where I can just make whatever I want to sell and just have a bunch of. What about... How about just some more Thunder Tonics? They're so easy to make. I'll do a Thunder and Fire. Maybe Ice, too. They're just so easy to make. Yeah, I'll do a batch of each, and I still have 3 cauldrons left. So, it was like 5 or 6 of these, and then the rest of these. Yep. I don't. Stellaris is a big sale. I'm only missing 1 DLC from Stellaris, and it's the newest one, so it's probably not on sale. It's Toxoid. It's okay. It's okay. It didn't really appeal to me that much. I have a friend who has it, so if I ever play with him, I can just use it. I already did a toxic build once. It was okay. I mean, it's an interesting idea. It's just like... I don't know. I've spent so much money on Stellaris DLC, it's like, I think I'm good with what I have. I did mention, though, I'm trying out some Stellaris mods. I have this giant Star Trek one and Star Wars one I want to try. It looks fun. It looks in depth. They changed everything around. Like the Star Trek one has a bunch of different, it has entirely different resources you have to get. Like water ice and deuterium, and it's a lot to wrap my head around. So maybe if I get used to it, I'll stream it. You can also make one that's like a 3K star system with all 4 quadrants, and everyone is in like their canonical areas of space. Like if you want to fight, like fight the Borg, well, it's all the way in the Delta Quadrant. But you'll find like wormholes and stuff, which is actually on. I wonder if you can actually do that. Like if you can find like certain like wormholes that are actually like in canon, like the Bajoran wormhole to go to the Gamma. Is it Gamma Quadrant? I think it's Gamma Quadrant. And also like maybe like a Unimatrix whatever thing from the Borg to get you like up to the Delta Quadrant and back to have some fun that way. I could see that. They're always about discovering new wormholes that go places, so kind of fits. This only needs to be down to 4. Okay. How about a nice ice tonic? Which I think is the worst one I can make, because I don't think I have like a super good ingredient for this one. That has like a 1-to-1. I have the 32-32s, but I don't think I ever found the 44s. No. But I can still use this. Not good enough. Oh. Well, take 2 out, and we're going to put in 1 big red and 1 big blue. The biggest red I have is this one for 66. Do I have a 66 blue? 64. There it is. Still not even close to being enough. I don't think I have the Magimans for this. I mean, obviously, I could do like a bunch. I mean, I could do that. But they're only 2. The thing is, they're only 2 more. Well, no, they're, yeah. Yeah, let's try this. I want to see the math here. And then, yeah, it's like slowly giving me more. It's not going to be enough. I just don't, not having those 44s kind of hurt me. What if I just try all this? What if I take all these out? It's not, yeah, it's not going to be enough. Nope, don't do that. I never did find like one of the super big reds. I have a 66, but I never found one of the 88s with a negative. Yep, that's the best I can do. And I'm guaranteed a 4-star with a chance of getting a 5-star. The funny thing is, I kind of forgot. The last tier doesn't matter. Remember, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars, that's tier up. There is no last tier up. This is max. You don't have to go up here. Maybe it increases the potion some, but it doesn't rank it up. I have a chance of getting a 5-star. That's acceptable. Overlord and Toxoid. Overlord's good. They did nerf it into the ground, though. They made vassals way too good early on. It was broken. And when I say broken, I mean broken. Like, the first time I played a match with 2 friends, I was a Megacorp. I had, like, 5 different civs contact me saying, we can't survive on our own. We want to be your vassal. And I was like, okay. Sure. And 2 of those people also had vassals. So I had those vassals too. I had like 9 vassals. I was unbeatable. I had so many resources coming in on top of being a megacorp. I was I was like the strongest person in the galaxy by far. They've made it to where it's harder to vassalize, and you can't vassalize an overlord unless you're doing war. Even if someone loves you, it's like a negative like 10,000 modifier if someone has a vassal themselves. You have to do it through war. So it's like not nearly as good as it was. Still good though. All right, fire tonic. Turn those off. Yeah, this should work. Guaranteed 4, guaranteed 5. This shouldn't matter, but you might get a little bump out of it. So I kind of don't want to test it because I don't want to find out. Yeah, we need to do that at some point. I can't do it now because I have that Star Trek mod installed. I can't play like a regular Stellaris game. I have to uninstall that mod and then reinstall all my pre-made like civs. I saved the file for it. Because modding can sometimes destroy your already made custom civs, I backed up my custom civs and it's like a text file. So they wouldn't be destroyed. Especially if you have to revert a couple updates. Which for the Star Wars one, I think I have to. Star Trek is on the current update. I think Star Wars 1 is a little behind. Yeah, we need to do it at some point. Okay, this is good. Let us do this. Good enough. Now what make? How about some speed potions? Just because. Do I have? I have a 6432, 8844 is pretty good. And then just balance the blue. Complete and total overkill. Yeah, like I don't need to do anything else. In that case, I don't have to use the 76s with a negative. I can use these we're 44s with a positive. Let's pile them in there. Awesome. Bit of overkill. I don't care. We can afford it. Which one cost? Sure. How about a petrification cure in case I actually feel like going and exploring again? This one's kind of annoying. Normally I would do like a split red-purple and then just do all yellow, but there's no split red-purple. Like there's a couple, but they're like not even. Best I can do is the 6622. And then do some red. Kind of get it somewhat even. And then do some yellow. Good enough. Guaranteed star. In case that actually matters. Good enough. And the last thing we'll make for the day is stamina potion. I think I have a good amount left, but they're just useful to have. And they sell for a decent amount. Again with the red and purple though. Well, more of these. And then just red to compensate. Not quite enough to get us to the max. I'm only guaranteed 1. But I don't know if that even matters to go past that point, so I'm okay with this. There's no real way to test it because I have no idea what the price would have been otherwise. Alright. Now, the one thing I didn't do in this game I could have done is when you go into brew, it shows you all the potions you've made. There are some I have never made. Like if you go into I can't because I can't actually go into my recipe book right now. But it shows you all the potions you've made and each one based on rank. There's some I never made. I've made masterworks of almost all of them. So the one thing I didn't do was fill like the codex, but it's just what they look like. Not that big of a deal. So what am I selling right now? Radiation and curse, I believe. 4,000, 4,000, 5,000. And then also curse. God, look at how much money I'm gonna make. Let's do that. And again, we will make this go fast. I will We don't have to worry about getting it. I mean, look, we already have 1,000,000 gold. I think we're fine. Do I want to put anything in the vending machine? Don't really think I do. Everything is pretty up to date, what I have. I mean, if anything is not a masterwork, it should go in the vending machine. Unless it's something I use. Can you sort by quality? Total value, that's useful. You can sort by actual potion itself. I mean, value kind of equates to... Yep, the shelves are maxed out. Value kind of equates to what tier it is, so... Yeah, I have, like, nothing but masterwork now. Okay, then. Let's save the game and get to selling. And again, we don't have to be a perfectionist about it. We can just sell. Oh, yeah, I was going to do something with the deck. What was I going to do? I was thinking about taking out Rhythm, just so I didn't have to worry about relying on Rhythm. We've relied on Rhythm for so long. Let's get rid of Rhythm and add back in Jingle. And I also thought about getting rid of something else. What was it? Oh yeah, Encore is actually useful now. Yeah. Let's stop relying on Rhythm to play. The only downside is without Rhythm, I'm not going to have as much stress reduction because it costs 1 card to play, and I'm not going to be cycling through my deck nearly as fast. But let's just see what happens. Let's just do a haggle session without Rhythm and see what happens. I think with the Captivates and duplicating them and also duplicating Encore maybe once, we should be fine. It just makes the game, it just makes it go faster. We've already reached the money goal. Chill Affluent. All right. Oh, it also makes Rattle 'em Off not nearly as good. Rattle 'em Off costs 3. Well, no, I guess it would be a constant turn though, wouldn't it? It just makes this turn a constant turn. Yeah, it's still good. I just think it may be a little less so, but yeah. I don't want to dupe either one. Do I attempt to make turn 1 go forever? I play it and then play these 2 and hope I get good stuff? Or do I just say, let's save the 3 patience and move on? Yeah, let's try it. I'm going to duplicate Chorus. Got Chorus. And then... I mean, this works. Captivate. Captivate. Definitely play that. I should have duped it. I don't have my dupe card either, so I need to dupe that card once. Having 2 will offset the fact that I'm not going to play it as much. I do have a Jingle, which means nothing. Because I have no cards that cost 2. I'm going to mulligan. Well, do I want to mulligan, though? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get low enough, but I can draw cards, though. By just playing cards. Yep, there we go. Improv. When I get down to 0, 1, I can play Encore. Rattle them off again. Improv. Captivate. Might as well use them before I use Encore. It would have made more sense to use Encore and then use those, because I could use those afterwards. But it doesn't really matter that much. Duplicate. What should I duplicate? I mean, Rattle 'em Off is honestly proving to be just as good, if not better, without Rhythm, because it just makes my turn go longer. Maybe I could duplicate that, but if I keep... Yeah, but it's kind of a waste to get it afterwards. I will duplicate one of my big draws. Now I play Encore. And now I can do Jingle Flattery, so it costs 1 less patience. Well, 2 less, technically. And I have my closer. Yeah. Now this gives too much. Now this is where it starts to fall apart. In order to like fine tune the interest to get within range of my closer, this is where rhythm comes into play. I can play a bunch of cards and just slowly go like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I can't do that without rhythm. I do have an encore again though, so it's not that bad. With encores and jingles, I think I can kind of pull it off. Can't play chorus. I'm gonna jingle. Card draw. Careful not to get my closer off the... Ooh, it's barely there. Okay. I can barely see my closer. I should have duped that. I have a dupe card. I kind of don't want to dupe anything. I want to be able to get through my deck faster. But I will dupe the stress card once. It's probably dupe mulligan too. It's a nice just in case. Jingle. The next card is free, whatever I want it to be, so... I don't want to draw cards, though, because I can barely see my closer. I can't play chorus. Yeah, without rhyme, this makes it difficult. We're getting there. I can't play anything. If I play a card draw, I lose my closer. I'll play mulligan. But I have I want to play encore first. But I can't play anything. Alright, fine. Card draw. Encore. Now I have to mulligan to get my closer back. Stop, stop, stop! There it is. Okay. Yay. And we don't have to be that. I could have just said screw the closer. It wasn't that big of a deal. I don't think 20% on one potion is going to make or break me. Captivate. Horus, and then just... Without rhythm, it's like I'm playing the game how it was kind of intended to be played. Like several turns and using patience. And I wish I had a jingle to play that. I'm going to dupe improv because card draw is good. I'm going to improv for a jingle. Got it. That saves 2 patience on that. Got encore. Good. All right. Play jingle. Flattery. No. Play improv first. Then encore. And I can play captivate afterwards. And get more. Just more convenient. Already played flattery. Horus. Horus again. Oh, perfect. See? It goes faster and don't have to rely on rhythm. This is nice. Hey, Muck Duck. Guaranteed stress card. Boom. Could dupe something. But I already duped chorus once, I think, and I think I'm good on that. I don't want more than 5. Alright, let's play some choruses. He is a half walrus man. Jingle. Serenity of Mind. I'm down to 2 patience, and I do have an encore. Which means I can play... That's gonna give me too much. Oh, wait, no, wait, is it? Hold on. I can do math. I can do simple math. Yes, it will. Okay. It's funny. Math was my best subject in school, but I can't do simple math in my head. I mean, we had calculators. I knew how to do, like, more advanced stuff with formulas and stuff, but doing simple math in my head, I can't do. It's because my short-term memory's too bad. If anything involves, like, carrying something over, I'll never remember what I carried over, or what the number, or what the first number was. I was really hoping for a thing, but I have an encore, so I'm okay. I don't have the patience to be able to play enough of these. So I will just do Jingle, Flattery, Squirrel. Yep, it's not enough. I'm 1 card short. That's okay. I'll just use Hustle. I'll take the 5%. A Mint. Captivate. Improv. Chorus. And I'm done. I like how you think I only have 129k since there's no zeros anymore. You would be wrong. There's an invisible 1 right here. I actually do have 1 million. You just can't tell. That sounds like a dumb joke, but it's not. They just didn't take into account the breaking this game completely with different decks. Okay, play Flattery. Play Regulated Breathing. Flattery doesn't really get me anything, but it does give me the ability to play Encore by using more patience. So basically I got like a 3 patience swing there. Yes, if only it was real life. If only in real life could I make potions and haggle with a broken deck for... It's almost kind of like an analogy for life. Where like, again, the whole analogy of like the deck is stacked against you kind of thing. Like some people just have like better trump cards and better decks, so it's like, it works out better. But sometimes you get lucky and get good RNG, so... But what about all the moose? What about all... I mean, look, I kind of already knew that moose are just like this big giant thing that can just mess you up. And also, when you hit a moose with your car, it's not good. We have deer here. Deer are much smaller, and I've seen the damage deer can do to a car, even just going like 25 or 30 trying to stop. Moose are way bigger than deer. Yeah, they win. I feel like unless you have like a 18-wheeler, you know, you're not going to win that fight. I mean, a big truck, a big like pickup truck might win by decision, but it's not going to be great for your truck. Oh yeah, like, I mean, with a car, yeah, big deer will mess up a car. I've had a deer hit me twice. And yes, I said that correctly. The deer hit me twice. I saw a deer in front of me, I fully stopped. Deer smacked into the side of my car, knocked my passenger mirror off, and dented my door. Second time, I was still moving when the deer hit me. I tried to stop. There was one in front of me. Hit the brakes, didn't stop in time. But the other one ended up hitting from the side anyway. That actually dented my door in where I couldn't get out. I had to like go through the passenger side door. That was fun. I've only been in 3 accidents that were actually accidents. The third one was because of snow. I slid down a hill and into somebody. I did such little damage to their car, they didn't even call it in. I basically bumped them. The snow sucks because you slide into cars, but also the snow is good in that sense because the force is taken up by the car moving. When you hit somebody at a standstill, their car doesn't move that much. You know, their tires are in place, the grip of the tire. When I slid into them, their van just like slid like 10 feet forward. That took away a lot of the force. Also, my bumper took most of the force. It did break my bumper a little bit. I didn't care. My car's old. My car's 20 years old now. At the time, it was like 15 years old. I was just like, oh, is the bumper going to fall off? No? Okay. I'm good then. I have 4 patience left. I can only get it down to 2, so I can't play Encore. I'm just gonna play that. Oh yeah, it'll cause an accident. If you get lucky though and hit it head on, and don't swerve, I'm pretty sure the big truck wins. It's just not gonna be good. The problem is probably the swerving. That is a very hard mentality to break. When I was driving not too long ago, somebody tried to pull out, and they thought they had an extra lane, but they didn't. They were basically pulling into my car. It was on a hill, so they couldn't see, and my car was in the right lane, and they were just pulling into the right lane where I was. The timing would have put me right there, so I had to swerve into the left lane. The problem is, what if there had been a car next to me? I was pretty sure there wasn't. I check my mirrors like every 5 to 10 seconds. I was pretty sure there wasn't, but that could have caused an accident that would have been worse and my fault. If I had kept going and they hit me, the side of my car, it would have been their fault. I have only liability insurance, so... It's a hard mentality to break, like, trying to avoid things. But that could have been way worse if someone was next to me. You know, in sliding into that van, I could have swerved and, like, hit a pole or something, which would have been worse for me. I mean, I had no control over my car anyway, but... A moose stole the front of your family van? Not only are they bad to hit with a car, but they're thieves, too? Oh, those moose. I guess that's the difference. You hit a deer... And it's like, it's going to mess up the deer too. They probably died later of internal injuries. Hit a moose, it's just like... Nobody cares. One of the many animals I've never seen in person. I have never really gone to any zoos. I went to an aquarium once. A pretty popular one. So I saw a bunch of marine life. But I've actually never, like, seen certain animals in person. Moose is one of them. I don't have a single card that... Oh, come on. One more chorus would do it. I'm going to mulligan for a chorus. And I didn't get it, but I did get Captivate. I should have played Encore first. That's fine. I can play it now. There's the chorus. I'm just going to finish this. Oh, look, I still like deer, but I'll tell you, after the first accident, I hated deer. I worked at a resort on a mountain that had a bunch of deer at the time. Like, that's where I was at the time. And on the way down, that's what happened. And I hated deer at that point. I mean, I like them as animals, I just don't like them as a driver. That was actually, you know what though? You know what? Thanksgiving is actually the like 20-something anniversary of that accident. It was actually Thanksgiving night. I was working on Thanksgiving. I was still in high school, by the way. Oh no, I think it was either my senior year in high school or my first year of college, first semester. And yeah, that happened on Thanksgiving night. So I got to spend my Black Friday going to a car place. It's like, hey, can you fix this? I can play Encore. Yeah. I can play a few nothing cards and then get within range. Barely. Baptiste, you're back! I'll use your own card against you. You see how much more I can focus on what I'm doing when I'm not talking? Look at all those cards I just played, and now I'm talking, and notice how I stopped when I started talking again? And that's just me. Mulligan. I had an Encore, probably should have kept it, but... I'm gonna play Jingle. It really doesn't do anything because it cost 1, and this would have just cost 1 as well. But it counts as an extra card played, so... Oh, I was really hoping I would top deck the closer. I still can. Baptiste, how dare you complain to me? Maybe I'll draw the closer with the 2 mulligan? Nope, but I did get flattery. I keep getting Encore turn 1, and it's terrible turn 1. It is impossible to play turn 1. Unless someone has like 8 patience and I have a bunch of like, and I have, what? Someone would have to have 7 patience and have 2 3-costing cards. I guess that's possible. I should have used Jingle for that. It would have cost 2 less. Oh well, that costs 2 less now, so. Chorus. Everything cost 1, so Jingle's not needed. Improv. I think I'm stuck. I'm gonna have to just do Chorus to get to the next tier and then use the closer. If I had 1 more patience, I could do Jingle Flattery, but I don't. Turn 1 Encore again. Stop. It's like performing a concert, and then you play 1 song, and it's just like Encore. It's like I've only played 1 song. The concert just started. Wow, 4%, and I draw 2 cards, huh? Thank you. Thank you, RNG. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna mulligan those cards away. I don't think I've duped anything. Have I been duping anything this time? I should be duping the improv. I should dupe a chorus and improv and also captivate. I don't think I've duped anything. Look how good I'm still doing. Well, we're kind of screwed here. I'm going to play Jingle for a free Serenity of Mind. I was hoping for the... Oh, I did get the Encore. Awesome. Now I'm kind of out of stuff again. If I get 1 more chorus, how much does it give me? 30? And I just do it. No turn 1 Encore. Oh, I did get turn 1 closer. Oh, there it is. Oh wow, you have like no patience. Ooh. You are busy. They are busy. That means they don't have time for me. Yep. I can't play. I could play Rattle Them Off. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's go for it. And Encore. Or, no, well, we're done. Well, I knew it wasn't going to get Encore. Captivate? To keep me going? Oh, man. I have 1.2 million. I could just pay off the rest of my debt right now. The cash prize is like less than half of what I have. Congratulations, you win 500,000. Like, is that all? Increased value for cures and basic potions and tonics. We're just gonna sell tonics. I have a ton of thunder and fire tonics to sell. So what are we doing today? Well, I'm gonna dupe some of the same stuff. You. And you. Kind of used quite a bit of these, didn't I? I mean, I still have 24 left, but that's really kind of all I need. I feel like there was one more thing I was kind of getting low on, but I think I can buy 10 of them. Yeah. I think wait, hold on. I know what it was. No, I still have 22 of them, but I'll do that.
The Reapers are here.
Reapers? No Reapers, don't take my potions. Oh! Hello, Mike. I see you were playing Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I don't think I've played a Harry Potter game before. Huh, how was it? Yeah, thank you for the raid. We're playing Potionomics. This is actually the last stream of Potionomics. I'm on day 46 out of 50. Yeah. This is kind of close, isn't it? There's magic in this world. Yeah, we're playing. Imagine if Harry Potter games had like the potion class was Potionomics. I guess you wouldn't sell anything though, because I'm sure the school wouldn't promote that, but you'd be doing it for grades instead. Isn't there a new Harry Potter game coming out that's supposed to be super good? I wasn't paying attention to it. Perfect brew. Oh, I got the bonus star. Awesome. I mean, I'm not getting it because I can't justify buying any new games while I still have like a million games to play. So that's my reasoning, but I'm very picky about what I buy. Like, I'm very indecisive about games. When I buy a game, I want to get my money's worth, so. Now, what potions should I make? I don't think it matters. It's like mattering less and less what potions I make every day. Health potion, because I can. Take out one more of those. Awesome. We'll just have it do 8, so it'll be done the next morning. Well, true, but even if there's a game coming out that I really want, I'm willing to wait because I have other games I really want to play that I already own. And by buying a new game, all I'm doing is pressing those other games I paid full price for back. So it's like the further I wait, the less I get out of it, I guess. I mean, it's still fun. But like, good example. I bought Breath of the Wild when around when it came out. It's still shrink wrapped. Now I know Nintendo games are notorious for keeping their price longer than most. Right? I know that's a thing. But still, that was a waste. I also bought Kingdom Hearts 3 when it came out. Never touched it. I have it on Xbox. Never touched it. Still have it. Never played it. Paid $60 for it. Could have bought it for like 20 now, probably. Another reason why, because I might buy something and be like, I'll stream this later. And then like 2 years later, I'm like, maybe I'll finally get to that game I bought to stream. That's now only like $15 on sale and I paid 60 for it. Oops. Oh, was that the item I used all up? No, it's right here. Never mind. Oh, no. There we go. Did not do proper math. Let's get it down to the 8. I'm just gonna keep making easy stuff. Like these ones that require 3 ingredients, they're too much of a hassle. I was gonna make some new petrification cures. Did I already do that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah. We can stick with basic stuff for a bit. How about radiation tonics? They're worth the most of any tonic. And it is tonic day. Although I'm definitely selling the thunder tonics. I have a ton of them. And fire. I have 18 fire tonics. Alright. Yellow purple. Yellow purple. Oh yeah, those weren't worth it, were they? They don't have enough. I just ended up doing a bunch of single stuff. Alright, we're already in overkill range. Yeah. How about we take out one of each, and then we put in something that'll make it good. This tastes bad, and this smells bad. I can't outdo those because there's too many. But let's do something besides smell and taste. 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 This smells good, and this looks good. Looks good is good. Yeah. One of those. And a purple. Do we have a hear or feel? Here. Not balanced anymore, but I'm guaranteed one, so. And just because they're so easy to make, I'll just keep making them. My new specialty, Thunder Tonics and Fire Tonics. They're the easiest to make. I found ingredients that make them super simple to make. Do I need any more potions for exploring? Not really. I just keep getting duplicates now. How about more... How about some speed potions? Yellow and blue. Oh, yeah, those are just better versions. And then blue to compensate. Overkill? Don't care anymore. The efficiency of trying to save that one ingredient, you know? That one ingredient, it's like, oh man, I can do this. Kind of like the idea where it's like, I can do that in 2 less redstone. In Minecraft, I can do that with like 1 less of these ingredients because they're more expensive. I have so much money, who cares? I can afford to be inefficient. That's the benefit of being rich. I wouldn't know, but... Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, these two, really? Alright. 76s. 66s. 88s. Not good enough to guarantee a super master potion. Well, in that case, take out 2 of those and put in 2 of these. Almost. Take out 1 of those and put in the biggest blue I have, which is 1 more of those. It's still not enough. It's close. It's very close. What if I... Aha! It's so close to being balanced, too. It's like... It's just, you can, if you get within, like, 1%, it says it's perfectly balanced. It's so close. Oh, well. And let's age some stuff. Let's just don't age stuff I'm going to sell today, which is going to be Thunder Tonics, because I have a ton of them. I have 23 of them. I'm gonna put them in the vending machine too. Let's age. I keep forgetting to buy the other 2 age barrels for Muktuk. I could be aging more potions. I don't really have to. But yeah, I should probably do that. But what if I don't have enough money to buy them? Gardening's done. That's done. Let's sell some stuff. What's worth the most today? I mean, it's just tonics, right? Just regular tonics and cures. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely selling all these. It's Thunder Tonic Day! Also, these are worth more. So I'm going to put them on display again. And then we have the vending machine. What should I put in here? How about a stack of Mastercraft speed potions? Just because I can. And What else do I just have, like, way too much of? Fire tongues. I don't want 18 of them, though. Can you not separate the stacks? I don't want to put 18 of them. Then I'll put these 5. And some silence cures. Sure. I mean, have you seen my list of stream games? I have a Google Doc. I can like send you the link. In fact, I think the link is in the Discord server. It's like a game list. It doesn't even have all my console games, just like PC and like, I think newer console, maybe like Xbox One and PS4. But it's all the games I have. And how many I still have that I can stream. It's a lot. I mean, I'm starting the Final Fantasy Marathon on Monday, 1 through 6, probably Chrono Trigger as well. After that, that's going to take a while, and that's only 7 games out of like a million. There's so many JRPGs I want to play. Luckily, Suikoden 1 and 2 is being remastered and coming out next year at some point. I really want to play that. I have heard nothing but good things about Suikoden 2. I'll play the first one, just to play it. All right, we are going to travel because we are going to finally finish up some of these characters. Did I give her the, well, good thing I saved it. Oh, you can just return without going anywhere. Cool. It doesn't cost you a time. Awesome. I did do it, okay. So I can fully finish her. Wait, was it her that I gave the potion? Who did I give the potion to? I don't remember. We'll find out. I believe done. Yeah, it's just Roxanne and Salt and Pepper. Roxanne, I think, is on rank 10. Either I get her potion quest today or I already gave it to her. Salt and Pepper, I have to get the potion quest today. We finish it tomorrow. Muktuk. I'm going to buy those 2 aging barrels because I keep forgetting to. Also, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh. I should just flex and buy like 20 of the best cauldrons. Oh yeah, they cost 3,000, huh? I'll take a truckload of them. I'll take a pallet of them, please. Let's get this out of the way. Once again, what do I buy? Well, let's eyeball it and buy what I actually use. What did I actually use? I can use these sometimes, but I definitely use these. And I definitely used some of these. And some of those. And definitely those. And some spiders. Spider potion. I feel like I shouldn't be able to buy 10 of those. They're just so good for making that one specific potion, but they're really good. I got too many of those already. Couldn't have been all I used. I know I used some of these. And where's that one essence? Well, I could do this. Essence. That's good enough. So, nothing left to do with anybody. Luna, let's see what we can sell tomorrow. Not like we have to play the market, but it's fun to buy things. Curse Cure, Petrification Cure, Tolerance Cure. I think I have some pretty good tolerance potions. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, what'd you get me? It's gonna be this, yeah, it's just gonna be the same stuff over and over again. Which is why I'm not going to do the adventuring past that point anymore, because it's not required. I'm just going to throw in 1 health potion, and you can just go. That's it. We're just getting duplicates of stuff I don't even use that much. Jinx. I said Jinx again. I guess her name is Jinx now. Just, hey, Jinx. Ooh, wow. You got me a lot of mana. Wow. If I wasn't duplicating them so much with the thing, that was a lot of mana. Oh, that's right. I gave her like a ton of potions. Again, I'm just going to give her a health potion and just go for it. And Corsac. And have fun. Now, we're going to go finish Roxanne. And then go to Salt and Pepper, get their thing, and then tomorrow finish them. And then we'll have everyone at max rank. So is she going to get her business license? Sylvia, I must tell you, your gift put a smile on my face. As a former Fotation maker, well, Fotion. So Fotation? Yeah, I said that weird. Instead of potion, it's Fotion. I know valuable tonics when I see them. I wanted to make a gesture. I know you're probably not going to we're probably not going to go to the radioactive wastelands anytime soon. But now you could if you wanted to, and that was sort of my point. Your future is wide open, even if you have to struggle through a bit of red tape to reach it. And on that subject, you're here just in time for a bit of celebration. What are we celebrating? Did you get some good news? I don't know what I call it news. Rafta's business bureau merely confirmed, in the form of a graded exam, that I am a brilliant businesswoman with a prosperous career ahead of me. You did it? You got it? Oh, I got it all right. My business license is printed, certified, and being framed as we speak. I sprung for the diamond inlaid frame because there's a time and place for subtlety, and this is not it. Yay, congratulations. I knew you could do it, and without resorting to blackmail. You didn't resort to blackmail, right? Sylvia, I find your lack of faith strangely gratifying, actually. I guess I've still got a bit of the bad girl swagger if you have to ask me that, but no. I suppose I realize there's nothing more satisfying than having power over someone. The satisfaction of a job... Oh, I've read that weird. Yay! Oh, yeah. My neck is definitely... I definitely slept on it weird. Stop being old. Well, the satisfaction of having power over someone and not needing to use it or abuse it. Come on, let's move the celebration outdoors. Ice cream shop. Outdoor ice cream shop. I want to go back to the ice cream shop. Aw. It's funny. As much as I think of enclosed places as my natural habitat, I'm finding it increasingly necessary to seek out open spaces. To see the sky. I suppose change happens whether we court it or not. You've made some big decisions lately, but you're still Roxanne. Still the perky, perfumed wrecking ball who crashed into my shop not so long ago. I really did indeed destroy you, you know. I didn't care to know you. Didn't stop to consider where you were coming from. All I knew was that you were in my space, and so the claws came out. I'll always be fabulous, frankly, let's be real. But I have changed. I had to change in order to survive. You're not just surviving anymore, you're thriving. It might take some time to get used to that idea, to stop looking over my shoulder and seeing enemies at every turn. But I've built something here that no one can take away from me. Something legitimate and good. And I didn't do it entirely on my own, did I? You saw me at my most vulnerable, Sylvia. My most petty. And you extended a hand. A comically large hand. Clownish, really. I'm sorry, old habits. I'm grateful, Sylvia, and whatever changes come, you'll always be my dearest friend. Mass misdirection. Erase interest by 18. Apply mass direction. Close sale. See, I think this is a glitch in the game. The very first card you get from her is a closer. Sleight of hand. It's supposed to only take off one potion debuff. Like one potion bad trait. But it actually takes out all of them. This is the same thing. It just also gives you 18 interest instead of like 10. I think the reason why this card is so meh is because of that glitch. I think it's a glitch. Pretty sure it says 1. Anyway, Roxanne's maxed out. We only have one person left now. Salt and Pepper. The cats. I'm gonna buy a loot box because I have plenty of money. Got nothing good. Loot box, everybody. Typical loot box situation. Oh, I bought 20 loot boxes on Overwatch 1. Oh, I got nothing good? Alright. Or I got duplicate legendaries. Awesome. Come on, Blood Brother. Let's get out of here. Where to? There's a party at the Heroes Guild. I want to see the place. As buildings go, that guild hall is one fine sea vessel. But that it's intact after all the Kraken battles tells you the sailors knew what they were doing. And they really showed that old witch a thing or two. Do you remember the day Maven was defeated? Remember? Geez, how old do you think I am? But the Grey Muzzles tell the story of a time when this particular island was totally off limits. Whatever else she's up to, I ain't one to judge, but keeping the riches of this place to herself, that gets my hackles up. Her death was good for business. And no dispute. Although, they never found a body or nothing. Makes you wonder. Anyway, yes. My guess the whole time was the fact that she was transmogrified into the lizard thing on what's on Robin's shoulder. And she's controlling Robin, or Robin was evil the whole time. Like, she took him in as her son and her apprentice. And once that's it. I didn't even think about that until now. Remember, we want the Maven root, whatever it's called, to turn our uncle from an owl to a human. Why would Robin want it? To turn his, like, new mother figure, evil person, back into a human. Because she was transmogrified into a lizard. There you go. I did not put that connection together until just now. I either knew he was evil or the lizard was most likely her, but we heard you know some of those heroes. They can get us in? To get in my knapsack? I kind of want to do that. All right, get in my knapsack. It'll be tight, but we'll be able to stroll right in. Well, that's one idea, but I figured you'd just, open a window. Our cat-like agility will do the rest. Yeah, this party's alright. I mean, nothing's on fire, but it's early still. Like the trophies. We could do something like that. We have too many. The ship sinks under the weight of our many triumphs. Salt and Pepper are a pure injection of energy into the party. The crowd grows louder and more animated in their vicinity. The next round's on the captain. Huzzah! Sylvia is skeptical about the idea of mixing so much liquor with so much dairy. When the pirates chug, she sips. Sylvia, you are wonderful. Hi, music. Oh, I left the stream running. I've done that before. It doesn't stream. I actually found out, if you're a streamer and you ever leave your stream on and raid somebody, the only thing people see is the streamer you raided. However, on the VOD, it will actually show the stuff on your end. So all you have to do is just go in and trim that off. You're fine live, just make sure to trim it off later. Although if you use a end screen like I do, it's not going to be a big deal. Not anymore? Oh. What does it do now? Well, hosting still works, I think. It's weird. It works, but it doesn't. If you raid somebody, you're hosting them. But you actually can't host somebody otherwise. Or auto-host. Pretty sure that's how it works. Oh, does it? Interesting. Maybe they changed it again. Huh. Because I remember I rated somebody, and on my channel, it showed like, hey, check out this person, and it was hosting them. And that was only like a week ago. Okay, so it actually is more dangerous now. Well, hey, another reason to use an end screen and mute your mic when you're done. Just in case. I am so... Oh, God. I am so glad you are a blood brother. Blood brother. Oh, boy. Somebody got into the catnip. Sylvia, you ready to go? I could use some help getting the captain back. Also, I've been getting dirty looks since that chandelier came down. Like it's my fault it wasn't bolted in better. I could talk to Baptiste, try to smooth things over. I ain't bothered. What's he gonna do? But here, I was gonna give you this coupon anyway. You can always pass it along if you want to modify him. Yay! I'm not sure how big the cats are. I think it looks like the cats are pretty big, but they fit in a knapsack. I'm going to assume they just kind of like zoomed in on them, and that the cat is the size of a regular cat. Still a big bell, though. I think I'd rather keep it for myself. Now you're talking like a pirate. Meow. All right, one more rank up, and we should get to their potion mission. So, anyone, music, or Mike, anyone in the raid, like this is Potionomics, a fun potion making game. Also, I'm doing very well. I have maxed out money to the point where you can't even see the 7th digit spot. I have 1.2 million, but it looks like I only have 200k. Also, Salt and Pepper are the only two characters I don't have it ranked 10 yet. After that, everything's done. We can just go to the end game and finish it. It skipped that line because when I click back on the game, it skips it. It's the same as clicking the dialogue. Let us avail ourselves of the ocean's bounty and one another's company. At the pirate's direction, Sylvia baits her hook with a writhing mirthworm. Its toothy grin is unnerving. They cast their lines, and soon Salt is singing. I'm not going to sing. Oh, I wish for a fish. And I wish for a dish for that fish. The minutes crawl by, nothing bites. I wonder if we might have more luck if we were quiet, or used more appetizing bait. Oh, we're just the decoys. We're supposed to be super conspicuous. That way the fish swim away from us right into the blast fishing zone of the side up the boat. As the saying goes, you catch more fish with cannons. There's an explosion nearby, followed by a great splash of water. The pirates assembled on the deck ship howl in triumph. Huzzah! Salt. Now might be a good time to have the talk. Yeah, right. Sylvia, there's something we gotta discuss. You know all that, hey, you're a blood brother, welcome to the family stuff? Might have gotten ahead of ourselves. Wow, so much for family is forever, I guess. You're still a blood brother, Sylvia. Yeah, we ain't dropping you off at the orphanage or anything. In fact, hold up. I started us off on the wrong paw. We need to have us a perlay. Oh god, they said perlay. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's a bad one. In other words, let's clear our heads and start over. Mental Oh, God. I can't roll my R's, so. Discard 3 random cards. Why? Why? It doesn't say stress cards. Maybe it works on stress cards? Why would you ever want this? I mean, if it includes stress cards, still there's a saffron card that's like discard 5 stress cards. That's why. I mean, it's not like having cards in your hand is bad. Just don't play them. That is really weird because if you go to the next hand, you end up discarding that whole hand anyway. Yeah, I don't understand what this card's supposed to... Maybe it synergizes with another card I'm not aware of. Consider it done. Now, what did you want to talk about? It ain't really no big deal. Just had some of the crew point out you can be a real pirate if you never made an offering to the big guy. The big guy? You know, the pious... I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Piscine? The saltwater savior. He of the many scales and no fingers? Oh, no! The Great Katuna. All hail the Great Katuna. The Great Katuna is a pirate deity, I take it. The one and only. From his trench far below, he watches all that transpires upon the ocean's surface. When he is pleased, a ship can come and go without any hassle. When he's displeased, look out. Storms, tidal waves, primordial horrors, newly awakened and crazed with hunger. And once I got a splinter. Best way to stay on Katuna's good side is to make an offering. Big guy likes his cut of the booty, if you know what I mean. Okay, so you throw stuff overboard, like seashells, wine and mutton. More like cold hard cash, Sylvia, or the equivalent in precious goods. In your case, a couple fancy potions would do the trick. Your interface is kind of buggy. Refresh? There are times where I refresh or like go into a Twitch stream and it's just like things don't load properly and Twitch. Whatever it takes. If I can make an offering, then so be it. Well, that's what we like to hear. In fact, since you got so much money to spare, maybe kick a little my way too. That's borderline on sacrilege, Salt. Ah, Katuna doesn't mind a little entrepreneurial spirit. Anyway, we'll give you some time to get your offerings together. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Get in the Deep Waters deity's good graces. And it'll be smooth sailing from here on out. If I want to run with Salt and Pepper, I gotta make a sacrifice to Katuna. It'll hurt my bottom line, but I've come this far. Salt and Pepper have asked for a monetary sacrifice to their pirate deity. To Sylvia, a tolerance potion and radiation tonic are as good as gold. Okay. My audio setup is pretty simple. It's a step up from just like everything's on desktop audio. I don't have a mixer. I don't have an XLR mic. I just have a USB mic. But I use virtual lines to just separate stuff. Apparently, OBS has been updated to where you can actually separate audio through that. But I kind of prefer the virtual lines. It just makes it easier. So I have desktop audio. I have stream. I have let me take a look here. I have desktop audio. I have Stream Deck for like the soundboard. There we go. I also have the. I had an issue with OBS audio-wise. I actually talked to you about it, where playing media files and like monitoring media files and alerts had like a weird crinkle sometimes, like an audio drop, and I couldn't fix it. But if I just allow OBS to stream it directly to you, and I don't hear it, it doesn't do it. I tested that by recording it. So what I did was I have my monitoring device set to just my speakers, like my headset. So I don't stream the monitor line. I used to have it in my own monitor line so I could separate the alerts from the desktop audio if I wanted to. But I like it this way. It works. I actually don't even know how to use like an actual mixer. I've never used one. Do you just do like PC audio out into it? I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, I never solved the problem. When I talked to someone at OBS, with OBS, they were just like, I've never heard that problem, except I know 2 other people who have the same problem. So. I also tested it on my laptop too. I loaded up OBS on my laptop and used a couple audio files and some new ones just to try them out that played normally by themselves, and it had the same like problem. Okay, so we're done. We get to go sell stuff, and then tomorrow we get to go unlock rank 10 for our last character. Well, in this case, characters. Yeah, I would honestly just get like a standard like mini streaming mixer. The ones that are streamlined where it's just like a handful of buttons and knobs and that's it. That's all I need. I only really need it. I mean, the virtual lines are fine. It's not ideal, but they work. It's just a software version of a mixer, basically, in combination with OBS. It does cause a few random problems, though. Honestly, think part of the problem is a motherboard compatibility issue. I have an issue where the Elgato does the same exact thing as OBS does. Every so often, there'll be a slight audio drop that sounds like a pop. And I can't fix it. And when I actually ended up trying out a sound card, like a dedicated sound card, instead of just using the onboard one. Same problem. So, well, voice meter is kind of the same. I really didn't need all the bells and whistles to change the audio, so I just did the virtual lines that came with it, basically. I think it's the same company.
Remember
I just didn't need like the actual mixing software part. If I need audio changes, I just change them in OBS or something else. Also, I'm using a USB mic. It can only be so good, right? Like, I've done some testing. It's a good mic for the price, but it can only be so good. But yeah, I noticed that any audio device through USB had issues with popping. The mic doesn't. Like, input isn't affected, it's just the output. So I'm pretty sure it's like a... I tried messing with like a grounding, like what is it? A ground loop. I tried plugging everything into a single power strip. Didn't help. I actually opened up my PC and it was like everything like wires touching things. No, it was all fine. See, I like to hear the same thing chat hears, because it lets me know what's balanced and what's not. But I see the benefit. Like, I might not want alerts as loud as I want them in the stream, so I could turn those down for me, but not for you. That would be nice. The way I have it set up now, I can't do that. Well, technically I can, but I have to turn down everything, because it all just goes to my headphones. With using virtual lines that lead into the headphones, it's kind of like using a mixer. Like, when you plug your headphones into a mixer, you hear the outcome of it. You hear, like, the output. Everything mixed together properly. That's what I'm doing with this, basically. Oh, my back. I am not an audio person, though. I don't hear things that well sometimes. It's very hard for me to get a nice mix. Like, is this too loud? Also, you can't just go by numbers, and that annoys me. Some things sound louder than others because of what they are. For instance, I have my sound effects louder than the music. Because to me, when I hear something back, the music is louder than the sound effects sometimes, even though it's lower. It's hard to explain. Like, music at a certain decibel level sounds just as loud, if not louder, than something that is louder than that because of what it is. It's kind of confusing to my brain, because to me, numbers are numbers, but sometimes they don't quite translate properly. Yep, that's what I actually did early on, where I had my monitoring device and I had a second set plugged in. Well, not just my voice. Like, sometimes, like, music. Music's the big one. I have my Spotify music turned like 25 decibels lower than my voice. But when I did a bunch of test recordings, it sounded way too close to the volume of my voice. But mathematically, it was way lower. But then when I heard like dialogue in a game or sound effects at the same level, it sounds quieter. I don't know why. Maybe it's because music is constant. It's just like a weird effect that I can't quite wrap my head around. Because again, numbers are numbers, so it messes with my brain. I really don't need to dupe anything anymore. These I do. I don't mind duping those either. And where is that last thing? Where are you? No. What am I missing here? I'm looking for the worst version of these. Oh, there they are. I only have 2. No, that's not it. Am I just out of those? Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like it seems like it's not, it's like fine on paper, but doesn't work in practice. But it's all I have to go by. Which is why sometimes I'll just listen to something. That's why at first I had my Spotify music louder and I was like, that's a little too loud. Here, just throw these in. I have plenty of them. There you go. Also, it depends on your hearing. Also, Twitch has a built-in compressor, doesn't it? Like, if you go to your Twitch, there's a, where is it? Oh, that's weird. I don't see it on here. Where'd it go? Why is it not on here? That's interesting. Is it only on a certain browser? Huh. When I'm on my laptop watching something, there's like an equalizer / compressor feature where you can do it, and it'll change, like, if someone has their voice way louder than the game, it'll bring it down and bring the game up. So, I don't see that feature on here. I'm on Firefox, and I don't see it, but when I'm on my laptop, I see it. That's weird. Oh. Maybe it's a Chrome thing. I use Chrome mainly, but it takes up so much RAM when I try to stream. I use Firefox to see my stream stuff. It takes less RAM. Interesting. Also, I'm sure, just like YouTube, I'm sure Twitch also messes with audio. I mean, it has to. Look at YouTube's compression. Some things probably don't sound that great when they're compressed, or look that great. Alright, gardening's done. Potions aren't even done yet. That's fine. Potions are already arranged. Let us take a look at that order. Yep, I can already do it. What's the worst one I have? These are technically worse. Alright, and radiation tonic. I only got 1. And tomorrow we'll max them out. Also, everyone's ears are different. The mix that I have might not be better for other people. Also, equipment. I mean, different devices are going to have different sounds to them, so it's not going to be perfect for everybody. Like, the earbuds that I'm using have a little higher bass than normal. That could affect how I'm hearing things. I kind of miss my old earbuds that broke. These are more inner ear. So it kind of like sounds like I'm talking with my hands over my ears, which is kind of annoying. I have no, what's it called when you can hear yourself? I used to. My mic has a plugin that has built-in, was it pass-through? And I can hear myself. Problem is, the mic isn't shielded very well, and I hear like a constant buzzing in my ear sometimes. So I went with just plugging it in directly to the PC. It's like I can't hear myself anymore. It feels like I'm like talking too loudly sometimes. So I can like hear myself talking. My old earbuds did not go further into my ear. This far into my ear, so. A mixer would be, that's another reason why I want a mixer. I'm assuming most mixers have pass-through, or you can hear yourself. OBS has that feature, but because of my virtual lines, the virtual lines actually do have some lag. It's not much. It's honestly barely anything. But when you're doing a pass-through with your own voice, it's just enough. You ever do that thing with that app where you talk and your voice is played back at a certain like lag to it, a certain delay where it's almost impossible to keep talking? It just messes with your brain. It's like that. It's just like off just barely enough where I can't talk. So the built-in OBS version doesn't work for me. Yeah. You wouldn't notice otherwise. But, yeah. I know somebody who uses it, and it works fine for them. It's like, how? How does it work so good for you? Now, I could go back to using the one for my mic. I could. But it's like the shield problem, where when you turn it up too much, I hear, like, you don't hear it, but I do. I might go back to it just so I can stop talking so loud. Like, I feel like I'm talking way, like, if I take my earbuds off and talk, yeah, I feel like I'm talking way too loud. Yeah. Anyway. What do you say we sell some potions? Oh, not you two. Ah, boo. You're gonna have those terrible debuffs again. Yep, and there it is. All cards cost 1 more patience next turn. Now, I didn't get Rhythm. I don't have Rhythm anymore, that's right. I guess maybe it won't be as bad now. Let's just play what we can. I did get Encore. Chorus. Serenity of Mind. Got Rattle them off, which would be useful. I should have played the Jingle. That would have been 2 less. Oops. Unless I draw one of my Captivates, I'm kind of dead. Mulligan. There's one. And there's the other. I think I just play 2 choruses and end it. Not that great, but they didn't give me much to work with. Also, I need to stop not duping stuff. I could have duped something, probably. Like right now. Dupe improv. Chorus? I have no more card draw. I should have mulliganed that chorus. Oh, everything costs so much in my hand. I can't afford it. I could have done the 2 card draw, but Rattle them off was useless. I mean, it wasn't useless, but that would cost 5 patience total. Yeah, thank you. Ferocity of the Squirrel. Don't mind if I do. Let's get that going, too. What is that? What is that? 2 at start of turn. That's not that bad. It does annoyingly last for 3 turns, though. Improv. Got a Jingle. Good, so I can play Flattery. Do I chorus won't get... Will it get me something? Yes, it will. Yep, just barely. I want to see that 1. I want to see the 1. I want to see my 1 million. There is one there, you just can't see it. It's invisible. It's going to bug me. Turn 1 mulligan, huh? Let us duplicate. Honestly, an Encore. I think more than 1 is probably good. I'm going to duplicate one of my Serenity of Minds for big card draw. I'm going to probably duplicate a Captivate as well. Squirrel's already set up. Ooh, rattle them off. Serenity of Mind. Both my Captivates. Again, I need to play the Encore before I play Captivate, because that's the smart move. I can play Captivate whenever, but I have to get down to 1 to play Encore. And then I play Captivate. Chorus. Doubt. I have 4%. Come on. Improv. Go ahead and duplicate one of these. I want to duplicate a Jingle too. Just for that. I am down to 3. But I do have Encore. All right, now is where I just keep playing nothing cards to get up within range, so I can. Let's see. I am in range. Hey, Mint. How you doing? But yeah, whenever it came to streaming, and again, I had a YouTube channel about like a decade ago, and sound wasn't my. Oh man, my first video sounds so bad. It's so bad. I was using this like crappy $20 headset for the mic, and it was it does not sound great. I also used Windows Movie Maker with it. It wasn't fantastic. I have both Encores in the same hand that I can't play. Awesome. Well, I mean, maybe I could just keep drawing and get more, and I'm at a card draw, aren't I? Yep. Well. This is where I just play everything. This will finish it. Yeah, just finish it. No. This place does not do custom orders. Go somewhere else. What a terrible hand. Well, see if I can make this work. I am just... Yep. Yeah, I figured that might happen. That was kind of a waste of stuff right there. No! I want to do custom orders. Custom orders bad. Unless they buffed it in the last patch, they're not worth doing. You can make more money just selling them by themselves, waiting for a good day to sell them, which is what I do. I wish they were worth it. They should make them more worth it. They should like increase it by like 20%. I shouldn't have done that because I have no card draw. But at this, it's only turn 1, so. I only lose 1 patience going to the next turn. Customer's always right. No, they are not. No, what a good hand. What a fantastic hand I can do nothing with. Tension. If I play this, it's useless because I can't play any other card in my hand. Because yeah, that might be the worst draw I've ever had. Captivate. I have one more Encore in there. And I can draw it with Improv. There it is. I did it again. I mean, either way I can play it. It's fine. I'm just saying, like, what if it's a situation where I only have enough cards in my hand to get down to, like, 1 exactly? But if I play Captivate, now I'm screwed because I'll get down to 2. My last card is Encore. I can't play it. I need to stop doing that. Like right now, I could do this and get down, instead of doing Chorus and then something useless, let's do that. And then play Encore. I am going to dupe... Do I want to dupe anything? Not really. Just to make this go faster, I'll dupe a Chorus. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. That is the first time I think I ever failed a sale. You get 5 stress immediately for it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Luna, come on. Wow, it took until this part of the game for me to fail a sale. Oh well. What a terrible starting hand. What? Come on. What do you give me next? Customer loses additional patience per turn. Yeah, this is the last turn, basically. She is a moth. Those are like antenna. Captivate to pay for my regulated breathing. Whelp? I'm gonna play Squirrel for a free 2 to get me to the next tier. That would have got me there too, I guess. Luna, I like you, but please stop coming in here. You always have only 7 patience. I don't like it. I'm gonna go for it. First turn, rattle them off. Well, this is most likely the last turn, because I can just keep drawing. So, 0 cost flattery. A captivate to pay for my regulated breathing. Poison. Hey, I'm all for a game called Poisonomics. I'm all for that. Maybe it'll be a sequel. Or like an expansion or something. We already have Rattle 'em Off. Chorus. Do I have my closer? I do. And Flattery is up too. Okay. That would have immediately ended it. Pay more. I need to pay more attention. Not a terrible turn 1. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chorus. Could do Rattle 'em Off, but it costs 3, and I have plenty of cards in my hand. I'm not going to do it. That's 3 cards. That's 3 choruses I can play.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd.
Jingle. Flattery. Down to 2. Improv. Down to 1. Encore. Now I play Captivate. Sponsor time. Ooh, who gets to sponsor today's stream? On Sunday, I think I'm going to take all my I think I'm going to like buy some flashcards somewhere and actually like organize my sponsors. I would use the Google Doc like Jay does, but I have no good place to do it. Because if I do it, I can't see chat. If I bring up the Google Doc, I can't see chat at all the whole time. So I don't want to do that. If I had a third monitor, I could do it. So I kind of want to do like old school, just cards. Don't have a printer either. Well, I do, but it's out of ink. And the ink costs as much as the printer did, so. Alright, we're very close to finishing, but I have no closer, so mulligan. Still didn't get it. Gotta be careful here. If I keep fishing for the closer, I'm not going to be able to finish this. 20. Yeah, that's way too much. Let's just finish it. If I use the draw card that costs 2, I'm down to 2. I might not be able to get it close enough for the closer anyway. Good first turn. A Captivate, an Improv. Not so great draw, but because that Encore is useless, but fine. Bunch of cards that cost a lot. Oh, come on. Captivate, got an Encore, good. Could dupe something. Don't really need to, though. More cards means it's harder to get through my deck, harder to find stuff. How about another Improv? And then Encore. that finished it. I'm okay with that. So, let's try it. Encore, yeah. Stringing in mind, you say? This is why Rattle 'em Off is so powerful. I just look at all my cards. Now I am starting to run out of patience again. We're just gonna end it. Good opening hand. 2 choruses and an improv. Not bad. Into another improv. And an encore, but I can't get down to 1. I'm out of cards. Yep, I'm out of card draw too. So that encore is useless in my hand. How much stress am I using per turn? 10. That's good enough. Yep. I do have Rattle 'em Off, but it costs 3. I think instead of playing this, I should, and getting 1 card per time, I think this is the better play. To get 5 cards. Yeah, that was better. Because now I have more options. Jingle. I could play it now just for 1, but I'll play this for free. Encore. Good. Good. Okay, I do have my closer. Let's see if the math adds up here. Nope. That's way too much. Yeah, the closer's gonna become useless because I don't have the patience to be able to like get a bunch of 2s and get it close enough. I might just take this card out, put in something else. Whatever, just finish it. Because I'm using it less and less now. That's the issue with the chorus deck. If you want to use a closer, it's hard. Because every chorus card you play is worth more and more. Oh, encore turn 1. And my closer. Awesome. Possibly the 2 worst cards to get turn 1. Hey, Zid. 15? That's a lot of shield. That's a lot of shield. I mean, it's gone now, but... Man, okay, wait, depending on what we get. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy, captivate. Oh, never mind, it's an improv. I didn't notice it was an improv. I can easily get down to 1. Yeah. Play encore. Play both captivates. Mulligan. Look how fast that patience goes, though. I could have played Flattery. Oops. I'm just in kind of, like, quick mode now. Jingle Jingle Chorus. Honestly, the jingles aren't doing much. The jingles used to be a great way to get a card down from 2 to 0 or 1 to 0 under rhythm, and a card I could play just to get an extra 2 from the squirrel card. But without rhythm, paying 1 for a bunch of other 1 cards doesn't do anything. I mean, it does get me 2, I guess, but they're not as useful, I feel like. I might take those out, too. I haven't really used them that much. But anything that saves patience is good. Like a jingle now would have been useful. And I'm not getting it. I have both encores in my hand. Well, I don't want to do Rattle 'em Off, not just because I only have 4 patience, but because my hand is too big. I could do it and then play encore. But I don't like to play Rattle Them Off until I have a smaller hand, because then it just gets kind of ridiculous. But do I have the cards to play to get down to 1? I think I do. I could dupe something. Or I could just play... Oh, no. Encore. Then those. Now I play it. Nope. Would this finish it? I think it would. Yay! Hello. Stop giving me Encore turn 1. It's terrible. Tension? Oh, you're giving me 10 stress? Or only 5? I thought it affected it on the turn it gave 10. That's weird. Normally it affects, the tension affects the complaint they give you. Maybe it's the order that matters. Maybe they did the complaint and then that. Oh. I won't be able to play it this turn either. I need to go back to my shop and rip off all my customers. Well, I'm ripping you off right now, so hold on. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I think I need to start duping more patience cards. I need to dupe the Captivates more. I need at least 4 of them, so I can dupe it twice. I should have played Flattery and then Close Deal. Oh well. I will play my closer. Hey Quinn, haven't seen you in a while. I don't even have to buy ingredients that much anymore. Doing my best, Quinn. All right, well, I might be able to salvage this. Hold on. Depends on what this next card is. Good. Both Encores. All right. Play Squirrel. Play that. Down to 1. Encore. All the Captivates. Yeah, that salvaged it. Don't have a jingle. Captivate. I'm gonna go ahead and dupe you. Jingle. Flattery. We're getting close. Oh, my closer's going off the screen again. I can't play chorus. It's too much. But I don't have enough patience to be able to. I do have a mulligan. Do I try this? Do I risk it? I kind of want to risk it. Actually, no, don't play that. Aww. Oh, I had the Encore card, but it got buried. Now I can't play it. I will just play a chorus and end it. No. And that's all I can do. Oh, not that one. Increase stress by 1 whenever a card is played. Oh. That's awful. Here. Have a chorus, and then I'm just going to enter. I could have kept playing. I'm losing 10 per turn. It's not that big of a deal, but just, I'm used to doing that. Improv. Just play it. Jingle. Flattery. A chorus. A chorus again. Do I need that regulated breathing? Not really. Can I give you some constructive criticism? I feel like when everyone asks that, it's not really constructive. Can I give you some constructive criticism? Yeah, sure. You're boring. Like, oh. It's not, I mean, I guess that's constructive in a way. Oh, I didn't notice the patience. I'm so used to playing with rhythm. I didn't notice the patience. Hell, I might just put rhythm back in. I mean, with the chorus, it still gets done pretty quickly. I'm not liking the patience game. I kind of forgot how not fun it is. I miss all my zeros. At two every turn, that's fun. Okay. Captivate. Too bad I don't have my closer. If I play 2 more cards, we're done. I'm gonna fish for the closer. Didn't get it, but I did get Encore. But if I play it, it's already over. Whatever, I'll end it with an Encore. What a terrible first hand. No card draw. Trying to guilt trip me. It won't work. I'm immune to that. Get all 3 captivate. Oh, I just do that first. And I got a 4th one. Okay. Play Flattery. And then play the chorus. This should end it. Yeah. Wow, I haven't seen Saffron in the store in a while. Jingle. And rattle them off for just 1. And so begins the infinite draw until I run out of patience. Yeah, this is gonna be the last turn, so. Horus. I have 2 Encores in my hand. Play Improv. This is why having more Captivates is helpful with Rattle 'em Off. I can just play them as free cards. It's 1 free Patience and then draw a card. There's a reason to make like 6 of them. And I just finish it. Ah, we made some more money that wasn't needed. Oh, we actually have some story. Radiation tonic. Okay. And a curse cure. Sure. Oswald. And Masterworks too. They're not fooling around, not one bit. Oswald, hello. What else? Need to be ready. What am I missing? Think. Oswald. What are you doing? Ah, Sylvia. I thought you were still asleep. Yeah, I totally was. I was having a real nice dream too. You were in it. Only you'd been transmogrified into a big bowl of ramen. and then I ate you. Your subconscious isn't exactly subtle, is it? Neither are you. It was the sound of your talons pacing up and down the counter that woke me up. You want to talk about whatever's bothering you? It's nothing. It's just... Well, I suppose I'm anxious. We're so close, Sylvia. So close to winning. So close to restoring my proper form. If you win that grand prize, I'll have arms again. Fingers. I scarcely know what I'll do first. How about mopping? Could the answer be mopping? You act as if I'm some freeloader. It's not my fault these wings aren't made for manual labor. But, so you know, it has been an honor, Sylvia. The sheer existential horror of being forced to live as a bird, notwithstanding. I'm happy to have had this chance to get to know you, to work alongside you. I know I've no right to say it, but I'm so very proud. Wow, that's actually really nice to hear. And to be honest, I feel the same. I mean, they told me you were dead. Thought I'd lost you before I even got to know you. I feel really fortunate that we've had this time together. My dear niece, it warms my heart to hear it. Just to be clear, though, none of this is getting you out of mopping. Day one. I told myself I wasn't going to cry. Yeah, he's just frustrated. He's nervous because we have to win to get the thing to turn him back. All right, let's go max out the cats. Good aroma. The crater has better stuff. Increased value for tolerance potions, which is what I'm going to be selling. Alright, let us just dupe the usual. I have 50 of these, I think I'm good. But I might as well just continue. And that's kind of the only two things I'm using on a pretty regular basis I have to dupe. Everything else is kind of like a, you know, sometimes. Yeah. Meh. Meh. Good. How about the brews? Are they ready? Got some health potions. Some mana potions. That I'll probably just stuff into the vending machine. Some master radiation tonics that are good for selling. Lightning tonics, of course. One of my specialties. Speed potion. Tolerance potion. And we have our aged stamina potions. And aged... what are they? Shadow tonic. I'm just gonna make the same stuff. I mean, it's easy to make. Oh, I need more of these peppers. Yep, actually am out of these. I mean, it's not a big deal. I can always just overpay a little bit and use more of these, but I'll buy those. Buy the peppers. Put on my list, just buy peppers. 8 is fine. They'll be done tomorrow. And some fire. More of those too. Again, I can overpay, but... And... Boop. And I'm, at this point, I'm just making potions for the sake of making potions. How about some health potions? That I don't need. Sorry, I just get to use up materials. And some mana potions. Gotta keep those skills sharp. Oh, not enough. Without the... Oh, no, that's right. I keep forgetting, like, the better ones look like this. That is good enough. And how about some nice... ice potions that I can't make as well, but still good. Yeah, with these, what was this again? Only 44 total. Yeah. Yeah, unless I get the bonus star, it won't be 5-star. That's okay. And the last one we'll make, I think, will be... kind of staying away from these. Good, good, good. More stamina? What do I need? Red and purple. Only a chance, huh? I can fix that. Take out 2 of those and put in 2 of these. I'll risk it. It's already 5-star. Now, what should we age? What are we selling today? What was I selling today? I already forgot. What's, I don't remember. Tolerance potions. Okay. So just don't age the tolerance potions because they won't be done in time. Well, how about we age... not those, because I'm going to sell them. How about these speed potions? And these... yep, those. And actually, I can install those new aging barrels. I could have been using the old ones, but they're not as good. Seems like a waste. Where are my... there they are. There. Everything in the shop is nice and cool looking. What else should I age? Some of those fire tonics that I have a ton of. In fact, do it twice. Awesome. Well, let's go max out the rank of our last person. It's been a long, grueling road to get everyone to love us. I have no reason to visit certain people. Let's just do the adventures real quick. I'll just send them out on quick ones. 1 health potion. I could really stop from doing it. They're not giving me anything I need. But why not just use up some potions I have, you know? Zid. I didn't say Jinx that time. And 1 health potion. And 1 health potion. He probably could use a stamina potion too. Okay. No. I really don't... I mean, I'll be honest. I really don't have to sell anything anymore. I'm thinking about just either not selling, or when I do sell, just giving them the standard price and just going through it faster. Again, this is not me getting sick of the game. This is just me saying, like, we reached our goal. We have nothing else to prove with the money. And to be honest, I've had a headache getting worse and worse over the last couple hours. Probably from sleeping on my neck weird. The worst headaches I get tend to, like, start in my neck. And just, like, go up the side of my head. Don't need... I'll buy some ingredients real quick. I wish you could have a favorites button. I mean, if I know what I'm looking for, I could use the filters, but I never remember what they are. I need more of these. I need more of the chili peppers. Both of them. These are always handy to have. Not really. I'm not supposed to take ibuprofen on keto. And honestly, it doesn't help that much anyway. Honestly, pain relief in general doesn't work on me that well. I've been on Vicodin a few times for my back, and it didn't make the pain any better. I just didn't care as much. And I didn't like taking it for that reason. When the last time I got it prescribed for my back, I never took it. It's like, yeah, I kind of don't want to take this. I took the muscle relaxant. I think that's better. And we have no reason to visit Baptiste anymore. Okay. All right, the last rank. Meow. You know, I'm wishing we had some kind of secret handshake. Although you don't have a tail, so that would sort of limit what we can do. Don't feel bad, Sylvia. I knew a pirate once who lost his tail in battle, and he got along just fine. Until he lost his balance and fell overboard. Thanks, Pepper. I'll be extra careful. Potion set aside look legit. Are you ready to do this? Don't ask. Let's just get it over with before I lose my nerve. I wouldn't worry about that. You, Sylvia, have a lot of nerve. I mean, there's a compliment. Not sure if it came out sounding that way. Salt and Pepper creep to the very edge of the dock. Sylvia follows, peering into the glistening water. If anything lurks beneath the surface, it remains out of sight. Yeah, that's why I hate the ocean. Here we are. As close as a landlubber can get to the great god of the sea. Oh, great Katuna. We've got offerings. Large one. Salt, hold on. We've proven your fearlessness many times over, Sylvia. But I know you must have doubts about this. It's a little hard to wrap my head around. I mean, I worked so hard on these potions. They could be worth some real gold. Are you really working for the gold, though? Or what the gold represents? Have you seen how much money I have? I think it's fairly obvious. Money is precious, but only because people decided that it would be. It has no intrinsic value. You can't eat it. You can't love it. Not really. And there's so much in this world that does have intrinsic value. Real, true worth. Like jewelry. No, Salt. You know what I mean. I mean friendship. A dry spot in the sun to lay your head. A beating heart and working lungs. Money can help with some of that, but only so much. And this is our way of showing the world what we really care about. Here, we draw a line in the sand. We say, do not desire wealth for the sake of wealth. We desire family, health, laughter, and love. We ask humbly to receive all the wonders we cannot buy. These are the blessings that Katuna may bring us, if he deems us worthy. I don't know about all that. I just throw valuables in the water because it keeps hurricanes away. Everybody knows that. It's science. Alright, I'm convinced. Not about the hurricane thing, obviously. I mean the other stuff. Sylvia holds her potions in her hands. They're good potions, and she's getting good at selling them. What if these two concoctions are the difference between paying off her debt or losing everything? I think I'm fine. But it's too late to back out now, and something in Pepper's words rings true. Perhaps this small act of defiance will show the universe what really matters to her. Hey, nice throw, Sylvia. You got a good arc on that, and the splash. Katuna will be pleased. Yeah, he will. I got a feeling. You got good stuff coming your way, Sylvia. Starting now, in fact. I talked it over with Pepper, and... well... geez, I don't know how to put this without sounding stupid. Pepper, help me out. Sylvia, would you like to pet us? It's come down to this. Because we would like that. Boy, would I. Yay! Of course, with the cat people, it doesn't end in a hug. It ends in petting. Oh, carpe diem. Raises interest by 7 for every card played prior to this one on your current turn. And close sale. That'd be amazingly powerful for that other deck I had. But I wouldn't want that because I was using percentage cards anyway. Still though, that could be pretty powerful. Woohoo! I've reached max rank with everybody. Meow, 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 meow. So if I go back now, I have to open up shop twice. I kind of don't want to. But there's nothing left to do. We basically finished early. There's nothing left to do. We're kind of done. Yeah, meow, meow, meow. I mean, they're not even done yet. They won't be done until tomorrow. I don't want to open up shop twice. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to open up shop twice. Well, how about this? We open up shop twice, but I just don't. We just like go for it. We just do it as fast as possible. Speed run. We'll just speed run it. There is, but I mean, I feel like that's kind of a waste. Thing is, these give such a good increase to price. Remember how the vending machine is only 15% and that's it? Even just opening up shop, every potion is at least 75%, and then you just hit end sale. It's basically just, it takes a little longer than the vending machine, but you get a lot more for it. I kind of just want to do that. I mean, we don't need the money. What else can I throw up here? Anything else worth like a decent amount to sell? I mean, possibly. We'll take the day off before the event. How about that? Day 49, we'll just end day and just have fun. She can take a breather before the big day. Throw in like a couple of those. I need one of these for the event. And some Thunder Tonics because I know they're not worth that much right now, but I have a ton of them. There you go. Also, we need stuff that's on display to get more customers in. What's worth the most? Well, I can do that. That's the other way. All right, put those on display, and then one of these. There you go. Anything in here? I can open up twice today. I can sell plenty. So, we're just going to go in and, like, play a few cards and then just end it. Because we just don't need the money. But I want to do the shop stuff. Oh, yeah, I also need to actually make the potions for... Oh, no, I already did that. Never mind. I lost track. Yeah, we're done. I thought for a second I had to make potions for Salt and Pepper. Like, no, we already gave them. Okay. Let's just see how fast I can do this. Like, let's just throw cards out and see let's see how fast I can do it. Speed run. We're doing a speed run. Chorus. Nothing else we're playing. I can't make shields. Oh no. Ugh. See, I want to play Captivates to extend the time. One more chorus would do it, but I have no cards left to play. I'll just play my closer. Chorus. Improv. How fast can I do this? Again, this reminds me of Sigma. The big shoulder pads and the lack of shoes. Well, in this case, pants. But, and again, I can see Sigma wearing a top hat. It wouldn't surprise me if one of his skins has a top hat. I'm going to duplicate that. I can't do anything else. Kind of just screwed myself over there. Oh well. Or did I do that on purpose? Since I'm just doing a speedrun of this, I should duplicate chorus any chance I get. Just to make it go faster. Do I have a duplicate? No. There we go. Yeah, chorus deck is pretty good at just maxing it out quickly. pirate hat. Oh, I feel like a top hat suits him, don't you think? Like the way he is. Like I think a top hat and like a suit without shoes for some reason kind of suits him. And Sigma's a good character. If you can play Sigma, Sigma's a weird character to play, but he is really good. Like when I play Mystery Heroes and happen to like land Sigma, I usually do pretty good. I think he does a good amount of damage for being a tank. And also having like his own little shield and having the ability to like suck up all the bullets to heal him, like to give himself shielded. He's just a really good tank. Also the Rock. The Rock isn't a fantastic move. I just find it funny. I think just throwing a rock is funny in a world that has like space magic stuff. Oh, that might have been dumb. Oh well. Musician outfit makes sense. His whole thing with music. The universe is singing to me. It's like a spherical cow. Oh, I don't want to mulligan out of that. Might as well play Flattery. Maybe I can get a jingle to make it a little cheaper. Like it matters. Closer? Yep. Even going fast, we're still making a good amount of money. No! Stop asking me! It's making me take longer. Chorus. And that's it. How much strength am I? Oh, I'm only losing 3 per turn. Gotta work on that. That's a recipe for losing if we let the get out of hand. Mulligan, Flattery. I'm gonna mulligan just so I can get one more of those. Nope, didn't get it. Do I play the chorus to finish it? I won't finish it. It'll be close. I'm just gonna play this. It wouldn't finish it. Oh, it's off by 1. I would get 28 plus 2. It would be 30. Nothing. I'm losing 4. Captivate. Chorus. I'm gonna do this in case I get a duplicate card, and then I can duplicate Chorus. I drew Doubt with 2%. That's nice. Oh, and 4 more. I thought I should have just ended it so I could be at 0. I can play 1 card, and I did not get a chorus. But if I draw a chorus, or I can just play Encore. Either way. Saffron. What's that do again? Next debuff. Okay. Joke's on you. I have no debuffs. Technically, I could use the Encore card. No, actually, no. Well, yeah, I could. I do Flattery, Encore, and turn. If I could just get 1 more chorus, we're done. Got it. Yeah, the next time we open, I don't have enough tolerance potions to sell. We'll just end early. We'll just sell once today. I don't have any more potions, like, better get a boost today anyway.
Shepherd.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, my back. Rattle them off. And then just start playing that chorus. And I got screwed over on... Well, I could do Mulligan, but it kind of just gets me nothing. But I can at least play it. Oh. I didn't realize how close I was. Okay. That actually did help. Oh, it's good first hand for what I'm doing. Chorus, chorus, and chorus. Comparing my potions to a drawing your nephew did with crayon, I feel a little insulted. Rattle them off turn 1. This could just cascade into our turn never ends. Oh, well, let's see what we keep getting. Okay. Not bad. Top deck RNG. Alright, got Encore. Good. Just give me that one more chorus and we're done. Yep. Hey, Mint. How many times must you ask me this and I say no? That wasn't much of a complaint. She was kidding, I think. Not enough. Well, 25, 67. Nope, not enough. Oh well. I gave her a good deal because she's mint. That's the reason. Do I need that? I'm losing 8 stress per turn. I don't think I need it. But playing chorus doesn't get me much. Well, it gets me Encore. Let's play that. Now I can play both of them. I was really hoping for my closer there. Just a little bonus, but I'll take it. Good. Turn 1 Captivate. Good. All 3 choruses. Awesome. Being the first turn, I only lose 1 patience on the next turn, so that's good. I do get tension. Gotta be careful about that. I can use flat. Oh, yeah, I can use flattery. And, wow, that kind of worked out. Good RNG. Saffron's back. And done. I almost have 1.5 million. If I got some of these cards sooner, if I like focused on Zid especially, I might be able to get to the 2 million mark by the end of the game. Wonder how much money can I get? Oh well, my goal was to get past the 6 digits, and I did. Didn't have to do that. I could have just... But this way I can actually use flattery. You see that 133% max? That's nowhere near what we were getting before, like 200. That deck just takes so much patience. Which I did for an entire stream. I think I'm good. I think that's enough. Yep, we're gonna be at 1.5 million. There is a 1 there. Hi. So, what's everyone doing tonight? It's Friday, but it's also a holiday, which kind of throws things off a little bit. I certainly did not go outside today. If there's a day of the year I am not going to go outside to like a store or something, it's Black Friday. Not happening. I did that 2 times in my life, never doing it again. Once was in high school, and then the other was like a couple of years after I was out of high school, and it's like, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I also worked the last several Black Fridays at that point, so... Day 2 of 5-day week, because you took Monday off. See, it helps that like I have no money to spend, so I don't have to go shopping. You know, it's like, oh man, all those deals are so enticing, and it's like, oh, what should I get? It's, hey, having no money to spend makes it easy. Nothing. I actually did buy something for Black Friday like 2 years ago. It was a TV I currently have. It's like a crappy 4K TV. But, I mean, it's better than what I had. I hardly ever use it. I watch stuff on my computer. I hardly ever use that TV. I only use the TV when I'm on the treadmill, which I need to start using again. That's, like, I'm going to start using it eventually again. So. You forgot that Black Friday was today? Oh. So we could sell more potions. But we don't have to. The potions aren't done brewing. We'll just end the day early. We'll get a nice rest. Day 48. Wow, that's it. All right. The end is nigh. Isn't that what, who says that? Isn't it Mass Effect? The Batarian Prophet guy? The end is nigh. Gimme. Yeah. Oh, it's playing. By the way, it's playing the music that reminds me of Ninja Turtles, the sewer music with the xylophones. Bum 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 bum. That's what it is. Repent. The end is nigh. I mean, he was kind of right. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, you are a blight, and you, and you, and you. You, sir, you are a blight. Let's just overspend. It's a luxury. We can overspend. Don't have enough of the blue ones to really... Well, again, we could just... I can buy 10 of these a day. Let's just do all of them. I got plenty. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sure. Blue and purple. Oops. Good enough. And how about some health and mana? The staples of any potion store. You know, I certainly do not need them. I'll put them in the vending machines. What am I doing? Oops. Still getting used to the amount of clicks needed to get through that quickly. And what's the last one? The last one's always kind of like a, what am I doing? Potion. Shadow Tonic? Wait, am I out of those? Oops. I think I'm out of the bigger green. Whatever. Potion won't be perfect. Oh no. That's good enough. And what should I age? We're not selling... Honestly, there's nothing to sell today that's worth anything. I'll just sell whatever. I like the idea that we're doing like a clearance sale. All the potions we have must go. 27 health potions. Yeah, they're going in the vending machine. Although you can't do stacks. Like, you can't, like, put... It's going to be the whole stack of 27. I want to keep some of them. Oh. Well, here's a way I can keep some of them. Age them. And then put the rest in the vending machine. Or just wait and put those in the vending machine. Sure. Also, some of these mana potions. Gardening. Since I know we're taking the last day off, this is the last day. We can make potions and stuff. We don't need any more ingredients. We don't have to farm. I got plenty. Plenty. Yeah, we're just going to kind of take it easy these last 2 days. I'm going to vending machine a bunch of stuff. We'll open up and just give stuff at cost, basically. Well, the shelves at cost. And let's go travel. Let's go say hi to everybody one more time. Hey, Roxanne. You were an interesting character. You were kind of like a jerk at first, but that's just your personality. And it was talked about that she was, messed with because she's a demon. People like were prejudiced against her, and she had to like live hiding basically. So she got used to just tricking people and having to just get by that way. Okay. Muktuk. Muktuk is the one we decided to romance. He is very useful in the game with all this stuff. Plus, he's kind of a perfectionist. And again, going back to that old discussion of like the ice cream scoops have to be perfectly spherical and like symmetrical. I can relate to that. Whenever I make food, I always try to make it symmetrical. Like with if I'm making a sandwich that has like pickles and onions, I'll put like 4 pickles evenly on the bread, and then I'll do like circles of onions evenly. It's just how I have to eat my food. At least when I'm making it. I'm not picky if someone else made it, but if I'm making it. Saffron. She doesn't actually say it in game, but she says that she was there when they beat the witch, and she was injured badly. And because she was injured, she had to hang back and wasn't killed with the rest of them. Again, I'm guessing that's where she lost her arm, and she like magically enchanted a new one. She doesn't mention that part, but I think it's assumed. All she says is she was like severely injured. Okay. Luna. I mean, a moth on coffee. She's very hyperactive. She thought her parents weren't proud of her, but apparently her parents bragged to her sister, the surgeon, about her all the time. Got your marketing stuff, which is, I think, very useful. We're not selling tomorrow, so... I like her music, though. Salt and Pepper. I really didn't use them that much, or Roxanne, because their abilities are kind of like... I don't know, I never used them, but... I like the music. Yeah, more stuff. Baptiste. I originally called Baptiste Lawrence. He's not Lawrence. He gave up his inheritance to purchase this guild, to make it like a... Like, not a franchise. Like, oh, well, I guess kind of like a franchise. Kind of. He owns it, basically. So he can do what he wants with it. I can respect that. And our adventures. Mint was the first one we got. Usually pretty positive. Also, her cards are pretty decent early on. She has, like, defensive cards. It's not bad. Zid's cards are amazing. Like, I've used almost every one of Zid's cards at least once. And the fact that her name is Zidriel. She hides as Zid. On stage as Zidriel, she has blonde hair, no piercings. But then when she's herself, this is what she looks like. And now she's becoming famous as this character, but she gets to be herself this time. That's good. And Corsac, the antisocial guy who wants to be outside in nature all the time. I can relate to half of that. Kind of realized his thing wasn't really making potions for people and having to sell them and deal with the public. He goes outside and adventures. But he also learned, though, after he did meet new people that are interested in what he likes, not just like small talk stuff. And that's a good thing. A small group of friends is better, usually, I feel like. Hey, Blue. We're nearing the end of the game. We're nearing the very end of the game. Hi, Quinn. Yeah, Quinn's parents locked them in a tower and experimented on them. And then when he finally got to see what they were doing, they were just living their life like nothing ever happened. But he has a good attitude about it. He's just kind of like, yeah, whatever. She talks about that. She mentions that when she is Zidriel is not her. When she's on stage, she's playing a part. Who she is now is the real her. It was easier to sell what she was doing with the other look. But now she's finding success with her own look. So, we are going to sell some stuff, but it's going to be just like quick stuff. Nothing is worth more today, so we're just going to sell whatever. Let's sell a mix of stuff. How about 2 ice potions, 2 of those, 1 of those. A couple of those, couple everything. Couple everything. Sell 1 more of those. Yeah. And then vending machine stuff. Well, vending machine, all these health potions. These fire tonics. I mean, hey, let's just get rid of everything. Let's just sell everything except for what we need for the contest. And I actually kind of forget what I need. I think it's one of these. One of these, maybe? I need to look before I sell anything. Yep, was right on that. Right on that. Okay. So, radiation, curse, and seeking. Just keep one of those and we're fine. So, yep, just hang on to one of those. Which one's the best one? This is the best one, right? Yeah. So I can sell these. And that. And all these stamina potions. I know I don't need those. Okay. Well, let's open up shop and just sell as fast as possible. Speaking of that, I'm going to take out the closer and put in... What's something that'll speed up this process a little bit?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd!
What's a card I used to use and then stopped using? Flattery's still good for a 15% increase. Elevator Pitch isn't awful. And I kind of want to use at least one of Luna's cards at some point. It's guaranteed turn 1 for Sympathy. The weird thing is it only applies Sympathy for that turn, which means you only have like 2 cards. But since we have such good card draw, it could balloon. Let's do that. I just want to use one of everyone's card. In fact, do I have one of every card in the deck? Oh, we could do that. Okay, hold on. Chorus is Zid. Encore is Zid. Improv is Zid. That's Corsac. That's Baptiste. That's Roxanne. Owl. Saffron. Owl. Jingles haven't been that super useful. And Luna. So we need a card from Salt and Pepper. And a card from Mint. And Muktuk. So we need to get rid of 3 cards. Well, for Salt and Pepper, we're going to use... Customer buffs... What's Confidence do again? That's not bad. We'll do one of those. And I need a card for Mint. Could just do a free card. The Muscle Memory. I mean, it's pointless to add, but I just want to have everyone in the deck for this last time. And then I need a Muktuk card, which means I need to take out something. What's just like not doing it here? Rattle them off is great. Serenity of Mind. Uh-oh. I don't know, take out. I don't know what to take out. How about one of something, just to make this easier? 1 Serenity of Mind? It's a great card draw, but I'm going for, and then Bravado. Bravado gives you, like 3 for every card you play. It stacks well with Squirrel. Sure. Not a fantastic deck, but everyone is in the deck. Everyone is in there, so... Oh, mine was fine. I just ate, and then that's it. Because of my stupid keto diet, I couldn't eat everything I wanted, but I got to eat some stuff. Hopefully next year I can just eat whatever I want. All right, here we go. Elevator pitch. Guarantee turn 1. Go ahead and copy chorus right now. The Ballad of the Endless Haggle. That was the old deck. If I had one more... Do I have anything that actually gives me anything? I don't. I can't finish it. That's okay. It was fine. I don't really talk. Not big surprise in a social setting. I don't really talk. It's one of the situations... Honestly, it's like a core sack situation from this game, where everyone talks about stuff that I have no input in. It's like stuff that I have no interest in or no information on, so I can't really add anything to the conversation. So I just kind of sit there. And I just close it. Hey, Quinn. Really? Oh yeah, I also need to start drawing that stress card, because stress is going to add up. The deck is not working as good as it did, mostly because I took out some cards and put in cards that don't really work that well. But I wanted to. I want everyone in here at least once. Yeah, that's why it's not working that well. Oh, good. Elevator pitch for nothing. Awesome. Yeah, the stress is getting to me. We got to start prioritizing the stress card. I need to find it so I can copy it. There it is. I don't have any more card draw though, so I'll just play it once. And then chorus. And then chorus. Also set up Squirrel while I'm thinking about it. Play Encore for an extra 5, and then enter. Oh, Blue, didn't you say the next game you're playing is Greedfall? I've been thinking about trying it. It seems like my kind of game. It's one of the ones that just kind of never came up. I think it's on sale right now, actually. On Steam. Ouch, I need to move in my chair here. Ow. All right. Yeah, the elevator thing doesn't work well with chorus, because the first chorus card is only worth 5. So I'm only getting like an extra 1 for it because of sympathy. It's not really worth it, but all the other Luna cards are kind of meh. Oh, good. I drew 2 because I'm getting too much stress. I'm getting too much stress. I gotta be careful here. I'm only losing like 1 per turn. I mean, tomorrow we're just gonna rest, so it doesn't matter how much stress I get. It'll be gone by the next time. Card draw. Bravado. Okay. And then just chorus, chorus, chorus. Look at all those extra things I'm getting because of Bravado and Squirrel. They add up. I really don't want to take the stress. I'm gonna mulligan for 1 card. Oh, I can't play it. Oh well. Well, hey Roxanne, I haven't seen you in the store in a while. Yeah, that elevator pitch card kind of sucks for this build. Oh well. if I can pull an improv for card draw, it's way better. Okay, Captivate. Boris. Muscle Memory. Only 4. Oh, you're giving me tension? Here, just do this. Back to the old days where I had to like stop early because too much. Oh, what is this? Just take it. Just take it. Do you know how bad that would have been? The person was going to give me more tension plus 6 stress and then more stress and tension for my car. I was not going to deal with that. This is where it's good because I have improv for more cards. Okay, Captivate. A Chorus. But yeah, hopefully you like it. Hopefully it's good. From what I've seen, it looks like a BioWare game, except not. I mean, BioWare games are written by similar people. You know, they have their own feel to them. So like it was like a BioWare game, but different. Chorus. Can't play Flattery because I played one too many cards. I'll mulligan for one. Okay. No! Stop asking me for custom orders. Well, that did nothing. 7 stress. I'm only losing 2 per. This is the last turn, everybody. Chorus. A Flattery. You know, it's funny. If I had actually pushed it, look at how much money I have. There's a 1 there, by the way. Blue, if you don't like anyone who popped in later, there's a 1 here. You can't see it. I rolled over to 1 million, so you just can't see it. I could have gotten to 2 million if I had used the same Muck Tuck deck and actually made potions and sold them twice a day. I would have easily gotten. There was no doubt in my mind. I would have easily gotten to 2 million. I'm already up to 600k, past 1 million, and I'm just kind of messing around with a non-optimized deck. If I had opened up twice the last couple days and tomorrow, I could have easily gotten to 2 million. I need to stop playing that card. It's just kind of here. Bravado. A little late to play it, but a Captivate and just a bunch of choruses, which is good. I'll just end the deal. I don't want to get that debuff. Yeah, see, Elevator Pitch has to be played first. All it does is give you 5 interest and sympathy for 1 turn, but I have nothing that gives me interest besides that. It's not worth playing. So if you don't have like a draw card or something that gives you high interest, just I could mulligan it. Yeah, you can just not play it. It's okay not to play a card. First turn Captivate. Well, first card Captivate, I should say. Okay, Bravado, Muscle Memory, and then just play all these choruses. This will get us a lot. Oh yeah. Duplicate chorus just so this goes even faster. And we're done. No, no, get out of my... No pets allowed. No animals allowed. Get out of here. All right, no bad debuff. They like to give me bad debuffs that destroy me. This is fine. If I draw 2 choruses, we're well, maybe 3. 2 might do it. 2 with the buffs I have might do it. I have Bravado and Squirrel. Oh, that's helpful, but unfortunately, I only have 1 chorus. It's not going to be enough. I could play this and then chorus to get more out of it, but I don't think it's going to help. But I will get extra for it though. Let's do this. Confident. It was enough, barely. Not worth playing because I don't have any cards besides a 5, so. I am losing 5 stress per turn. If I can get to like 7 or 8, I'd be happy. Captivate, Bravado, Muscle Memory, and that's it. I haven't played a lot of cards, but those like that give me interest. But those passives are giving me so much. Ooh, I could do Rattle them off. Okay, here's what we do: Rattle them off, and then Encore. Oh, man, we're done. Yeah. It makes me sad that I didn't get to 2 million because I didn't realize how close I was. But yeah, I'm basically trying to justify this to myself and convince me. Yeah, we easily would have gotten to it. We're gonna be at like 64, 640 probably at the end of this. I could have easily done it if I had just used the old deck, but it also would have taken a lot longer. I should have just copied that. Oh well. My original goal was 1 million, and I definitely got past that. So. Yeah, exactly. Like I could have done it, but there's no way I'd get done tonight. We're already it's already 11 p.m. here.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Even shortening this, I still am barely gonna beat this at the time I would normally stop. Muscle Memory. Oh. Is that enough? Is that going to be enough? 40. So I need 7 more. 1, 2, 3. No, I'll be short by like 2. But I have an Encore. Which will get me just enough from playing it to do it. Yep. Hey, Saffron. Not worth playing. Drink. Not a bad hand. I mean, Muscle Memory sucks. It's a 0 for 4, but I just wanted one of her cards in the deck, and that was the easiest to put in. It doesn't mess anything up. I'm just ending it. Happy. Wait, wow, you had like no patience. Okay. Ooh. Rattle them off. I'll fish for an Encore. There it is. Wow. All right. This person needs a lot of interest for each tier, but I think we're gonna make it. Oh yeah. I can even do flattery. Not worth doing because no card draw. Yeah, I actually I have so many games that I actually own that I have on my stream list. Greedfall is on my list of like I want to buy it to play it. But again, it's hard for me to justify buying a game even if it's on sale. When I have like hundreds of games to play. I feel like I need to be like, all right, let me get through my list a little bit of games I own that I've been wanting to stream for literally years, and then we'll decide from there. I'm checking a bunch of stuff off coming up. I mean, we're starting Final Fantasy 1 through 6 on Monday, so I've been wanting to do those for a while. Like, when the Pixel remasters were a thing, I was like, oh, I'm definitely playing those. Be careful here. Alright, we should be fine. We're fine. Yeah, I can play this last one that costs 1, and then Encore. Could have played this sooner because I get increased interest applied, but 3. Mulligan. Crap. I wanted to play Flattery, but I just don't have enough. 1 more patience would have done it. Do I have any stress? I'm losing 8 stress. I'm okay with that. The most stress you can get in a turn, I think, is 7. Captivate. I could duplicate something, but I really don't need to. A game that's similar to Greedfall in a way that it's like kind of like a game but not. Like a Fable kind of game. Fable, I think of Skyrim because it's like, but it's not, it's like open world and fantasy based, but Fable is more on rails than Skyrim. A lot of the areas in Fable are kind of like KOTOR, where it's like point A to point B zone, point A to point B zone, and then like, oh, you can go this way, or this way. Whereas Skyrim is literally open world. But it reminds me of a game like games like Kingdoms of Amalur. A game that's kind of like Fable, but also has its own feel to it. I want to play that at some point. I remember playing it when it came out, or after. Well, I think it was a while after it came out, but I played it on Xbox and I really liked it. Again, it was Fable, but not. I never did finish the DLC. I don't think. Again, no. Well, Mulligan's not worth it. What's your complaint? Oh, go get your eyes checked then, or go buy one of my sight potions. You'll see that it's worth more than you think. Yeah. All right, what are you doing to me next turn? Yeah, it's not that bad. We can easily finish this. And we're done. And it goes a lot faster. Oh yeah, I would have easily gotten to it. But timing is also important. I could open up again. But really, is there a point? Well, I kind of want to sell as many potions as possible to get out of my inventory. You know, everything must go. After this, we're retiring from potion making. I have too many though. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. You know how the potions stack in the vending machine? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, I'll sell the potions I don't have a lot of, and I can put the stacks in the vending machine. Like, I'll sell 2 of these. I only need 1 for the contest. Both of these. Basically, sell the ones that don't have stacks, because I can only put a stack. The vending machine can only hold a certain amount, but they can hold a ton in a stack. Keep 1 of those. Like that. That's perfect for that. Sell the 2, that 1. This is also one of my potions I need. And since it's on display, I don't have to worry about selling it accidentally. That's that. Anything else? I only have like a couple of. These are, sure. They sell for nothing, but sure. Well, there's also this 1 stamina potion by itself. I'll just keep those. And we'll sell that. And having 1 less is fine. Oh god, there's still so much stuff left in the vending machine. That's right, the vending machine I think doesn't go like through its cycle of selling until the next morning. Well, I can throw in the stack of 15 fire potions. And the stack of 7. There you go. Sure. Yeah, see, you can see the one here. Yeah, see, there's my money. I do have card draw, so let's do that. Should have played Bravado first after that, because I get stuff for every card played. Yeah, it was kind of worth it. I'm going to miss this game. I feel like this is one of those games. I remember I described a thing where sometimes movies and shows and games, I can play over and over again and not get tired of them. And sometimes I never have to play it or watch it again. It's like that. This has been a great first playthrough experience, but the thing is, I don't think the replay value is super high for me. I'll still play it again. But I feel like it's one of those things like where the first playthrough is stacked a lot. And then a subsequent playthrough loses a lot of its oomph. A good example, like MCU movies. I can watch the first Avengers over and over again. But I also really like The Winter Soldier. It's a great movie. But I think I've seen it like twice. Like maybe 3 times. Because I don't feel the need to have to watch it over and over again. Or Stargate. I've seen Stargate SG-1 through like twice. And I sometimes pick and choose my favorites to watch maybe like 3 times total. But Stargate Atlantis, I can watch over and over and over and not get tired of it. I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. Doesn't mean I like one better than the other. It's just how it is. I feel like it was a good idea not to play this game before I streamed it. I thought about doing it to learn the mechanics, but I'm glad I didn't. Oh, anyone else have that? Do you have like a movie that you can watch over and over again? And a movie that you like, that you only watch like once every like decade, but you like them pretty equally? It's just, for some reason, you don't have to watch the other one so many times. It just kind of sticks with you. In a way, it's kind of a compliment to it. It's well made, it sticks with me, I don't have to worry about it. I really don't want 7 stress when I'm losing none, or 1. Luna, just take it. Just take it. You also only have 6 patience. Got her. You also only... Why do people have less patience now? No encore, huh? Well, 2 choruses aren't going to get me to the next tier. So I'm going to play Flattery. I'm going to improv for maybe something fun. Should have played Bravado when I had the chance, but this will get me to the next tier combined with all that stuff. Good. Okay. Oh, that's it. Oh, no, it's just a weird thing to talk. It's a weird thing to describe. Some things just click and some things don't, but I like both. Hell, I think The Winter Soldier is better than the Avengers first movie, but I can watch Avengers over and over, but not Winter Soldier. It's just not one of those repeatable movies for me. Just like Mass Effect and Dragon Age. I was playing an evil playthrough of Dragon Age, but I kind of gave up on it because I wasn't in the mood to be evil, for one. Gotta be in the mood for that. And 2, Mass Effect I can play once a year. Dragon Age I'll play like once every 5 years. You know? That's why I've only played through Inquisition like twice. I like both for different reasons and the same reasons, but I just don't feel the need to play it all the time compared to Mass Effect. Ow. There was no point in playing that. Alright, I'm getting rid of my old stock of potions. They all must go. Big sales, because I'm using an inferior deck. That equates to sales, in my opinion, so... It's just sort of meh. I mean, well, actually, this is one of my better ones that I still had left. And I'm down to 1. Well, take it. You got an amazing potion that had 5 positive traits for only 100% markup. So you're robbing me now. I've been robbing people for the last 2 streams. Now you're robbing me. I'm only losing 4 stress. I'm not going to get down to 1 very easily, but I did get another card draw. Yeah, I'm not going to make it to 0. I will duplicate Captivate, though. I kind of don't want to take the 7 stress because I'm only losing 5. Take it. Take it. No card draw. Also, you only have that much patience. That's not good. It's not bad. I mean, that's actually pretty good. It's not aged, though. I feel like Bravado is kind of a waste with only 6 patience left. Also, if I draw an Encore, I can... Well... Hell. There it is. Alright, well, Bravado. Chorus. I won't be able to play it, though. I don't have enough cards to play that cost something. That's alright. Give me your complaint. Well, you don't need the potion, though. Are you going out adventuring where there's shadow monsters? Buy food first. Priorities. I'll just do this. Okay, we got Captivate to keep this going, and a nice card draw. This deck also has less card draw now, which is showing. Chorus. And Chorus. Can't play the Encore because I don't have enough to get down to that. And just take it. Just take it. Again, liquidation sale. Everything must go. Again, one of my best potions I ever made. Maxed out masterwork. It's not aged. So, there's that. Not bad. Not bad. Crappy salt and pepper card I never play. I should really just take that out and put another one in, but that's fine. Rattle them off is kind of... Well, it's not dumb because I have Encore in my hand. It begins. And it ends. Well, I can do Flattery first. There you go. Hey, Muck Tuck. So are Muck Tuck and Sylvia going to live happily ever after? We're both craftsmen of sorts. I craft potions, he crafts stuff. Potion making things and other things. It'd be like my character in Skyrim, where I married a shopkeep. So I made the goods, and she ran the shop and sold the stuff. She did the business side of things, and I made stuff. Obviously, I can't show that in the game because it doesn't exist, but that was the roleplay. Coffee is love. Caffeine makes me sleepy, so drinking coffee does nothing for me. I mean, I used to drink soda to go to bed. I get home from work and just drink like a bunch of soda and just be like, I'm good now. I'm going to go night-night now. I mean, I like the taste of coffee in theory. I like coffee flavored things, like a strong, nice coffee flavor. What I don't like is coffee that's like poorly made and it's just like, or cheap, and it just tastes like a super watered down version of that. Don't like that. Which is what most coffee like that is. Captivates. Or rattle them off. Hopefully I get some decent cards when I play these. Do that so it counts as playing a card. Yep. Good, I got a mulligan. Yeah. Yeah, rattle them off plus duplicated chorus cards makes for a very quick haggle session. I've never had espresso. I've only ever had just coffees, and I never really liked them. I did like Starbucks double shots. They were like a double coffee energy drink that was just super strong coffee. I liked those because they tasted like just a strong coffee flavor. I like that. And it wasn't like watered down version. I mean, we don't even have a Starbucks here. As far as I know, we have a Dunkin' Donuts. I guess that's close. Donuts. God, the donuts are the definition of what I can't eat. It's just bread and sugar. Well, it's just that joke that Starbucks are everywhere. I've only ever seen a Starbucks once. And that's when I was, like, driving somewhere. If there is one here, I don't know where it is. Like, I've never seen it. If it's here, it's in a part of town I never go to. I mean, we have a college campus here, so I want to imagine there's one here somewhere, but never seen it. Okay, I think we're done. So powerful. Now it's worth 30. Yeah. Oh, you got a Starbucks, KFC, and Taco Bell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have one of those now. Look, I love Taco Bell, but it is very low quality food. But it is fun. I mean, it's like McDonald's. McDonald's sucks, but, you know, we all love it. And man, our KFC is awful. We got the I've gotten the KFC where I live a couple times over the last, like, who knows how long, and it's always bad. They never change out their oil, it seems. Look, I used to work somewhere that did that same thing. They wanted to save money, so they never changed the oil. They told us never to change it. Like, we change it like once every like 3 months, which is nasty. Used to change it once every week. And when you make the food, it shows. Everything has that dark tint to it, and it just has a weird taste to it. You could tell that KFC never changes their oil. They burn everything. Everything is burnt. The chicken's overdone. Everything, like the mashed potatoes are all dried out, like they've been sitting under a heat lamp all day. Every time I've gotten them. The macaroni and cheese, same thing. The biscuits are also burnt, which is a travesty because I actually like their biscuits. Everything's just bad. Yeah, like, well, it used to be. When I was in high school, my friend and I would go through the Taco Bell drive-thru and get like 5 things off the value meal each, and it was just a meal. Like a beef and potato burrito, a double stuffed burrito. They were all just $1. And we would just have, like, that would be our food for the entire, like, we go to, like, his place or mine, we eat, and then, like, put the rest in the fridge and then reheat it and eat it later. It was perfect. And it only cost, like, 6 something with tax. Now, that same meal is, like, over double that. Last time I went and got a few of those same items, it was like double the price. I know prices go up eventually, but it seemed like it went up a lot. Oh yeah, we 100% would have made it to 2 million. I've been selling with a crappy deck, and look how high we are. I'm okay with it though. I mean, you can't even see the 1, so it's just kind of like a, Captivate. Play that because it's free. Mulligan? Oh, come on. I don't have any cards that actually give. Yep, I can't do it. I mean, even Burger King and McDonald's got more expensive. The last time I got, like, I was on keto for like 2.5 years, and I went and got like a double Whopper with cheese from Burger King. I know Burger King's also kind of garbage tier, but I like the charboiled taste, which does help. And I should have played that because I had card draw. Oh well. And I got a double Whopper meal, and I was just like, it's like $3 or $4 more than it was like 2 years before that. Like, ouch. That's kind of a price increase over a 2-year period. It's like a 30 to 40% increase. Ow. You know what? Just take it. Just take it. You only have 6 patients left. Just take it. Yeah, like, I like Burger King. I like Burger King has something in its favor, and that's I like charbroiled meat. I like burnt meat. Not burnt, but like, you know, a little burnt on the outside. So it kind of gets the nod over McDonald's because of that. Whenever we used to have like cookouts a while ago, I would always get like the hot dogs that were the most like burnt on the grill. I like it. That's why I like well done burgers. Everyone says well done sucks because they cooked all the taste out of it. I like it. Plus, a lot of places won't even do anything besides well done anymore because of just like liability issues. The place that I worked at would not do anything below well done. Like maybe medium well, depending, because they just didn't want to chance someone getting sick. Like, nope. We cook those things 100%. Okay, we can end the day. My potions aren't done yet. They'll be done in the morning. Like I said, though, I like that burnt taste. That slightly like grilled burnt taste. If you don't, I understand why you don't like that. It just goes with my taste buds. One more day. Are we getting any story today? Or is it just going to be a day? I feel like we should get some kind of story. Oh, I guess not. Cures. Doesn't matter. I'm selling whatever I want. Okay. Let me bottle my last potions. I'm not going to brew today either. We're taking a break. I think I might sell, but I'm just going to sell and just hit close deal every time. Just so I can get rid of the potions in my inventory. Again, we're just going at a business sale, kind of. I honestly shouldn't have made potions yesterday either. Because we look at all these potions I just made that I can't sell. That's okay. We'll open up twice. And we'll just hit the close button. Just to get rid of them. Opening up twice plus vending machine will get rid of a bunch of it, but not all of it. But yeah, we're done making potions. We're going to take a break from potion making. We're just going to sell some stuff easily. Haven't done... I don't do that very often. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to... I can't fit anything else in here. Well, since I'm not traveling, we can open up 3 times. How many of our potions? Let's just pretend we're retiring from potion making at the end of this. So we need to get rid of all our potions. We're going to sell 3 times and just do end sale every time, just to make it easier to just get rid of them all. And I'm also going to do this just to make sure I don't sell my potion accidentally. There. And there. There. All 3 are on display, so I can't sell them. So let's get to selling. It's not going to happen. I just have to. Let's not sell health or mana. Those are actually useful. I can donate those to the Adventurers Guild. And honestly, stamina works for that too. I feel like health, mana, and stamina are like go-to potions, right? Dragon Age. Health, mana, and stamina. So we don't have to sell those. It's still not going to happen. I got way too many potions. Buy things. Well, hey, since I don't care about the health and mana, I can donate them. Take those out. What are the I have 23 of these. Like I said, though, mana can be donated. What are my biggest stacks I have left? Well, at this point, 5 and 23. There you go. Sure. All right, everybody, going out of business sale. But going out of business in a good way, because we're stopping. Because we're good. I don't have to travel, don't have to do anything. We said our goodbyes to all our teammates and friends last time. Open up the shop. Close deal. Everything must go. Next in line. It's like Black Friday. Oh, hey, it's Black Friday. Look at that. All right, next in line. Yeah. Oh, you want this? Cool. It's on sale. Cool. I hit the button too much. Oh, you'd like to buy this? Cool. It's on sale. Have fun. Howdy. Yeah, bye. Even just doing this, I'm actually making, like, okay money. Hell, opening up 3 times. If I were to just actually try right now, I would probably make it to 2 million. I actually probably could. But... just hit the button. Roxanne! No. Stop. I don't know. Stop. This keeps going. Luna! Ah. And that was 20 potions. And then we do it again and again. And with the vending machine, oh, we actually might make it. I'm tempted to actually, we'll do the same thing on the second one. And if it looks like we might have to try on the last one to get to it, we'll try. We'll do a little like last minute haggling for the end of, the clearance sale. Just to get us to our thing. Ah, an open spot. I have 7 of these. Clearance sale besides the health and mana and stamina. Stupid fire potions. Oh, I should probably also sort it by that, just so I sell the things that are actually worth selling a little more. Yeah, I probably could have done that. That's okay. We're opening up one more time after this anyway. Vending machine is good. That's good. All my stuff's on display I need to do. Okay. All right, time for Black Friday round 2. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Honestly, if they all sell for 5k each and I have 20 of them, I mean, that's enough. That's just enough. But some are only worth 4. We should be fine. We're fine. We'll make it to 2 million. Made it to 2 million on our clearance sale. I could just play my first hand just to get something out of this. I could. If I see Flattery, I'll play it, just because that gets me a 15% increase. I mean, I'm not going to not do that. It's right there. Yeah, some of those aren't worth great amounts. We're probably not going to hit the 2 million mark. Oh, well. I don't know. I forgot those silence cures are worth 10k. Almost, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting there. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's one more potion, unless it's one of those 3k ones. No. Buy potion. Will that do it? Is that enough? It might be just enough. Oh, wow. Look how close that was. And we're about to make 2 million gold. Oh, there's Flattery. And there it is. On the last potion, too. I'm still going to sell potions. I want to get rid of more stuff. 2 million. Oh, we got other stuff in here too. Awesome. 5 ice potions. Here, let's do this. 2, 3, don't do that. 5 of these. Obviously, I could put these on the shelf and make more money. I know they're worth more, but, well, I guess that's true. Hold on. Oh, it's the Kingdom Hearts music. Let's do this first. You know, these are also kind of considered very good for adventuring. Because you just bring back more ingredients total. Those are also good. I will donate those as well. Well, there's actually 5 of those. I can put that in the vending machine. There's still 22 of them in a stack here. They'll sell over time, right? They'll sell over time. God, look at all this. Look at this garbage I have left to sell. 5 of these. 5 of these. Aw. Oh, wow. I actually only have these ice tonics, this sight enhancer, and these speed potions left that I can't sell. That's not bad. In fact, what if I finagled this a little bit? I could take these 2 out and these 2 out and put in this stack of 5 and this stack of 5. Sure. Not that much left over. All right, let's open up the shop one last time. End of the day sales. Whatever's left is what's available. Take it or leave it. Clearing out all our old items that are outdated. Hey, Zed. Bye, Zed. Stop asking for custom orders. I'm going out of business. Why would I make custom orders for you? No! Stop, please. Why? Why? Came back and did it again. Because it's the game. I'm pretty sure the game just ends. I heard people talk about they wanted an endless mode in this game. That tells me that the game is going to end. That after the game is over, you're done. Maybe they'll add it in a patch at some point where you can keep going, just like an endless if you want to have fun making potions. But it sounds like it doesn't do that. At least from the like some of the comments I saw. Alright, here we go. This is it. Tomorrow is the big day. Victory is within our grasp. Come out ahead in the competition, or you'll be free of debt, and I'll be free of feathers. Assuming you haven't decided to accept Robin's offer, of course, to throw the match, to take the money and leave me in this lurch. Which is an absurd idea. I know you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that, right? Relax, Oswald. We're in this together. There's no turning back now. Such resilience. If I'm honest, I find it fascinating. What's the secret to your resolve, Sylvia, in the face of so much adversity? What makes you tick? I love the face this lizard makes, and again, it's going to be Maven. I just think it's funny. I mean, look how unassuming it is. Right this very moment, I'm holding out for an apology. From me, you mean? You know, suppose I do owe you an apology of sorts. It was wrong of me to suggest that you forfeit to offer you a deal like I did. It's much better for things to play out like this. Wow, out this way. Much better for the town to see me win against an opponent who's putting up a fight. It'll make my victory all the more glorious. Yep, totally. Unless you lose, of course. I only think you have a chance tomorrow. You really truly believe it. Merp. Tell me then, Sylvia, on what exactly are you basing such confidence? Well, that's easy. I've worked hard over the last 5 weeks. I focused on my craft and on learning from the people around me. And among the many things I've learned is this: I'm good at what I do. I believe in myself. And my friends believe in me too. Huh. Uh-oh. Yeah, here comes the evil. I don't see what's so funny. Do you listen to yourself? You're gonna beat me? Me? With high self-esteem and the power of friendship? You don't seem to realize that we're operating in completely different leagues here. Yeah, sure. That's what my last 4 competitors thought, too. Alright, Sylvia. Fair enough. Maybe I ought not underestimate you. But if you're right, if through some miracle things don't go my way in this competition, I have a trump card prepared. One you'll never see coming. What's that supposed to mean? It means tomorrow is only one possible outcome. So if you have so much riding on this contest as you claim, well, you might want to spend these next hours putting your affairs in order. What's a tool? Didn't I say it so from the start? He's just trying to psych us out, same as the others did. We should focus on what matters. Just think, if everything goes the way it should, you'll be human again this time tomorrow. And that's a debt I'd never be able to repay. But don't do this for me, Sylvia. Do it for yourself. You've come so far in such a short time. So get out there and show this town what you can do. The end of the game. Yay, what's gonna happen? I made that much money just selling, like, they weren't garbage potions, but I did no haggling. I did open 3 times, though. Woo! It all leads to this. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Here they are, 2 giants of local industry, 2 masters of their craft. But only one can be crowned winner. Only one can take home the grand prize. Let's meet our stars. Taking the first podium today is a man of so regal, he puts the king in potion making. He's survived the worst this world could throw at him. and he came out the other side with a smile on his face. And don't even get me started about those dimples. I'm talking, of course, about Robin. That's very kind, but if we could move this along. Mark. At podium number 2 is a woman who knows a thing or two about adversity herself. She arrived in our shores with little more than the clothes on her back and a dream. In a matter of weeks, she's transformed her uncle's ramshackle potion shop into a reasonably successful ramshackle potion shop. Let's hear it. 3 cheers for Sylvia. Hey, Robin. I mean, it kind of does. The lizard gives me the creeps. Let's put that thing on a leash. You have no right to speak to us that way. Intentions appear high. Don't make me come down there, kids. I'll turn this car right around. Wait, scratch that. It'd be my honor to share the stage with 2 such titanic tycoons. Ta-da! It's me, Baptiste. From this vantage, I'll be better to facilitate this contest. Now, it's true that I consider both contestants among my dearest friends. And who better? For it's their patronage and their precious coins that make these contestants, covet. This morning, I'm here simply to act as the voice of the people. Count on me to interpret the crowd's enthusiasm, or lack thereof. In other words, audience, if you see something you like, make some noise. The outcome is a foregone conclusion. I know it. This crowd knows it. And May knows it most of all. To that I can only say, let the battle begin! Alright, Robin, are you ready to wow us? This one's an old family recipe. And the family in question is the ancient line of monarch Magi, whose mastery of forbidden arts ended the Second Dark Age. Consider me wowed. I think I made a big mistake here. I should have made my deck better. I should have made the deck back to the way it was supposed to be, so I could out-haggle them if I need to. Audience, am I right to be impressed? With something like that, I'd say you have some fans here today. As it should be. Sylvia, can you outdo him? There you go. It's close. I don't know if that's more or less. I wasn't paying attention. As leader of the Heroes Guild, you'll recognize how precious this potion really is. That may in fact be true, however. And this is a masterwork quality, no less. And what does the audience say? Is it a hit? A fair assessment. Negative 10%. But I'm sure you have more to say about it. Oh, I actually can do that. Okay. We need to go back to like an actual better build. Buy muscle memory, and buy that, and buy that, and buy that. Captivate, Flattery, Mulligan, rattle them off. Put that back up to 2. Okay, and then we can add... What else did I take out?
Glad to have you on the team.
Julie!
Potion seller. I require your strongest potions.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
Yay! Could use that one more time. Hello, Julie. We're at the end of the game. We're on the final competition. You're just in time for the end. I also made 2 million gold. There's no digit for the million slot, so it just looks like I have, well, not 2 million, but what did I take out that I can add back in? What am I missing? Well, with this deck, I had Jingles in there, so Jingle and Rhyme won't be necessary. You have so much patience to mess with. I probably don't have to do this, but I figured I would try. What am I missing? I'm missing one more card. Oh, my closer. I don't need the closer because this is not how this works. Closer's kind of useless, I feel like. So I can have another card of something. How about one more card draw? Scheme. Here we go. I have to beat 3,800. That's quite a bit. 13? 13? Please let me draw. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're already doing great, and I can draw a card. Oh, but it's a card I can't really play. I'm going to duplicate Encore, and I got a second Encore. Play Jingle. Play Chorus. I am surviving on my top decking. Please be something good. I can play it. Awesome, we're good. No 13 stress for me. I think I've heard enough. All right, I'm convinced. You have the better potion, Sylvia. Who's the underdog now? Celebrating early. Rookie mistake. Some I showed you the error of your ways. Here it comes. No thanks necessary for the lesson. I'm going to enjoy this. We'll have to see what happens next. In round 2. But yes, Julie, you hopefully you feel better. You should get nice and comfy. Maybe get some, it's kind of late, but make some food of some kind,
Remember to stay
and
hydrated.
watch us beat potions.
Shepherd.
The anticipation is a lot to handle, Robin. Care to show us your next creation? Among the noblest of the continent, this is by far the most popular cure for curses. And if it's good enough for them. I think my mother keeps one of these in her cupboard. Smart woman. She'll live a long life free of jinxes, hexes, and ingrown toenails. If it's good enough for mother, it's gotta be worth something. But I suppose our audience will be the judge of that. What do they say? Ah, that's no paltry sum. My heart goes out to you, Sylvia. You can't possibly measure up to that. 3,600, huh? Ooh. This one's gonna take a bit of work. Look at the elitism. This is a curse cure for everybody. It's instantly identifiable, that's for sure. And the closer I look, the more impressive it appears. Let's check in with the audience. What would they pay for this curse cure? Awesome. Not bad. Robin has the edge, however. Care to set us straight? Oh, let's do it. By the way, there's a card I could have used, but I didn't. I believe Saffron has a card that gives you an interest equal to the amount of patience they have. And they have a patience of 45. That would have been 45 interest in one card. Could have done that. Could have done that. Yeah, you're right. Encore is a complete waste in this one, isn't it? Ah, well. I'm going to get 17 stress and tension. This is going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be great. Here comes the pain. And I got tension as well. I can't afford to go to the next turn. I should have taken Captivate out too. I don't need that either. Really? I got no card draw. This is all I have. It's probably not going to be enough either. Well, Chorus. No, it's not going to be enough. I'm going to take 20 next turn. Ooh. I'm going to... Oh, it's so close. And I'm going to take 20 stress next turn because of that. Oh, if I had played... Well, I would have been closer, but I should have played that first. What if I just play a bunch of little cards? Will that get me there? It won't get me there. I'm going to do... okay. This is going to hurt a lot. Ow. Uh-huh. Mulligan. If I can rattle them off, I'm fine, because I'll just keep drawing cards and playing them, but... Oh yeah, I can't play Serenity of Mind because I'm above 20%. Maybe I should fish for, like, some help. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. That hurt a lot. Folks, we are witnessing history unfold before our eyes. We have a new champion, and her name is Sylvia. Yeah, you only need to win 2 out of 3, so. But, no, I, Hey, don't feel bad. You did a great job. Shake on it. Uh-huh. Robin. Uh-huh. Tee-hee-hee-hee. What is happening right now?
You think you're surprised? I prepared for this outcome, but I never really thought it would come to this.
Who are you? What'd you do with Robin?
Haven't figured it out by now? Robin is no more than a marionette, a pretty puppet that has allowed me to live amongst you unsuspected. I am the true power here, the rightful mistress of all I survey. I am Maven.
Maven? Maven the Witch Queen? You're alive? And you're a lizard? I didn't realize you were a lizard. What a twist! Hold on to your seats, everybody, or else proceed swiftly to the nearest exit.
Laugh it up, fools. This scaly semblance is only temporary. The world has long thought me dead, but I survived, and the time is nigh for my glorious return. I shall take back all that is rightfully mine, starting with the restoration of my true and proper form.
So I don't understand. What happened to you?
The band of idiotic heroes, the ones who came here to slay me, they botched the job, but the dolts managed to blow up my laboratory in the attempt. The resulting explosion irradiated the island, and I was changed into this. Lucky for me, Squire Boy was there. My powers limited in my current undignified state, but they were more than sufficient to take control of him. I seized his mind on that day, and I've rarely let go since. No one questioned the feel-good story of the boy who triumphed over the wicked Witch Queen, nor did they bat an eye at his harmless little pet.
You've been hiding in plain sight all along.
And what a trial it has been, steering Robin around, making him smile and wave and fraternize. I amassed power and wealth, but slowly, too slowly. And then Baptiste's goons managed to procure a sample of Maven Bloom, perhaps the last of its kind. Once I get my hands on it, once I have my cure, my long exile will at last be over, and I won't have to tolerate you half-wits anymore.
Realize this half-wit just beat your pretty resoundingly.
Yes, that's inconvenient, isn't it? Fortunately, I have a backup plan. My mental magics aren't what they used to be, but over the years, every ounce of power I could spare has gone into this crystal. I've saved enough energy to change the outcome of our little contest by forcing you to see things my way.
You mean...
Prepare to forfeit, Sylvia. In another moment, it will be literally the only thing on your mind.
Well, great. I'm totally screwed. Except, ever since coming to Raft, I've faced off against one blowhard after another, and I've always come out on top. I don't have mind control magic or a mystic gem, but all the same, these days, changing people's minds is what I do. So how do I convince Maven to not zap me? I've got it! I guess I can't win. I don't have a chance. Since you're a no-good cheater with bad breath.
I know what you're trying to do. It won't work. I won't be dissuaded by your petty taunts, nor by pathetic appeals for fairness.
No surprise there. I mean, you've been trying to cheat all along, haven't you? Sylvia shows no sign of backing down. Someone passed the popcorn. You tried to steal the Maven Bloom from the Guildhall. You tried to bribe me into forfeiting. And when you realized you couldn't buy or steal your way out of facing me today, you showed up with a magical trump card. It's obvious that all this adds up to, Maven. You're afraid of me. No, snap! I think you've been afraid of me since that first competition. It explains why you've been dropping in on me.
That's absurd. Me? Afraid of you?
1 second. Oh, had to clear my throat there. Oh, hold on. Oh, I still have some left over from when I was sick.
I dropped in on you out of sense of morbid curiosity. Honestly, aside of you in that sad little slantwise shop, I couldn't fathom how you managed to make it so far as you did. I thought you must have some secret, some trick.
My only secret is hard work and a willingness to learn. I mean, sure, my shop wasn't much to look at to begin with. We call those humble origins. I'm proud of where I'm from and what I've accomplished. You can steal this contest, but you can't take that away from me. Can't I, though? But I suppose you have a point, Sylvia. Forcing you to forfeit now. That would be a hollow victory. I deserve more. I deserve to crush my foe, to leave no doubt in anyone's mind about my superiority. All right, then, have it your way. I shall leave your mind, such as it is, untouched. But the rest of the cattle assembled here today, they're about to forget all about your so-called victory. Let's try this one more time. Oh, it's like the Men in Black thing. We'll have to see what happens next in round 2. That's more like it. Aw? Round 2? We already did round 2. You know what? Fine. That's the way you want it. Bring it on. Determined to rally, are you? But Rafta's still rooting for its harmless, handsome Humtan hero. Alliteration is it? They're ready to set for round the 2nd. Oh, you have to repeat it, but I still have the amount of stress, don't I? The anticipation is a lot to handle, Robin. Care to show us your next creation? My dear friend Baptiste, for your consideration, a masterpiece. Nobles love this one. I'm sure it will remind you fondly of your mother. Seriously? You know, it does remind me of my mother. And it's hard to put a price on such a thing. Fortunately, that's not for me to decide. Audience? Well, I'd say you won them over. Good. Let that be the end of this. And the family in question is the ancient line of monarch Magi, whose mastery of forbidden arts ends the Second Dark Age. Yep, I gotta do it again. This one's a winner, at least it was last time. It's instantly identifiable as a curse cure. That's for certain. And the closer I look, the more impressive it appears. Let's check in with the audience. Not bad. Robin has the edge, however. Care to give us set us straight? Time to haggle. Yeah. I have so much stress, I need to rethink this. First off, don't need Encore. Also don't need Captivate. Also don't need Flattery. Well, Flattery would actually help. It increases the price. Actually, wait, Flattery's good. A 15% increase is just like, is awesome for this. I could probably use, well, it's only like 1 or 2 turns though. I'm gonna take regulated breathing out and put in, where is it? Only stressed by 2? Ooh. Oh, also these cards. Increase interest by 1 for every current point of patience. Yes. That'll get it done fast. There's no point in trying to fight that much stress with this. I'm just gonna... What about Luna's cards? Hold on. Hold on. Raise interest by 3 for every 5 points of current stress level. How about... Yeah, 2 flatteries. Well, flatteries don't stack, though. It's only going to be 50%. I think maybe I should put... I have to end this in 1 turn. And I think a Bravado might help with that. I'll just do 2 of them. I'm ready to win. I did it before. Oh, good. Oh, awesome. What a... I mean... What if this just ends it? Oh, I'm gonna get so much stress. It's gonna be so bad. $56. Oh, good. All I got was Bravados. That's great for next turn, I guess. I'll play them both just to do it. Ow. In my soul. What am I looking at? I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I can't do anything with these. I'm dead. I can't do anything. Well, now hold on a second. We might be able to salvage this. Flattery. I did it. God, 96 stress. If we have to do it again, I'm screwed. Folks who are witnessing history unfold before our eyes, we have a new champion, and her name is Sylvia. Raptor's got a new queen of potions, and it's me. What? No! 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 I think that's it. If I reach 100, you're dead, basically. I almost lost that. How did this happen? Huh, feels just as good as second time around. Want me to beat you again because I could do this all day, says the person who has 97% stress. This is intolerable, unthinkable. In my prime, I could have reduced you to a smear of smoldering ash with a wave of my hand. I would have forced the crowd to tear you to pieces while chanting my name. But now it's all I can do to retain some control over this single vessel. Without him, I can't even scratch my own nose. These stubby, scaly arms, they're worthless. And without that ingredient, this is how I will remain. Hey, listen, not that bad. I can plant a cutting, grow a few flowers. You can try again when it blooms, in 10 years or so. Oh, to have fallen so far, my dreams of conquest shall go unrealized, and my potions will be known far and wide as second best. Oh, he's waking up. Is it over? Did we win? Hush now, we're going home. We can get ice cream on the way. Okay. You've won today, Sylvia, but you had better watch your back. So she kind of cares about him a little bit. Kind of. Anybody catch all that? Because I'm pretty sure I just saved Rafta from the vengeful return of a power-mad sorceress. No? Oh well. I saved my shop. I saved my uncle. I really did it. I won. Oh look, I got a quarter of the money I already had. I have enough money to pay off the entire debt twice. From the start of the game. Oh, chump change, I see. Oh, well, I guess I'll take it. A victory! I could get used to this feeling. It wasn't always easy, but we pulled it off in the end, didn't we? It's kind of you to say we, but it's obvious who the true victor is. You're amazing, Sylvia, and the best thing I did was know when to get out of your way. If you say so, but I'm glad I didn't have to do this alone. It's meant the world to me to have my Uncle Oswald by my side. Yes. Softy. Now, are you ready to slip into something less feathery? Because I've just finished brewing a potion that I think you're going to like. Sylvia, I couldn't make it to the tournament, but I heard the outcome. It appears you've accomplished all you set out to do. I owe you congratulations, and you owe me the remaining balance. It's all here, every beautiful copper of it. You still have 2 million, Sylvia. You'll be fine. Oh no! A most satisfying outcome. I don't know. Spending it on ramen might have been a little more satisfying. Excellent. Now, as per our agreement. Yay, it's gone. You have been released from your contract. Property is paid off in full and belongs entirely to you. That's it? I'm free now? As promised, I live by the letter of my contract, Sylvia. Which is why my business is not yet concluded here. It is it, Oswald? You know? Just look at the owl. Good animation. Possibility never even occurred to me until an owl was spotted doing Sylvia's paperwork at the licensing bureau. An owl who couldn't help himself from boasting about Sylvia's progress, with familial pride in his voice. You very nearly got away with it. He did get away with it. It doesn't matter if you figured it out. We already paid you back. Nevertheless, Oswald's dereliction was an outrageous violation of terms. There are consequences to that, rather severe consequences, as you'll remember from the fine print. Oh no dear. That's it then, isn't it? This is the end. It is.
I'll give you a moment to say goodbye. Hold on now, you can't just... Sylvia, my girl. Let it go. I won't allow you to put yourself in harm's way for me. Not again. I'm so proud of you, Sylvia. You've accomplished great, incredible things. Oh, I'm gonna do something incredible, alright. Just watch me. Helene, let's make a deal. I'm listening. You're so sure of your abilities, but Oswald tricked you. He was hiding right under your nose. My abilities weren't at fault. The transmogrification distorted the shape and scent of his soul. And what's to stop someone else from doing the same trick? When word gets out about this, and it will, believe me, everyone who owes you so much as a phone call will be embracing their wild side. I sense a butt coming. Takes one to know one. Ha! It so happens I've just finished brewing the one and only antidote for transmogrification. When that potion is gone, it's gone forever. And it might be the only way you can ensure no one else slips through your grasp. That potion can be yours. For a price. I think I know already what price you're asking. But I'm in the mood to haggle. Open like a pro. Give her a convincing argument. Times are tough, and hardworking witches like us need every possible edge. Show your expertise. This is a take on the beginning of the game. On the beginning of the game, you sold her a potion at your very first haggle session. But all the cards you had were just like flail around and bad pitches. Now it's showing how far you've come. Give her a convincing argument. With this potion in hand, you can send a message for your clients. Yep, we won. It was close. I had like, what, 96, 97% stress? If it gets to 100, you lose. It was close. The ingredients need to be brewed. The ingredients need to brew this potion is gone. Maybe forever. We'll never have an opportunity like this again. Going once, going twice. Very well, Sylvia. You have yourself a deal. What a difference a few weeks makes. Your skill is undeniable. I almost think you went easy on me. Absolutely not. I like you, Sylvia. But don't let sentiment creep in on business decisions. Executing Oswald's contract to the letter is good for business. However, leveraging his fate to get my hands on this potion is better for business. It's as simple as that. Brutal, but I get it. It's a brutal world, but you're well on your way. And if I might humbly suggest it, someday in the future you may find yourself in need of an influx of capital. On that day, call on me. I'll keep a contract handy, just in case. She's gone. She really left. Sylvia, you saved me. I owe you twice over now. I'm beginning to think you like being indebted, but you must be disappointed that she took the cure with her. I'll learn to live with it. It's almost certainly better fate than what Helene had in store. And you don't want the cure because I've got a spare. And anyway, it could be worse. I'll take feathers over scales and... What did you say? Yeah, I'm betting it was going to be, like, pretty bad. I made 2 potions. I thought I could get a nice chunk of change if I sold one to Maven. So much for that idea. But I'll get the second potion here, bottled up just for you. It's pretty small, but it should be the perfect dosage given your size. And I can guarantee it doesn't taste like old cabbage. But you, I don't deserve you, Sylvia. I really don't. Aw, you don't have to, you don't think I'd leave you hanging, do you? Did you? Who cares what I thought? Dear niece, you made a habit of surpassing my expectations, every one of them. I couldn't have done any of this without you. We make a good team. I'm reading as him again. I'm pretending to be you for a minute for some reason. We make a good team, and we're sticking together from now on, right? Let's shake on it, just as soon as I have hands again. Does that mean you're ready to get untransmogrified? Ready as I'll ever be. Bottoms up. Ooh. Those are some interesting side effects. This could take a while. Dear Mom and Dad, everything's going great here in Rafta. Oh, Oswald's back. With a full head of luxurious hair. Funny story, Oswald isn't dead, although I did almost kill him with one of my potions. Not on purpose. In all the confusion, I ended up inheriting this shop anyway. He doesn't seem bitter about it, though. We're going to be partners. I can't wait for you to see what we accomplish.
All my love, Sylvia. Yay! Oh, a different style of artwork for the credits. Yep, the game is beat. Potionomics! I ended with over 2 million gold. Aw, Muktuk is making a sculpture of us. Oh, we're helping fix up some stuff with Saffron. They're going shopping for... Okay. Oh, look, it's Luna and all her family. Well, some of them. Yeah, Pepper's a lot smaller than I thought. I don't know. Is there going to be a thing at the end that talks about it? I don't know. Oh, this was good. See, I feel like a lot of these games can go under the radar. I did not know about Potionomics until I saw somebody streaming it, and I was like, what is Potionomics? What is that? I wouldn't have known about it. How many more games are there like this that I would love that I just don't know about? And that's it. That's it. That's Potionomics. This was fun.